Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asus ROG Showdown Series CSGO semi-finale. And today looks like to be the first day, and we've got two matches, two best of threes between four teams. It's the road to the finale.
Yep, I mean it is. It is once again, Counter Strike, a game that has been loved by many for ages now, right? I mean, new games come and go, but Counter Strike Global Offensive it stays there. And now, I mean, it's a battle among four teams to see who stays in the final. Now, who stays in the battle of calling themselves the Showdown Series champion, right? It's a big title. And to be crowned the champions, it's not an easy road, but they've already made their way through the quarters. And now we have the semi-finals lined up for you guys. Two BO3s, as Elika said, and tomorrow we'll have the finals, which is going to be a BO5. But Elika, before we even jump into the deets of the matches that we have, why don't you just take us through about Asus ROG and the new set of laptops that they have us on board.
Yep, I think Asus has been doing a really good job by producing more and more laptops. The new one we've got here is Zephyrus
Mm-hmm.
M16. It's one of the best, especially the sleek screen that we've got, of course, with 144Hz. And the best part about the laptop, it's an Intel i9 11th generation. Now, what's better than a processor for a gamer, especially someone who plays CSGO?
Well, I'll tell you what's better. The graphic card, right? The GPU. And it does pack a big load. It has a G4 RTX 3070 GPU. I mean, some PCs don't have that. So getting that in a laptop is going to be huge. It's going to be beneficial. It gives you that uh, you know, extra frames that you need. And just small, it's not a 144 hertz, I believe. I think it's a 165 hertz. So it's a bit better. Like
Yes.
we are happy with 144. It's just like, you know what? I'm gonna do you one better. I'll give you 165. Yes, it does have a 3 ms Pantone validated display, which is not what PC gamers are used for. But having the 165 hertz when compared with the 3 ms, it takes out the advantage of 1 ms give you somehow. But do check it out. The links are down in the description. So if you're looking to buy any gaming product, make sure to check Asus first, and then I mean I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it. But if you don't, well, you always have something else. But now talking about something else, we have Counter Strike. We have four teams lined up, and I'm actually interested in the matches that we have. We have Team Anno taking on Privacy Gaming, and Team Cohesion taking on Team Wolf in the second semi-finale for the day.
Yes, we've already seen team cohesion even in the last CSGO series. I remember, I mean, coming from Paradox team, I'm pretty sure the last time SK were crowned as the champions. But let's see who we've got this time. So these are going to be the four teams battling it out in the semi-finale, eventually moving down to the finale tomorrow. So I'm all excited to start with the first BO3 for today. Team Anno versus Privacy Gaming.
Mm-hmm. Team Anno versus Privacy Game. We already saw them in other tournaments in the previous ROG Showdown series. We know how these teams play, but here's the thing. I mean, it's going to be obvious. It's kind of obvious they are going to keep changing their strats. But here we have two matches lined up. One, we are a little running late. Yeah, we all have our reasons. But yeah, Team Anno versus Privacy. It's going to start any minute now. And then we have the second match for the day. Cohesion versus Wolf. It's going to be starting off at 7 p.m. So stay tuned for both the matches because the second one is going to be a banger. But the first one is not going to be anything less because Team Anno last time I think they missed out on getting that championship place. So I'm pretty sure they're back for redemption. But Privacy Gaming haven't seen them in the semis yet. So let's take a look how at how they manage and how are they planning to take down Team Anno here.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of practice has already been done. And according to my research, it says that Mirage is going to be the first map. Not sure which team picked it up, but Mirage, going back into the old days, it's one of my favorite maps. Everybody loves to start in CT over there. I'm really looking forward for which team is actually going to start off with the CT. Well, Terrace is going to be a hard time peeking mid and getting those shots with an op in your hand. But I blessedly
Hmm.
feel that Deagles too eventually fill in for the ops if in case if you are an eco round.
Yeah, I mean, through that. I mean, Deagle is kind of like a mini off, right? It's a one shot headshot. Doesn't matter what the range is. sometimes even with the ball bang you get killed. So having if you have precise aim, deagle is the way to go. You can also kill a player with an op in his hand with a goddamn deagle. So that is something to look out for. But if you know how to op and you have enough money to buy that op, every round can be yours if you play it right.
Yep, I definitely do agree on that. And I guess without any delay, let's jump into the veto. And looks like we've got the first match as Inferno, the pick coming in from Team Anno, and Privacy Gaming will be defending first. In the second map, we've got Mirage. As I said, the pick is going to be coming in from Privacy Gaming, and Team Anno is going to be defending. And the third map, that's going to be the decider map. Whoa, old and gold. It's the Dust 2 picked up from Privacy Gaming. It's going to be a decider side, so not sure who's going to be starting off on attacking and who's going to be starting off on the defending side.
Yeah, but I mean, Inferno once again a classic map, one of the maps that everyone loves to play, right? Except me, I kind of hate the map. But yeah, that is a map that everyone, all the pro players love to play as well. We'll be starting off with that, so it's good to see that. But then Mirage, another another map that I'm pretty sure every Indian loves it, right? Every Indian Counter Strike player loves Mirage. There are few that hate them, hate it because of the palace that just kind of. I mean, it's just a place where uh, players camp a lot, right? Sometimes you can just hold there as a terrorist, as a counter terrorist, doesn't really matter. And then, as you said, Elika, decider is does to it. That is the classic map of Counter Strike. That is, I mean, it's going to be the decider if it goes the distance. If Anno or Privacy does not end it 2-0, and I think it's going to be the the knife fight there to decide which side, sorry, which team is going to be on which side.
Mm-hmm. But one thing I'm loving about these two teams, Privacy and Team Anno, is that they haven't gone for any, new picks. Like, usually players
Hmm.
go for overpass or something, something a little more difficult, if you
Ancient.
ask me. But like and a lot of other maps. But I think these three maps are by default very well known in CS:GO industry, and a lot of players have already been through these maps. So the game just gets easier. These two teams won't take it to a casual level. Just play the game or win the game and move to the finale. I don't see any risky maps or any tough maps coming in. It's just Inferno, Mirage, and D2, where most of the times it's the defenders having an advantage.
Mhm. Well, it's a lengthy game, right? It's 16 rounds. That's what you need to win. If it goes overtime, then it's gonna be a really long day for us. But and I'm pretty sure one of these matches, like one of the six, I mean probably six matches, will take us into the overtime for sure. Because all these four teams are really really good at the game, and they've been practicing. They've been practicing so hard. Team Anno, Team Privacy, Cohesion, and Wolf. So I'm really looking forward to see what can we learn from them today, because we have seen these teams before, and I mean there's always something new to learn. So I'm just looking forward to see if I can learn and if we can learn, all the viewers as well, what what is the one thing that you are willing to learn here from these teams, Elika?
I mean, I'm not sure. We haven't even started it yet. I mean, maybe eventually when we go through the first map or second map. But what I learned through the maps of CS:GO, like previously, my experience towards CS:GO, it has been just one thing, that aim matters a lot. If you're talking about in-game perspectives and if you're talking about life perspectives, everything has an expiry date. I mean, CS:GO did fade away, but I really love that ROG Showdown series is bringing back the game alive. And surprisingly, a lot of teams are actually participating. We've, I think, got around 58 registrations for a price pool of 75,000 rupees. Now, that's what I'm talking about. CS:GO is still going on.
Hmm. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, everything has an expiry date, but some things just stay with us forever, right? Counter Strike is one of them. Doesn't, as I said, as I mentioned before, some things, some new titles may come up, and it might be fun for others. But once, I mean, Counter Strike, it's been there for a really, really long time, and it's gonna be there for a really, really long time as well. Yes, the community did fade away for a while, but eventually they will come back. So here's the thing that I am looking forward to see: some insane smoke lineups, maybe some grenade kills coming in as well. But yeah, without further delay, we have the match ready for us, fellas. It's Team Anno taking up Privacy Gaming here on the map of Inferno.
Hmm. Who do we have here? Is my number one question from Privacy. We've got Finn, Catastrophe, Rev, I Conquer, Benzine, and I guess Finn has been one of the most popular and active player of CS:GO still in the community. It looks like he's gonna take a peek through the banana. We've got some players behind the wooden log, but I don't think it's going to be a straight up banana hit. There's going to be some twist. Duke is waiting calmly, gets spotted out. He has to watch his behind, and Finn is gonna drop back into the city, which means he is falling back. And he's waiting for his backup. And unfortunately, I think they've already hit up A bomb site. 3 terrorists are down, just 2 more to go. Benzie did a good job. It's QQ and his teammate. It's a 2v3 situation, I guess. 2v4.
A 2v4 situation right now? Well, it looks like it's a 1v4. Yep, there you go. The last player goes down, and the first round will go into the favor of Privacy Gaming. Well, it's a BO3 once again, for anyone joining us late. It's a BO3 series between Team Anno and Privacy Gaming, however you want to pronounce it. But yeah, they came out on top. I think they dropped one player.
Duke
and that's
is
about
waiting
it.
calmly,
That
gets
was some
spotted out.
really good.
He has to watch.
That was a really good round coming
already
in from them. And yeah, Finn has been in the scene for a really long time, and is someone that I'm looking out for actually.
Yep, one of the most experienced CS players we've got in the country. Moving forward, Privacy Gaming, I think that pistol round was completely based on the aim, a very sharp 1v1s, a multiple fights coming in through for Privacy Gaming. And now that they've gone for a force spy, and so did Team Anno, Duke gets a beautiful kill with a Mac-10, and moving forward, Benzine tried to trade him out. AR7 immediately answering him back, but he's got only 19 HP. And they have to get the spy bomb planted down. We've got 1 minute 15 seconds, which means a handful amount of time for them to get the bomb planted on. It's a 3v4 situation with 1 man disadvantage coming in from Privacy Gaming, if I'm not wrong. Too many trades going out for them. 3 of them are moving through CT and maybe construction from then.
Well, I think there's one player on side, right? Oh, never mind. Everyone's towards construction. All 3 Conquer will get 1 before going down to QQ, who's actually down to 59 points of health. It's gonna get tapped by that M4 Ibanez. Beautiful shot coming in from him. And now all down to 2v2. Just like that, from a 3 versus 5, I believe, to a 2 versus 2. Both the CTs are in that construction area. And as soon as you peek, the Mac-10 dinks, but does not deal a lot of damage. Never mind. I actually take that back. Champ will actually take 1 before going down. And now it's down to the last player who's actually treated really low. Anno. They need this round. They forced it. They kind of need it. All it needs is 1 shot, and he will actually land it on the head as well. Rev. Nice round from him. Privacy Gaming, once again, somehow, barely making it. I'm not really sure how they lost a lot of players there,
Mm-hmm. I mean, the initial fights which happened at Banana really did take a lot of trades into the favor of Team Anno, so it definitely does make sense. But speaking about Team Anno's economy, I don't think they definitely have any money left to buy actual rifles, so they might be actually sticking to the pistols, deagles. Deagles can do a miracle if you properly use them, and I believe that, there is always deagle supremacy. Looks like we've got a Tech 9 old school days coming in from Patty God. It's something that I did not expect, but Finn is gonna go ahead and put a headshot into his head, leaving Iconco to push down towards the mid, spots everybody out. It looks like Team Anno is definitely not having the perfect start they wished for in the semi-finale. A clean, flawless round coming in from Privacy Gaming. 3-0. Team Anno is still trying to build up their economy.
Yep, 3-0. It is. They're, just kind of completely destroying Team Anno at this point. Privacy Gaming, everything that Team Anno is trying to do, Privacy, they have the counter. And it was an eco round, so nothing to blame there. But let's see how the buy round goes. The first buy round, well, didn't go so well, but let's see this full buy round that comes in. That was a force, so it makes sense. Now we have the AKs on everyone. The one-tap potential, and just to say that Duke, beautiful headshot there onto Icon Curve. Down to 4 versus 5 here.
I mean, after 3 rounds of losing, Team Anno definitely did find a way out to build their economy, and especially having AKs in hands, one of the most powerful rifles, can actually, zone out M4A1 and M4A4, I believe, with a sharp precision. And I guess we've got all 5 AKs in the hands of Team Ano, and Privacy Gaming is still going in for their 4 spy from the last round. They did save. It's more like a bonus round for them. They pretty much know that Team Ano has a full-fledged rifles coming in their way. Finn holding off shot a little too close. And I think Team Ano is planning to rotate back into Banana and push down to B bomb side. While the rotation has already been called in, there's one player in the B bomb side of Privacy Gaming, and one more is going to join up. That is Player 5.
Hmm. Well, AR-7 has a smoke grenade, will deploy it, and actually threw the smoke, is it? What did it? Oh no, never mind. He actually pushed Benzene. Pushed up. Really unfortunate for him. Down to a 3 versus 5 situation here. The only player on the side is Cass's Trophy, and the Cass's Trophy dies actually. It was a smoke, landing a lot of shots there. Rev almost took the player down. Wow, that was actually
Mhm.
a good spray, but prediction was good, but it just was not good enough. Anyway, I think it looks like that Finn is going to go for the exit frags, while the other player, I think he's just going to go for the save here. That M4A1S is going to come in handy next round.
Mhm. And look at the positioning coming from Team Anno. I mean, they pretty much know the fact that they're going in for a save, but I really love the way how they've split themselves up in Banana over towards the site and construction of proper, well planned, post planned positions, I would say. And now that we've almost got all the players out and QQQ going out because of the bomb, and Privacy Gaming, they took the fight till the last second. I don't know how they managed to survive. They took a lot of damage.
Oh, that they did. But QQQ, I mean, that wasn't supposed to happen. He was supposed to save that AK. But they have the economy as of now. But look at that. I mean, one of them does not have a good economy, right? That is QQQQ. So that might be a factor coming in into the next rounds. But for now, both the teams, once again, a 4 by round. A lot of util being used. Mollies being thrown. Instant rays being thrown. Smokes deployed. That mid fight once again, Harry got his head is shown and he will get taken down. You don't peek grab like that. QQQQ on the other side. Benzene goes down to him, trying to push up Banana. That Molly actually pushed him out. So it does make sense. But right now, looking at the way that these teams are playing, I think we are in for a treat here today. There we go.
We definitely are. Team Anno, they've finally got their first round in the last round. One round in the hands, and but Privacy Gaming still has 2 round lead. But unfortunately, with the lack of firepower, it's a 2v4 situation, and I don't think it's gonna be that easy for Team Aina to actually get the control of the bomb side. Well, if anything has to happen, it has to come from Champ, and ER7 just got taken down, which leaves Champ in a 1v4 situation. And in the game of CSGO, anything is possible, but not close enough for Champ this time. Iconcore will put him back to the coffin, making it 4 rounds for Privacy Gaming. Looks like a clean map for me, though. I mean, I know for a fact that it's counter terrorist side, but Privacy Gaming, they are in way too lead. Surprising that a timeout has been called by a counter terrorist. Shouldn't it be terrorists taking the timeout?
Well, I mean, it's like this, right? They're trying to play with the minds right now. It's all about the mind game sometimes, or maybe someone disconnected. You never know. Maybe someone has to go AFK or something, or maybe they're just discussing strats. Well, you have 4 timeouts, so why not just use one of them? Oh wait, yeah, it is. It is actually a technical timeout, if I'm not wrong. There you go. We have a pause being taken. So I'm pretty sure this is a technical timeout. Or, yeah, there you go. It's being called on the screen as well. Technical timeout. Someone is having an internet issue or something. But does give them enough time to talk about what's going on in the game as well, Elikon.
Yes. Well, there comes the technical timeout, leaving us to discuss about how the past 5 rounds actually went for Team Anno and Privacy Gaming. For Privacy Gaming, I think they pretty much are on a roll right now. They have good firepower, they have good momentum, they have good control over the bomb site. And speaking about Team Anno, the only round they got lucky and had it in their hands was the round where Privacy Gaming were on a bonus, and Team Anno had all 5 AKs, but this time they've only got 4 AKs, and QQQ I think is gonna be picking up a Deagle. Deagle does put out, you know, miracles sometime, and he is currently on top of the table for terrorist QQQ with 4 kills and 2 deaths in his hand. Not bad for 5 rounds, I believe.
It's not bad as of now, but by the looks of it, he's not gonna stop anytime soon. It's gonna be Finn actually. Why was he just running like that? I don't know. Maybe a miscommunication, or maybe he wanted to try something, but whatever it was, did not work in his favor. Catastrophe once again goes down. It's Duke blinded through the wall headshot. I mean, you love to see that. And AR7 once again, that blind headshot's making its way. Iconka gets one. He's the only player alive right now. He's gonna get taken down by Champ as well. Second round on the board for the side of Team Anno, and they are not gonna stop.
Hmm. Yep, it definitely looks like they are completely taking over the map. Team Anno, just 2 rounds in their hands, but they still have to get 2 rounds to make it even Stevens with Privacy Gaming. And Privacy Gaming are currently on an eco, Deagles in their hands. Not sure if they can actually put out a miracle, but Team Anno once again. It's giving me deja vu feeling how Team Anno got their first round with only AKs in their hands, and this time it looks something similar. It's so surprising that nobody is actually picking up the AWP, one of the famous and the best snipers we've got in CSGO. And the fact that Privacy Gaming is not peeking mid also makes sense. 2 kills already down from Privacy Gaming. And AR7 looks like he's gonna be falling back with 20 HP in his hands and barely surviving. We've got 2 players of Privacy Gaming on B. And looks like it's gonna be a 2v5 situation this time. And if Team Anno, chooses to push down B bomb side, they might save some time as well and get the bomb plant early, or get the knocks early.
Hmm. That is true. Maybe just going because it's an eco. You might as well just get yourself because Harikar, he is expecting him and he will take him down as well. So no one going down for the side of Team Anno, which means economy is being built up, right? And Privacy Gaming, they need to make a comeback here. Yes, they are still in the lead, but they need a couple of rounds here to make sure that the economy does not go south. Because right now already they have 2 from Asus, and if they lose this round, they have to eco once again, Elika.
Yep, 4-3 is the score over here, and looks like we've got up from both teams. And AR7 just having a better frames rate, I believe, taking down Privacy Gaming Rev over there, which puts out Benzene as the only player standing in the bomb side, inbox into the wrong grenade, but still doesn't receive any damage. AR7 picking up another op. He's gonna throw it out of the map, making sure that no one from Privacy Gaming saves. That is definitely called as some mind games.
That is, if I don't have the op, no one has it. We only need one. That's exactly what Team Anno said there. QQQQ is actually holding off to that angle, and the boiler area is kind of under danger right now. Well, we have 2 CTs holding on this apps. Oh, actually, they're gonna let it go now, Finn. Jumping down to the graveyard, to the pit area. Let's see if he can actually hold it up. But the bomb is now making its way back to B. Held by only Catastrophe, and is kind of deciding, or he decides not to leave the site. And now the call is gonna be called Catastrophe. Let's see what he can do. He's in a really good spot. He needs one. He will get one. He needs another one. Wait, it's actually Finn getting the counter. It's going to be Catastrophe getting taken down, though. Down to a 2 versus 3 all of a sudden. How the tables have turned. Oh, actually, it's a 3 versus 3. So, still a fair chance for the side of Privacy Gaming. Let's see. Champ is kind of actually spraying through, tapping through the smoke. Will not get anyone had he got. Well, down to 8 points of fell, but we'll make sure to take one down.
Well, that definitely looks like a tough nut to crack. It's a 1v2 situation. And we've got only one player from Privacy Gaming, that is iConquer, and gets taken down by AR7 immediately. I should definitely appreciate the skills that AR7 got on AWP. Definitely a Oppo designated role for him in the team. A very good start also. He got a very early peak on towards, I guess, Rev. with an op in his hand, and he threw Rev's op out of the map, and eventually saving that post plant round for Team Anno, which pretty much puts both of the teams on even Stevens. We've got Privacy Gaming and Team Anno at 4 rounds both. It looks like Team Privacy Gaming once again going for an eco, and Hattie God, just being a god, gives an instant headshot into Iconquer's head, putting it down to a 4v5 situation, and a lot of damage has been received by Rev, down to 66% of health. Looks like this is not a round for Privacy Gaming.
Rev once again. I mean, one-on-one trade is always good, especially in the eco round, and that Deagle almost got that kill. One more shot and QQQ would have gone down there. But it's still doable, if you ask me. Oh, he needed that shot. He needed that shot. Will he get it? He needs one body, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, 7 will get the body shot with the op, so Benzin goes down there. Now the only player surviving is Finn. Now wants to go with a Deagle in his hand. But, oh boy, that was sick. That was crisp. Beautiful shot coming in from him. Team Anno from, I believe it was 4-0. So they have not dropped around yet. So they're looking strong. Well, first half, it's still really early into the game. Let's see how well Team Anno can keep their lead now.
It's the second eco that Privacy Gaming is doing in the last 3 rounds, and Team Anno, they've been showing their aggression very bad. Hattie God picks up the op. It gives a beautiful headshot. AR7 doesn't need a gun to actually kill the players. Burns down Benzine, leaving it down to a 3v4 situation, I believe. Only one player at the B-bomb side, although they can retrieve the bomb and just go down to the B-bomb side, get the plant. But it looks like that's going to be a little issue since we've got 2 of the players very close over towards the house. So Rev with an op, especially at the time the Chem peaks. Rev misses the shot. He spots out Finn, takes down Finn, but Rev got the trade. Has got his mates back, but it still doesn't change the fact that we've got a man disadvantage. Rev misses another shot. This is gonna cost him a lot, leaving it down to a 1v3 situation. The bomb is getting planted down at the A-bomb side, and the only way Privacy Gaming can actually survive the next round is by saving this round. That op pick coming in from Reb was a huge decision. Now the economy for Team Privacy Gaming is just going down.
Yeah, the economy is kind of going downfall, as you said. Now the only player surviving right now is iConquer. Well, doesn't look like he's gonna conquer anything today, at least this particular round. Well, Team Man, a 6th round on the board, and they're not looking to stop anytime soon. Are they gonna go towards? Yep, no, they're not gonna go towards T-Ram. So he's gonna be. He's gonna be saving that AK, AR7's AK, and Team Anno gets that 6th round on the board. 10 rounds done. 1/3 of the game is already done here. Team Anno, they have a good lead here. 2-round lead, and the economy is not great on the side of CT. So if you ask me, it's gonna be the 7th round on the board for the side of Team Anno.
6 rounds back to back for Team Anno. I think they've not only done a good comeback, but also they've taken over the lead on towards Privacy Gaming. 4-6, another eco, just a casual run from Privacy Gaming. They're going on an eco, and they're gonna be pushing all 5, I believe. Oh no, actually 3 players are pushing down. And there you go. Finn gets a beautiful kill, but Shemp already picks up a double, putting out in a 3v3 situation. Hattie God immediately deletes Finn off the server. 2v3 situation, the bomb is over towards Banana, and QQQ, the wrong time, and AR7, the perfect timing, couldn't exist more. Picking up a shot onto its catastrophe with an op in his hand. 1v2 situation, not much that I can expect from the last player, but Hattie God, he's got his crosshair ready, and he's waiting for just somebody to make a sound. I think they're gonna go towards B-bomb side and get the plant.
Yeah, the bomb is still towards that T-Ram, so they kind of... AR7, what is AR7 doing? Not really sure what's happening there. It looks like he is searching for something. I'm not really sure what. He's just waiting for them, or waiting for them to push. That is Benzine. But Benzine, he got the AK, he got the diffuser kit, and now the terrorists are making their way towards me, checking every angle. So Benzine, he's gonna get that information that's a B plant anytime soon. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2 retake situation. So yeah, it is an easy one. But one versus two does not go into in your favor every single time, and Benzene has already made his way towards Banana, so maybe a bit easier now, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Well, that might be the case. Well, let's have a look. It's a 1v2 situation. Not much that, he can do, but Benzin is trying his level best. He knows that one's over towards the boxes and one in the dark. Well, he has to take down the boxes player first before he pushes down to the dark. And the dark player peeks. He's facing down both of them. Oh, very good timing from Hattie God. Benzin unfortunately gets defeated, leaving 7 rounds in the hands of Team Anno. What is happening? What happened to Privacy Gaming? The first 4 rounds, they went back to back, and now it's Team Anno completely taking the aggression over. 7 rounds back to back, not only a comeback, but a lead as well.
Wow. I mean, Team Anno, they did not have a great start, but then moving on forward, they were they didn't say. I mean, if you look at it, they are kinda not switching things up really, much, to be honest. It's the same kind of team that I watched in the previous tournaments as well. It's the same team I've been watching for years now. But that's the thing, right? That's the beauty about it. If you don't, I mean, it's not always good to change. You keep your things the way that you keep them, and you just let the opponents keep deciding and keep them guessing about what you're gonna do. Look at this positioning right now. Team Anno, they know exactly what's happening. Rev is still gonna get that kill, and ooh, another one from Benzene, though, but he's gonna get taken down. That shot through the wall, almost connected onto Harry Cott. It would have gone down, but down to a 3 versus 4. A man advantage on the side of Privacy Gaming, but that op on the side of B is actually enough to hold everyone in that banana area, but Harry God says otherwise. We'll take him down to a 3 versus 3 now. The last player, I mean, third player actually still making his way towards banana. I believe he's gonna hold that banana angle. Harry is looking for anyone taking that boost, but Duke has already lugged his way into that construction area. Oh, beautiful flash, but doesn't really matter. Duke is still gonna go down to a 2v3 here.
Mm-hmm. 2v3, definitely not a great start, but let's see if we can actually balance out the number of the players. Well, it's like it is definitely not going to be a close case. Chemp gets a double on his hand. Iconcor is still fighting. It's Chemp versus Iconcor, and Chemp definitely goes ahead and wins. Man, this man got some real skills. I think he's got more clutches all by himself. I think that was closely a 1v3 because he already had a double kill by the time Iconcor was actually trying to defuse the bomb. Now an actual counter-terrorist timeout is definitely needed. Also, did you notice something? Since the round that Privacy Gaming took the timeout previously, from that round they couldn't pick up one round against Team Anno. Sometimes breaking down the
Point.
moment, it definitely affects your gameplay.
Yeah, the momentum was broken. Here's the thing: the momentum was broken, but since it was a technical timeout, it was kind of inevitable, right? I mean, if it was tactical, yeah, you kind of can actually say that, but since it's a technical timeout, you never know what's happening. But anyway, we're back. The time has resumed. 8-4 is the scoreline. 3 more rounds left. Can they make it 6-8? That'll be okay for the side of Privacy. Sorry, 7-8. That'll be an okay score for the side of Privacy Gaming. But if Team Anno make it, 11-4, then it's gonna be a lot of trouble for the side of Privacy Gaming in the second half. And just say that, Iconca, beautiful shot on the champ. Duke will get that trade, but Iconca is not gonna stop anytime soon, and so is QQQQ. Spams and gets himself a double. Now the only player surviving on the side of CT. He towards that boiler mid area, and I think he might go down as well, because there is a terrorist towards that mid, and he is exactly tracing him. There you go, Harry got predicting it perfectly, and will take Iconca down. Does not get himself a third. Will actually drop dead. 9th round on the board for the side of Team Anno, and Privacy Gaming. This is the crucial round for them. Full by a double op setup. What do you think about that, Elika?
Hmm. Not sure what I should say at this point. I think Team Anno completely has it in the hands, but a double op setup coming in from Privacy Gaming, a very huge threat to their economy. But since I guess it's almost coming down to the last round in the first half, they need to make the most of Catastrophe, making everything to put the players down. Benzene gets a beautiful kill. Catastrophe takes a little damage, down to 61 HP, will come back from the coffin and it's gonna trying to take a peek, but they've already got the site almost. Team Anno over to SB bomb side, 3 players, and we've got 1 player from Privacy Gaming still holding off at the A bomb side. For what? But the rotation has to be called in. Beautiful flash coming in from terrorist side. Catastrophe trying to peek out. Duke is barely with any HP in his hands, and the moment he peeks, it's gonna receive a huge one. But Duke instead gives a beautiful shot onto what's Catastrophe heads, leaving it down to a 2v3 situation. Oh, actually, a 2v2 situation. Never mind, Finn actually made it equal for both the teams. I mean, I think this round will go into the hands of Privacy Gaming. Oh, never mind. Duke with 7 HP got a double kill. What is Privacy Gaming actually doing? Finn, a second kill. Can he get the third one? Yep, he definitely does. A triple kill, and the diff is coming in. Last but not least, Finn dropped the 5th round with the clutch coming in, and that is the 14th round. And I pretty much did not expect Privacy Gaming would go for, a clutch after losing 9 rounds back to back, and the momentum I think they finally gained. And I mean, Edge, it is very weird that the first time they took a timeout, they started losing rounds, and the second time they took a timeout, they start winning rounds.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, continuing. It was just like, they took a break from winning. And then, they were like, now, you know what? We're going to take the pause again. And, we're just going to be back at it. So, they need this one as well. Make it 6-7, but AR7. Oh, actually 6-9. But AR7 still gets that shot onto Rev. Oh, a lot of grenades there towards the banana area. Had he got down to 74 points of health. Can Privacy Gaming get one more round? They don't have a lot of economy. Yes, they did win that particular round, but the economy is still broke. It's kind of looking grim. Iconka gets one, but there's a beautiful trade coming in from AR7. Hattie, God, what are you doing? How do you get these skills to smoke every single time? I mean, he does it again and again and again. It's not like once or twice. And now Champ, he knows. He hears them. He heard the 2 players towards mid. He already gave the call that they're coming in through banana, but did he? Wait, I don't think he did, unfortunately. So if these 2 players actually get the 3 terrorists on the side, then it's a free defuse. Because the other terrorist is really, really far away. This is not looking so great for the side of counter-terrorists, though.
Well, it's the last round. Conquer started defusing the bomb, and Finn tries to get a single kill. And there comes AR7 last with Tech 9 in his hand, puts Psycho Core back into the cuffing and making 10 rounds for Team Anno and only 5 rounds for Privacy Gaming. But the defending side, that's the counter side, have been a tough nut to crack for Privacy Gaming. Let's see if they have any luck in the terrorist side. But Team Anno, with all that rounds in the hands, 10 rounds, and the momentum will just be better for them in the counter-terrorist side.
Yeah, but let's see. I mean, the side switch happens right now. Privacy Gaming on the terrorist side. Maybe a side that they're better on right now, Team Anno. They have a 5-round lead. And if they win this pistol round, it might just go up to maybe 7 or maybe 8 even, depending on what Privacy Gaming does there. But Privacy, if they win this, then they can actually close up the gaps really quick. Look at Finn. He does not give a damn. He already made his way towards Artist to CT base. How do you let him run like that? Now, there's 4 players towards banana. There's 1 coming in from CT. Finn's flank is everything right now, but there's no casualties yet. Now, there you go. The shot being fired through dark. It's going to be Benzene taking 1 kill. It's going to be Harry God taking a ref. Champ goes down to Catastrophe. Iconka gets a kill onto Harry God. Finally, some action in the favor of Privacy Gaming and Team Anno. Well, Duke and QQQQ. Did I say it right? QQQ? Yeah, QQQQ. Well, they have a lot to do here, Elika.
They definitely do. It's a 4v2 situation and a retake coming in from Team Anno. Well, definitely the retake seems to be a little tough for them, as both of them are entering from banana. Both of them are open, but QQQ still managed to get a kill onto Benzene, but immediate Also coming in from Fen and Conco, which puts Privacy Gaming out of the very first round in the second half. 6 rounds for Privacy and 10 for Team Anno. And I guess Team Anno will be going in for a hard eco this round to get a bonus round into their hands. Or maybe they can go for a force buy. Yeah, never mind. They're just gonna go for an eco. And from the hands of Privacy Gaming, we can see 3 AKs, 1 Ghillie AR, and 1 pistol. But if Privacy Gaming loses any weapons in this round, then it's gonna be a little difficult for them to balance their economy. Since Team Anno is going in for a hard eco, I wouldn't expect them to lose weapons against pistols. I mean, barely pistols, like USBs. Oh, well, let's see how this goes for them. It looks like we've got a mid stack coming in from the CT's team. I know they're pushing all against Privacy Gaming, and there you go. They've got a double kill. Interesting. It's a 2v2 situation right now. Hattie God has weapons in his hand, and so does Privacy Gaming. Both of them. Duke comes out with the Mac 10. It's gonna hunt down every last terrorist. Hattie God knows exactly where the last terrorist standing. Privacy Gaming, a very bad idea for them to go for a full buy, and Team Anno successfully managed to get their eco round into the favor with 3 weapons retrieved. Now that's a sick round that I've been waiting through. I think it's a good idea that not everybody decided to push through the mid, but the sum of Metastrat work in their hands. They lost the pistol round, no problem, but they make sure that they can answer back to Privacy Gaming, and they definitely did. Well, you can definitely have a look in the replay and check how they got the pistol round into their favor. And moving down, Team Anno has picked up an op, and iConcord is pretty mad at Team Anno for taking out all their weapons. A beautiful 1D coming into their hands. Well, the op is dropped right now. I'm pretty sure somebody must have picked it up. But Duke with a USB is gonna come back. Unfortunately, throws his pistol off. Immediate trades coming in through a 3v4 situation. Actually, a 2v4 situation coming in. Privacy Gaming has all the leads in this current area. AR7 gets spotted out from both the areas. Gets 1 kill before he goes out. It's a 1v3 situation. It's still doable if you ask me. CT side, we've got Shemp with a very crazy and crisp aim. And Privacy Gaming, they need to do all that they can. And unfortunately, Benzina's picked up the orb, which was earlier dropped. And there you go, Privacy Gaming not just bought the round, but also an op in the hands. Back to back, I think there's no game of economy, especially in this game. Like Privacy Gaming versus Team Anno, both of them are
Uh-huh.
beautifully handing off rounds to each other. Doesn't matter if they were on an eco or a force buy or a full buy. I mean, we saw Team Anno picking up a round in which they went only pistols in the hands.
Well, I mean that Zeus we can see, right? They've been using it. They're not using it. They're buying it and then they're just kind of having fun with it. But Privacy Gaming getting that 7th round on the board. Well, Team Anno, they're not gonna give in. Is what I'm gonna say. They're not gonna give in to this, but they need 5 rounds. Privacy Gaming, they have a lot of rounds. They need 9 to take to win this particular map up and take us into Mirage with a lead. We're gonna go into Mirage either way, but they want to have that lead. Team Anno starting off on the terrorist side got themselves to 10 rounds, 10 to 5 lead. So now it's time for Privacy Gaming to show us what they've got. And there was a tactical timeout being called. And ooh, that smoke actually blocks off everything. I actually thought there might be a little corner to us, right? And there you go, there is that corner. No one's peeking it though. And wall bangs. No one's there, Erika. So another great wall bang, but Duke nevertheless will get that kill on the catastrophe. Makes it 4 versus 5 instantly.
Well, I guess we've got a long way to go. It's still, all the 5 players are still alive. 1 minute down the clock. We have nearly an eco round coming in from Team Anno, but if Team Anno managed to get this round, I think not only they're going to be lead in rounds, but also destroying the economy of Privacy Gaming. Kind of slowly trying to take control of shot, I believe, and he's moving towards Arch and iConquer. He's already way too ahead in the banana. Shemp is waiting for him on top of the boxes with the UMP in his hand, if I'm not wrong, and Rev is just coming back with an AWP. He's turning the other side because of he receives any flash. It's gonna be a big deal for him. Conqueror so close to pushing down to Banana. Shem spots him out, gets one kill, moves back, retracts back. And he's going in for a triple deagle kill. What on the earth were the shots coming in from Hattie God? What?
Wow, that was that was some play coming in from him. 3 headshots. I hope we got that on replay. There you go. 1, 2, 3. It was kind of like the happy ace on the Inferno. But yeah, that was an ace. It was a 3K, but nevertheless, that was absolutely nuts coming in from him. 12th round on the board for Anno, and getting it getting that 12th on an eco, well, that's got to sting Privacy Gaming. And just to say that, Rev takes a lot of damage with that HE grenade down to 47 points of health. They have all invested in this particular round. They kind of focused it. Privacy? What? Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I actually thought that was a Finn actually to the wall, but it's actually Rev. With the help of Catastrophic Flash, gets himself a double headshot. Benzine will take one down, but Q. He managed to take Rev down to a 2 versus 4 retake situation here for the CTs. Sempen AR7 and off and an AK in play, and looks like they already called in for the save. I mean, Privacy Gaming were like, if Team Anno can do it, if they can get an eco win, you know what? We have Rev, and he can do them one better. Just walks in and casually gets himself a 2K there, Elko.
Mm-hmm. You definitely did. But we've got Conqueror waiting. Wait. Benzine just crossed them, and we've got the last two players of Team Anno saving, which is not something I've been expecting. I'm definitely sure that Privacy Gaming went for an eco, but Team Anno waiting for a save. I mean, they've got an op, so makes sense right now. They could have gone for exit kills, maybe 1 or 2, but AR7 is not sure about taking the enemies down in one shot with an EWP, so he's gotta just hold back and save the gun. As we move into the 21st round, that is 12 rounds for Team Anno and 8 for Privacy Gaming. And we just need 4 to 5 rounds more for Privacy to make it even Stevens again against Team Anno. But Team Anno, they need just 3 rounds to hit the match point. And I guess it's an easier deal for Team Anno compared to Privacy Gaming, since they have to get more rounds compared to Team Anno. And looks like we've got AR7 taking a lot of damage, 42 HP left in his hands. Not a great start, I would say, for the round. But anyways, we still have him alive. We've seen 1 HP clutches in CSGO, so I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, everything can happen here, and everything is happening here. Anno gets themselves a 3-4 in a beautiful round. Not a single player drop. Privacy Gaming, well, they're losing rounds at this point. A 5-round lead once again. Anno, they kind of picked up where they left off, and Anno right now only need 3 more rounds, 2 more rounds, and we'll be looking at that first map point of the day here, Elika. Once again, fellas, it is a BO3, so yes, even if Privacy Gaming lose this one, they still have a really good chance in the second map of Mirage.
Well, looks like it's not a full buy round from Privacy Gaming. Just 2 Deagles, 1 Mac-10, and a double AK setup. I've seen single AK setup going to the favor, so double AK should pretty much get the job done. And speaking about Team Anno, Team AR7 got his crosses set on the banana. I mean, missing that shot definitely did want Privacy Gaming from not entering into the B banana. So they're just going to fall back. The bomb is still in the base. They need to pick it up on their way towards A-bomb side. And the only player that has to pick up the bomb is Conqueror, who's the nearest. And on the other hand, Team Privacy has already taken the control of Arch and Shot. All they have to do is just get an entry opening onto the bomb site so they can continue pushing. But look at Catastrophe. He's already got the control of the CT. AR7 is gonna come with that peak. Will Catastrophe get a 1 dig? Nope. Unfortunately, he misses all 3 of his shots. Was watching Arch and CT at the same time, leaving the rest of the team into chaos at the A-bomb site.
He got. Oh. Okay, I actually thought he might get that kill. Conquer is really good with the deagle, let me tell you that. He always gets one. He did go down, but Finn, even with 5 points of health, managed to get a double kill there. Can he get 2 more is the question. He gets the bomb, Where is the bomb? Oh, there you go. It's actually on top, the balcony area. He will get it, and it's a bit too late. Too little, too late. Right now, Team Anno, 14th round on the board there. Like I don't think there's anything that can stop them right now.
Mm-hmm. Just one round till Team Anno hits that match point in the hands, and Privacy Gaming, the first map, won't be pretty much in their favor. But it actually makes sense. Team Anno was the team who picked up the first map as Inferno, so it has to be in their favor. I'm looking very much forward into the map of Mirage, where Privacy Gaming gets a lead in the hands. Anyway, beginning with the round looks like it's going to be a mid push or maybe a banana push. With the positioning of the players, looks like it's going to be a mid push. We've got two players, one in the apps already, and looks like it's going to be a bot turn, and all three players are moving ahead into the B bomb side. Despite of winning the last round, I think Team Anno does not have much weapons to work with. An ER7 with one AWP, he can make magic happen. Only 51 HP left. All the players are still looking to push him. There he goes down in the flames. Duke immediately taking the trade down, leaving it down for 3v. One situation. The last player standing over towards Banana with a Mac-10 is not much that he can do. Not even a Mac-10, actually a pistol. Never mind. Finn goes down as we get the match point for Team Anno, I believe, if the bomb is defused at the right time.
Yeah, the bomb is gonna be defused, which means the 15th round is gonna be on the board for the side of Anna. Look at Harriga just having a little bit of fun there, almost killing his teammate. But there we go, map point here for the side of Team Anno. This push from I Conquer though. Once again, he got himself a kill with the Deagle before going down. So he's performing, right? He's contributing every single time, every single round. But we need his team to deliver as well. Bit more help would be appreciated. It's not done yet. We've seen a lot of comebacks happen, Erika, and a 7-round comeback is not an impossible task here for the side of Privacy Gaming.
Mm-hmm. Privacy Gaming, they've got the bottom round right now. It's already a match point for Team Anna, so Privacy Gaming has to be very, very careful about this round. They put all their money, all the economy into the guns. Shemp already picking up the first fight against Team Privacy Gaming, leaving it down to 4v5 now, a 3v5, 2v5. AR7, a double kill, beautiful catastrophe immediately taking the trade back. Benzene gets another kill. It's a 2v3 situation. Almost a close one. Shem closes down. It's 16-8 and Team Anno is going to walk off with the first map win in their hands. That is the map of Mirage. Sorry, a map of Inferno going into the favor. Well played by Team Anno. I mean, where were we in the beginning? 4 rounds for Privacy Gaming and 0 for
Mm-hmm.
Team Anno. And fast forward, we see Team Anno winning it down with 16 rounds and only 8 rounds for Privacy Gaming. GG, well played by Team Anno. I should definitely say a strong comeback coming in from them.
Yeah, strong comeback indeed coming in. Well, Team Anno, they gave away 4 rounds in the start to the side of Privacy Gaming, and in the end as well, they did only lose 4 more, right? But that was a great game coming in from both the sides. You gotta appreciate Team Anno. We already know how they play. Team Privacy Gaming. This was the first time I mean, yeah, the players were known. Maybe I don't think the team is kind of the same way it used to be. So it's a good thing that we get to see something new here in the ROG Showdown series. Well, moving on, the next map it's gonna be Mirage. So my favorite, my personal favorite. I'm really looking forward to see what new strats that I get to learn personally, and the viewers as well. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of fans in the chat rooting for them. So maybe they can learn something as well, right? There's always something to learn, as I said. So, what are your final thoughts here on the map of Inferno here?
Inferno, not much to be said, but I really appreciate the efforts how Team Anu managed to get back their momentum. And it was very strange that Team Privacy Gaming kept losing their momentum from time to time. Or maybe if they, had their hands on the firepower, I think it would have been an easy tale. They gave easy control of the bomb sites in the hands of Team Anu in the attack, in the attacking itself. So On the terrorist side, they had 10 rounds, which makes it easier for them in the CT side. So Team Anno, all they had to do was just pick 6 rounds in the CT, and the job's done for them, and they definitely did. So I guess Team Anno, it was a fair game coming in from them, and especially an outstanding game since it's a comeback and a lead on towards privacy gaming. And privacy gaming, I think they can concentrate better on the momentum, not taking too many timeouts unless it's like a technical timeout. Sometimes it's just we don't want to jinx it, but timeouts to break your momentum.
Yep, I mean, talking about break, we are going to be taking a short break as well. We'll be back with the map number 2. So make sure to, grab your popcorn. It's going to be one hell of a match. But until then, yeah, I mean, I think it's time for the break now.
Well, I guess we are back, and looks like this is going to be the points table for the first map we had in the first best of three of the summer finale, Team Anno versus Team Privacy Gaming. And from the scorecard, it seems like Finn made the most of it from Privacy Gaming, and Harry God, wow, 27 kills, 13 deaths, 6 assists, a total of 0.67 headshot percentage. Impressive skills coming in from Hattie God. I should definitely take a bow down to that man. He made few of the clutches and sharp skills. I'm speaking about AR7, the one of the best snipers I've seen so far, at least in RG Showdown series. I think out of 90 kills, at least he would have picked 10 to 12 kills with the AWP itself.
Mm-hmm. You're right about that. I mean, Hattie got 27 AR, 719. Duke, 17 as well. I mean, three players there on the side of Anno. And if you take a look at the side of Privacy Gaming, their best is 16, right? That's like that's really low if you ask me when compared to the side of Anna. I mean, they have three players already beating 16 there. So that is something to look out for. But yeah, it was all in the past. I mean, it's done. Now, the map of Inferno is done. We'll be jumping on into the map of Mirage. But if Finn can put up a similar show, maybe even Rev as well. Rev did a good job. I Conquer actually had some insane deagle shots. So if these three, if these three players can somehow put up the same kind of, deliver the same kind of performance with Benzene and Catastrophe maybe helping a bit. I think Rev's deaths are 20. I think there's a mistake there. Yeah, small technical glitch, it happens. But yeah, that's actually 14-20, guys. So please don't be mad at Rev. He didn't die 30 times. Well, anyway, 816 Elika. 4 rounds in the CT side and 4 rounds on the T side for Privacy Gaming. That's all they could manage, right? But now on the Mirage, what are you expecting from them?
Not expecting much, but a basic gameplay coming in from both of the teams, and Mirage City having the advantage. And I guess this time it's got to be Team Anno starting off on the City side. But let's have a look at the MVP. It's going to be Hattie God, as we know. The man himself, 27 kills, 13 deaths. I think a total of 1 plus KD we have here. 115.8 ADR and FPR 1.13. Looks like he is the perfect man to be the MVP.
Yep, you're right about that. That is a 2.2 plus KD right there and 0.67 headshot percentage as well. So he has been landing some shots. So that's 60% headshot. Really, really impressive as well coming in from him especially. But it's all about the team, right? He was there. He was getting some. There were some rounds that were just him doing the work, but there were also a few rounds where it was the entire team supporting had he got so he could be in the places that he was. He could get the kills that he got. Line here. Currently in the BO3, Anno leads the series with 1-0. Privacy Gaming, they lose this, they're out of the tournament. They win this, we'll be moving on to the map of Dust 2 here, Erika.
Mm-hmm. Yep. One more match. We've got Mirage before we jump into the map of Destu. Well, what are the odds? I feel Team Anno, with if they maintain the same momentum into the map of Mirage, I think there's a very good chance that Team Anno can actually put off this best of three into the favor. But let's not quite jump into the conclusions now itself. Just wait for Privacy Gaming's performance in the map of Mirage. Since Team Anno will be starting off on the defense side, if I'm not wrong, and the map of Mirage is Privacy Gaming's pick. So it should pretty much make sense right now. But Team Anno, the previous game, they went all hail against Privacy Gaming. I want them to carry the momentum off. But at the same time, Privacy Gaming should completely shut Anno down. I know, I'm supporting for both of the teams right now.
Well, I mean, both the teams are really, really good. They do deserve the support as well. Well, it looks like, I mean after the first match, and Team Anno, they must be feeling really, really confident. But previously, they have some names that are well known in the community. So talking about deliver, right? It's all about the teams. I mean, it's all about the team coordination at this point. And right now, yeah, we are about to jump into the game. actually a quick timeout here from the terrorist side, that is Brucey Gaming. And as Elika said, Team Anno starts off on the CT side, Mirage. Well, it's kind of pretty much even here, if you ask me. A bit CT sided is what people say, but I think it's pretty even. So it all depends on the ops once again. That mid control is going to be really, really crucial here, Elika.
Mm-hmm. It definitely is gonna be a crucial game for Team Privacy Gaming since it's more like a match point map for Team Anno. They've already got one map. All they need to do is just get another one, and they might actually walk off with a victory in the first semi-finale and move and be the first team to move to the finale. Okay, coming back, as we talked about a Team Anno on the CT side, Team Privacy Gaming on the attack, that is the terrorist side. I think Team Anno has a better chance of getting advantage, or at least winning the pistol round this time. I feel that Team Anno is gonna win the pistol round.
Yeah, well, we can predict as much as we want, but it's gonna be on the players to show us what they've got. It's Team Anno taking on Privacy in map number 2. That is Mirage, and the pistol round is up and running. It looks like it's gonna be just USPS and a P250 picked up on. Oh wait, never mind. It's not a P250. It's just a P2K. A P250 is on the in the hands of Iconquer actually. Just one player with the upgraded pistol. Everyone else is sticking to the Glock. Let's see what can happen here. Raven actually dropped that P250. So he has a lot of trust in his teammate. And Hattie God, there you go. MVP from the last match still has it. Delivering it right now. Champ almost gets taken down to 25 points of health. Hattie flicks and hits as well. Finn gets that kill on the Champ. But the bomb is going to be planted, which means 40 seconds on the clock here, Alika, to defuse it. A 3 versus 4 retake.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was expecting Team Anna to go all aggressive against Privacy Gaming, but looks like it's not the case. We've got 4 CTs pushing towards the window. They've already got the control over connector, and now the staircase. The R7 gets a beautiful kill, but Benzene back to back. Beautifully SP kills a double kill, putting down the last man of CT in a 1v2 situation with barely any HP left. So I didn't see Team Anno winning out the first round. It should be Privacy Gaming. The time's running out, and there's no way that they could have won the round had he got going out. It's Finn making the most of it, and Benzene a double kill in the first round in the hands of Team Privacy Gaming. Beautiful start.
Good start there, but I don't want to jinx it, but they did have a really good start in the previous match as well. But after a couple of rounds, I mean 4 rounds to be precise, it's kind of they kind of fell off after that. So let's see if Privacy Gaming can rewrite history this time. It is not going to be a force this time around from the side of Anno. They're sticking to the pistols. A B-side hit is what it is from the side of Privacy Gaming. They have 4 towards that B-shot to worry about. They're kind of predicting it perfectly. Raven will actually does the flash, will turn around, will take a couple of shots there. Not hitting. Raven gets that kill finally onto AR7. And a free kill for Finn. Nice one-way. Maybe not a one-way, maybe, just a bit of gap there left. Finn gets himself a double. He's on for the triple here. Pretty easy. Raven gets himself a double as well. I'm pretty sure Finn should be the one getting this kill here, Elika. So that's going to be the second on the board for the side of Privacy Gaming. There you go.
That's a beautiful music case as well. Privacy Gaming making the most of it. A double kill for a double 2 rounds for them, and Team Anno not a really good start for them in the map of Mirage. Although, a very interesting fact that Privacy Gaming was the one who chose the map of Mirage, so makes sense that they're very strong at it, even though starting off at the terrorist side, they have good strats coming in. And now, I guess it's going to be a bonus round for Privacy, and Team Anno is going in for a 4 spy. They've got MP9s, and Benzene looks like he's super close towards the main entrance. Hedigod with an M41 is trying to push over towards the apps, if I'm not wrong. Duke holding off with the B shot. I pretty much have a feeling that Team Anno can pull off the first pick in this round.
Oh, there you go. You're right with the predictions once again. Team Anno gets that kill. First blood there, but Champ actually gets himself another one. Hattie God Ooh, making it work, gets himself a triple kill. Oh, it's actually a double kill, my bad. Now the only one surviving right now is Raven, and he only has a max in his hand. Nothing he can do, to be honest. He's gonna walk straight into his stead if I'm not wrong. Champ is ready, and there you go, that Galileo versus Mac 10. It's gonna be Galileo any day. No one dying. I mean, no casualty for the side of Anno. That is a huge bonus. Yes, they will get a bit of money. Not a lot of money, but still, that economy needs to build up. Because on the side of Privacy Gaming, if you take a look at it, they have no money if they lose this. So they're going to be going to an eco if they lose this particular round. But if Team Anno, even though if they lose this, they are still good for another round.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like it is going to be pretty much the same. Team Anno finally during the first round they wanted. Say Gaming, they're not gonna be happy about it. Already gets almost a double kill, and Finn making it a triple. It's a 3v4 situation right now. Currently, the man advantage in the hands of Privacy Gaming, and I believe Rev is surviving with barely any HP. So if he peeks out, it's gonna die. Before that, Finn goes down, Benzine going in for an immediate trade over there, leaving out the rest in the hands of Hattie God, and he's gonna bring that second round for Team Anno. Ooh, looks like we've got even Stevens again.
There you go. Just like that. Team Privacy Gaming instantly calls for the timeout again. That's the third timeout in 4 rounds for them. Well, it doesn't really matter if it's a technical or a tactical. That's their third timeout there, and 4 rounds in, it's already 2-2, and it looks like it's going to be 3-2 because Privacy Gaming, they're on the eco this time. I don't think there's going to be any weapons whatsoever, but they should just they can actually invest in maybe a P250, maybe a couple of deagles here and there, and that's about it, right? They need that money to get that AKs, full Kevlar and helmet, and also the util. They need the util to enter into the site and defend the bomb after it's been planted.
Mm-hmm. Since it's just pistols for Privacy Gaming, not much can be done in their hands. They can go for a 5 rush towards like a particular area, like a connector or main, but looks like they're playing it off. Split again. Hattie God gets a double kill through the smoke. Impressive. We've already got ER7 making the most of it with a beautiful op shot to begin with. We've got one last player. He has the bomb. It goes in the hands of Shem. That's double kill for Shem, leaving out the third round in the hands of Team Anno. 3-2 is the case right now. And Team Anno, beautiful start in Certus Privacy Game, being consistent enough.
Well, once again, they're falling off. They got themselves a couple of rounds. Team Anno once again picking up that momentum right now. It's going to be 5 AKs inside of Privacy Gaming. They have a bit of util, not a lot of util. 2 players I think only has a flashbang. Ooh, almost went down there. That was a bait. That was a bait. And they actually sold it. There's already 1 player towards the underpass area. Actually 2. Q will take down Benzine, which means the guy in the underpass, it's going to be really easy for them. Really easy. Catastrophe has no idea. They're playing anti-flash. Both. And Champ will manage to take down 1. Catastrophe is in a really, really bad position here right now. He's going to walk straight in the crosshairs of Duke, and yeah, a bit of hassle there, but will take him down nevertheless. 2 versus 5 situation. Duke, wait a second. Duke actually got shot by his own teammate. Oh, Finn, what a shot coming in onto AR7. He's going to get taken down though. And Q closes things off. Raven goes down. Team Anno shutting down Team Privacy Gaming, and why are they calling in pauses, Elika? I mean, that's the last pause that they have. That's final pause.
Maybe they have heavy technical issues, and I guess they don't want to take any risks right now. Privacy Gaming, they already had a rough start in the last match, and they do not want to keep continuing the same thing. Sometimes it's okay to take pause now and then, although it's their last pause. I mean, they can take 2 more pauses in the second half, can't they? I think it's 2 pauses for 1 half. I'm not sure about it.
Yeah, I mean, you have 4 in the first half and then 4 more in the second, but still, I mean, it's only 6 rounds in, and they've already used up all their pauses, which kind of worries me if you ask me. Team Anno, their economy is being built up, and built up On the side of Privacy Gaming, Eco yet again here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Q gets that kill on the benzene. Down to a 4 versus 5. It's an eco run coming in from Privacy, so should be an easy run for the side of Anno.
Well, not much actually can be seen, not much progress, I would say. But Reeve, he's managed to go down through the windows, but Duke is gonna put a bullet into his head. It's a 3v5 situation. Not much team privacy gaming can do since they're on an eco, but Deagles can sometimes make a play. Inside Conqueror gets one kill, much as Duke gets his double, gets a second kill. One last man standing over towards the main managed to get one kill, a beautiful headshot on towards Duke. Gets taken down by QQQ immediately, which puts Team Anno in the fifth round. In Privacy Gaming, no, not much luck coming in the hands. Although after that last seeker round, they might have a chance to pick up a full buy for Privacy Gaming.
Well, I mean, Privacy. Like, what is happening? Okay, it looks like they are having some technical issues here. But anyway, those shots coming in from Iconquer, gotta admit, he's really good with the deagle there. I mean, he's just one tap in, long range doesn't really matter, close range. He's still going for the heads. No body shots whatsoever from the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone has their day, and looks like it's just a very good day for Team Anno. Can say that though. Once again, another technical timeout coming in. It looks like one of the players have been disconnected or they have high ping issues. Not sure about which is the right one, so we're just gonna take pause and wait for some time till the issue's been resolved. Meanwhile, Edge, it's 5 to 2 score. And do you have any predictions which of the teams might actually take the map of Mirage in their hands as victory?
Hmm. I mean, by the looks of it, I would say Team Anno right now. They are looking really confident, and they are making everything work. Yes, previously did win the pistol and the round after, but after that, everything goes south for them. Team Anno, just better today. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say that they are the better team. They are the better team today, at least.
Mm-hmm. And speaking about the economy, I think Privacy Gaming is still in the ashes. But although they managed to go for a full buy with three AKs and one op, and I guess we've also got another op coming in from Hattie God. So it looks like an op versus op. Most probably the fight will be taking place in mid. Maybe, Hattie God might take his op and put it over towards connector staircase, watching down mains, mid, or maybe just P apps, one of the best places to get multiple kills with an op in your hand. I'm not sure which one's gonna be true, but well, looks like T1 is having a good time in CT side. Although Mirage is definitely not their pick, they're making the most of it.
They are making. They're trying to make most of it right now. They did start off strong, but once again, I mean, if it's a ping issue, nothing can be done. If it's a server issue, though, I mean, the admins are gonna see what they can do. But if it's, as I said, if it's a ping issue, if it's an ISP issue, well, then the teams are gonna be one of the teams is gonna be playing at a disadvantage. That's for sure. That's all I'm gonna say. Technical timeout still being called. There's no time limit. I believe there is a time limit for the technical timeout. I think it's 10 minutes. So uh, maybe maybe 7 more minutes left for the side of Privacy Gaming to fix whatever it is that they're trying to fix. Otherwise, Team Anno, they not. I mean, 5v5 is hard enough for the side of Privacy Gaming. Imagine a 4 versus 5. Like a Team Anno would love that, and it's gonna be a piece of cake for them if that happens. So Privacy Gaming, they need to fix it ASAP.
Yep. And we've got 5 more minutes. I think we've got 5 minutes before the timeout is being finished. And I guess the players are having a little fun in the chat. All the team Manu is patiently waiting for Privacy Gaming's AR7. Hmm. We can talk about this guy. He's been having impressive skills of AWP in the last map, that is Inferno. And looks like this map, Hattie God has picked up the op. Or, Hattie got easy gonna exchange op with AR7 because compared to the skills of AR7, compared to what I've watched, at least in the map of Inferno, AR7 definitely looks good with AWP. But, you can always try out for another player to be the sniper in the team. And I guess Hattie God, this time he's taking the initiative.
Hmm. So, well, we got the confirmation that it's not a server issue; it's just an ISP issue. So we're gonna be waiting for that player to reconnect right now. We have a couple more minutes left, Erica. But before that, what do you prefer, M4A4 or the M4A1S?
Uh, no, that's a tough question, but I believe initially I was in love with M4A1 because of the way how it sounds and the spray, and eventually I moved to M4A4 after a lot of updates being launched by CSGO. My favorite is M4A4 currently, and mostly I prefer AUG on the CT side. One of the best guns, I would say.
Hmm. Okay,
What do
talking
you
about
prefer?
M4A4. Well, I am a personal fan of M4A1S all anytime, any day. M4A1S is just much better at the long range, mid range, close range doesn't really matter. It's just too good. When compared to M4A4, yes, it does have its flaws, but it is what it is, right? And okay, M4A4, you said M4A4, right? M4A4 versus AK.
Mm-hmm. You want to choose between M4A4 and AK?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty obvious answer. Everybody's gonna go for AK for the accuracy, and of course, one tap with AK anytime, any day.
Yep, getting that one tap. I mean, if you have really good aim, one tap doesn't really matter. You can just get that kill. Kevlar, no Kevlar, helmet, no helmet. Doesn't really matter. And looks like the match is finally unpaused here. 5 rounds for the side of Anno, two in the favor of Privacy Gaming. This is the second map in the BO3 series of Asus RG Showdown. Serious Counter Strike, global, offensive, and wait, what? Did he just use his infantry?
Mhm. Well, I guess we have very less info about it, but we've got two players scattered over towards B bomb side, two over towards the A, and we've got the bomb as well. And by the looks of it, I guess Shemp has pushed up way too ahead. He's trying to take the control of the palace, and if he does, it's gonna be a jackpot for him with all the info he's gonna be getting. A quick molly coming down. Catastrophe is trying to make his way over towards the B-bomb side, trying to peek into the market. One kill on luck, not sure about it. Flash is coming through B-bomb side, but it's just a fake. And Team Anno hasn't called for the rotation yet. Big brain.
So they're not buying the fake this time around. Team Anno. They know exactly what Privacy is doing. Oh, beautiful flashes. Double flash. Completely blinded off Finn and everyone else. Oh, another one. So that's 3 flashes. And Champ actually gets that kill on the Benzene this time. Down to a 4 versus 5. And Finn walks in. Takes him down. Down to a 4 versus 4. Duke will manage to take one more player. Finn, the one to look out for. He's out in the open. Is looking crisp. Raven, anyhow, gets that kill. And right now, Finn, he needs to stay alive, but he goes down. Raven with the op is dealing a lot more damage. He's gonna get taken down. Jump spot will take down. Jumps and AR7. Not only with the op, even with the M4A1S. Oh my god, a 1v2 clutch. He just did it like it was nothing. 6th round on the board here for the side of Anno. And I mean, with such performances, Privacy Gaming, they stand no chance.
Yep. But Percy Gaming, if they keep maintaining the aggression this way, it can be a little tough. Maybe they slow and steady wins the race, as the elders say it. I think Privacy Gaming, the only thing they're lacking right now is just the post plan positions. I think so far they've got plans 2-3 times, but the thing where they're lacking is the post plan positions. The retake has been too easy for Team Anno to gain from Privacy Gaming. So they just have to concentrate on the post plan. It looks like it's going to be a B push hit coming in straight through. And everybody from Team Anno has been pretty much alerted. One rotation already coming in from market. 3 players over towards B bomb side. One inside, one over to its short, and one in market. We've got AR7 holding off the mid. Perfect positions. And we've still got one player from CT at A bomb side. Catastrophe, I think, is going to be the man to make the entry. As soon as he peeks out, has no idea where any of the players is, makes the sound, gives the sound. He saw the but he does not take him down. One kill, a beautiful market one. The operator still sitting inside. QQQ gets a double kill, gets immediately traded out. It's just 2 players against 3. A 2v3 situation. We can see Air7 once again picked up an op. This time not in a spave. Icon for immediately putting him back to sleep. A 1v3 situation. Do you think Shemp has the energy? I definitely believe. What do you say, Edge?
So it does have the energy, but it's all about the positionings coming in. And Finn, there's no way he's throwing away that kind of a lead, a 1v3. You know, you get tilted if you lose such rounds. So Finn says, nope, I'm not losing this. And he pulls out that round pretty easily in their favor. 6-3 is the scoreline right now. Team Anno. Well, they still have a lead. They still have a lot of economy. Previously gaming, they need to start focusing and start riding the momentum, and that's exactly what they're doing. Benzene, boom, gets one kill on the AR7, takes a bit of damage, but he's not dead yet, Elika.
The fight is still kept going on. Although Privacy Gaming, all they need is just 3 more rounds to take Team Anno, or maybe at least get an even score as them. And Rev actually has a very good positioning, and Duke, if you're planning to push more further, your position will be spotted out, and he gets spotted out, gets taken down by Benzene. Now, if they keep maintaining the push, there's a very good chance that Benzene can get a shot landed properly. Looks over at bench, gets spotted out, gets taken down, and the bomb is heading over towards the A-bomb side. They've spotted out Shemp, him going down. 2 players on the A-bomb side getting the bomb planted down. The rotation has also been called off. The last 2 players of City side are currently in the market, and I guess they'll go for a savage. I mean, they're looking at their economy. I mean, Team Anno definitely does have the economy. It's Privacy Gaming who should be concerned, but since the man advantage favors Privacy Gaming, why not go for an eco?
Yeah, might as well just go for the save here. Previously gaming, that's a really good round once again. 4th round on the board for them. They're slowly closing off the distance there between these 2 teams. BO3 once again is reminding fellas, Inferno. Map pick of Anno went into the favor of Anno, and now Mirage. Map pick of Privacy Gaming. Well, looks like they're gonna show us exactly why they picked Mirage against Team Anno here. Anno still have a 2-round lead, but Privacy Gaming, they're clawing, slowly but steadily making their way back to the top.
Privacy Gaming, not too late for a comeback. All they need is just 2 more rounds, and with the op in the mid, Finn doesn't find out anyone, but I guess the fight will be kept through. Hattie God, on the other hand, already picks up a kill with an op in his hand. That's still a man advantage coming in from Team Anno. We can see Rev is trying to push over to its A main. Spots one at the boxes. Does a lot of damage, and Hattie God goes for a 2nd kill on towards Benzene. Shump immediately coming out and putting that shot, leaving it down in a 1 versus 3 situation. Finn, with the only man with an op, tries to zoom out, get the headshot, but QQQ comes at the right time, takes him down. 7 rounds for Team Anno. I just thought Privacy Gaming got close to Team Anno, but Team Anno, they immediately snatched the round back.
If it was, if it was the other way around, like, having a double op setup here in the map of Mirage, I think that would be beneficial. That's exactly what I was thinking. They did try that setup on the map of Inferno. What if they do it here on the map of Mirage? Then it might be a good idea depending on who's gonna have the op. Well, Finn is having a really good day with the AK. He always has a good day with the AK. So him on the op is not a good idea. Maybe someone else. Even iConquer is having a really good time with the Deagle especially. Forget about the AK. He's popping heads. But Privacy Gaming, they need this. They need the next 2 rounds at least. They need the next few rounds, maybe two, maybe three. Oh, Harry, how? I mean, these are the things. Look at that. Pretty easy kills. They're not even making him work hard to get those kills. Harry's just getting easy kills, easy free kills. His positioning is too good. His timing is perfect. Perfect. He's just making it look easy.
74 is the score. Not even a single hertz of sound being given out by Privacy Gaming. Pin drops silence. Finn is trying to take control of window and is being successful at it. He's trying to push towards the market, but little does he know there's a player waiting for him. Rev makes his way towards the A bomb side, which means the bomb might get planted in the next 5 seconds. Hattie God moves out of the position, is going on towards CT AR7 with an. Both of them are trying to push CT. Where Rev, on the other hand, gets the bomb planted down. Finn over towards the A mains. Beautiful positioning. Finn gets spotted out. Now he gets taken down by R7 as well. The last man standing is Finn with an op in his hand. Oh, it's actually Rev with an op in his hand over towards market, over towards window. The bomb is getting diffused and it will successfully get diffused as AR7 picks up the last shot on towards Rev, leaving out almost 8 rounds in the hands of Team Anno. 8-4. It's giving me deja vu feels. Even in the last map, it was pretty much 8-4.
Yep, that's exactly what I said when the map started, right? And also look at this now. I was talking about the double op setup. Team Anno, you have 2 ops, Elika. 2 ops setup instantly, just as I called it.
Yeah, we've seen them do the double op setup multiple times. So even in the last map like Inferno, they've been successful at it. So let's hope and cheer for them that this double up setup might go into the favor. Quite not sure how much. And as I said, as I speak about Devil Finn, takes down AR7 and Duke. It's just QQQ who gets the trade for one of his mates. It's 3v4 situation. A-bomb site has been guarded by Hattie God, although we've still got one player over towards the A mains. And I guess the rotation is being called and the bomb is making its way over towards the A-bomb site. Oh, what a beautiful headshot coming in from my Concord. Hattie God goes down 2v3 situation right now. Is the retake possible? I pretty much believe it is.
Well, the bomb's not planted yet, so yeah, it is pretty much possible. It's a 3 versus 2 situation, and oh, there you go, bomb planted, which means 40 seconds on the clock. One towards jungle, one towards main, one on the palace. Oh boy, this is not gonna be an easy one, but that flash is gonna help him get out of the smoke. Will get spotted. I Conquer doesn't miss many. Nice shot on the Q. Will take him down. Easy round for the side of Privacy Gaming. And Team Anno, 8-5 is the score line. Well, can they get the next how many rounds is that? 2 rounds. Can they make it 10-5 again? Because last time I believe it was indeed a 10-5 first half.
Well, last time Team Anno, they did a comeback, and this time Rosy Gaming has a better chance of doing a comeback. But let's see what's gonna be the case since Team Anno is going in for an eco right now. Only pistols in the hands, especially USPs. The Molotov comes in, Untitled Catastrophe out. Benzene gets a beautiful kill, gets immediately traded by Champ. Conco with a double kill. Oh, sorry, actually a single kill. Benzene immediately trading it off. Hattie God getting that kill onto Benzene, putting it out in a 1v3 situation. Gets spotted in the shot, goes out. Privacy Gaming 6 rounds in the hands. And looks like it's still going to be a dream for Team Anno to put it down to 10-6. But let's see if there's any chance for Team Anno to make a comeback now that they've got their economy stable and they can go for a buy. I think the double up setup, it was not really in the favor of Team Anno. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that is what costed them the previous round. But oh, they're making it. They're rushing in mid. Flash comes in. One, two, almost. The spray transfer work, but catastrophe. He will go down. Duke for the support. Nice grenade, but it's not going to be dealing a lot of damage. There are 40 points of health on the side of Duke. There, I conquer and Raven clear out B, but look at the bomb. It's dropped really, really far away. I conquer flakes onto Harry God. Now the only player left has really, really low points of health. Yuki's gonna get one tabbed by I Conquer. We wanted a 7-8 last time. Well, we got a 7-8 this time. First half, previously gaming. Well, started off strong, 2-0, but then completely fell apart. But then at the end, once again, they did pick it up. They did pick up their pieces. Let's see if they can put it all together, or our Team Anno gonna walk away with the win yet again.
Hmm. Team Anno looks like they're just one round away from getting equalized by Privacy Gaming, but since it's a new half, new start, Privacy Gaming, they're gonna pick out a quick technical timeout for the packet loss. They're gonna be restarting the games, but it's a second half of a pistol round. Privacy Gaming going into the CT side. But I have been also very impressed by Privacy Gaming's performance in the terrorist side. They picked up the map of Mirage, and Team Anno definitely pulled off most of the rounds. 8 rounds in the CT side.
Yep, 8 rounds in the CD side. Well, Privacy Gaming, they're on the preferred side this time on the map of Mirage. Can they do this? Is the question. Because if they win this particular map, we'll be jumping onto the map of Dust 2. Or else, if Anno wins this, it's the end of the journey. It's the end of the road for the side of Team Privacy Gaming. Well, Team Anno from a 4 round lead to a 1 round lead, all in the matter of 3 rounds there, Erika. You gotta hand it to Privacy Gaming. Even though they're on the back foot, they are still not giving up. They're still somehow making it work, and they are looking to make a really big comeback here.
Hmm. Well, just a few seconds before we unpause. Yup. That was a good timing. We unpause the match. 10 seconds, still be moving. So any predictions who might actually have a better chance at winning the pistol round? I always usually pick the CT side since they have USPs in their hands. Let's see how it's gonna go. Well, I think the match has been paused
Well,
because one of the players from CT side haven't hasn't joined back yet.
yep. We're waiting. It's a technical timeout here. Anyway, Team Anno, I think once again will get that extra round. Right. Um, you know, the USPS, it is actually better when compared to the Glock, but it also depends on the range, right? USPS close range versus Glock burst fire. Well, there's nothing you can do against a burst fire. That is something to look out for. But yeah, if you have some crisp aim like Finn, Rev, or Harry God, it is always good to opt a USPS or maybe just an upgraded pistol. Maybe a P250 will do good.
Hmm. Well, if that's the case, let's see. 250 is coming in from Team Anno to my surprise. One thing after I know after playing a lot of Valorant, one thing that I realized when I go back and play CSGO is that we can't sell our guns back. So I usually mess around. I buy a random pistol or a grenade and I just plan on selling it back. But then I realize I can't because it's CSGO and then I have to keep it up. This is a lot of times that I've done it in CSGO.
Yeah, but I mean, I've done it too. I kind of forget about this. I just throw the gun sometimes as well. Like I'm like, wait. I mean, when you want to buy for someone else, you just have to right click and get it. So that is something new. for CS:GO players, we haven't had that in Counter Strike for forever. So that is something that's gonna take a while for everyone to figure out. But I still think it's a really good, really good option that the devs have given us. So that is something to appreciate Valve. But yeah, I mean, we need new maps, and I don't mean maps like ancient. Maybe something else, because Train and Cobblestone, there were some really good maps, and them being replaced by ancient, I don't know how I feel about that.
Hmm. A few more seconds before we come back into the match. I think the first player hasn't reconnected yet, but we'll still be going ahead because we've used the as much as extra time we can. And there you go. We are back to the pause again. 20 technical pauses. I think the only two pauses we had in the second half have already been used by these teams.
Hmm. Yeah, the technical timeouts are done. That is why the opponent team, that is Team Anno, are actually using their timeouts. Their tactical timeouts, the four timeouts that are left for them, for the side of privacy gaming. I mean, so that's good sportsmanship, good spirit. But if the player doesn't come back, we kind of have to start. So this is kind of giving me anxiety. I'm kind of anxious right now. Well, I really don't know what's gonna happen here if the player doesn't come back, because Team Anno already not having a good, sorry, Team Privacy Gaming not having a good time here as a 5 versus 5. Imagine if it's a 4 versus 5. Team Anno will just walk right over them. So let's just hope the player comes back and we can have a fair 5 versus 5 here.
Hmm. Well, I think it's not very long till we finish all the pauses we had for the second half and for this match. And then very shortly, the last player will be connecting, and we've done all the predictions that we can. Now it's just the game of the type that who's going to be walking with the win in this map. Is it going to be decided map of D2, or else is it going to be Team Anno straight up picking up the victory?
Yep. Well,
And
looks
if by
like the
so
player is
far,
not going to be. Hmm.
as so far by the last match, Inferno, who do you think, according to you, who do you think do you put in the top five players?
Top
I mean,
five.
the top five players according to yourself.
Well, I gotta say, I Conquer actually instead of Harry got on top, just because of how well he was using the deagle, and that is just something I find impressive. So I think Conquer goes there, and then Harry comes up, and then Finn did a really good job as well. And then there's Rev, right? No, actually, I would put AR7 in fourth position, and then Rev in fifth position. So yeah, that would be my top five picks from the last match at least. I mean, not only talking about kills, but also talking about the way that they played and what impressed me basically.
Hmm. For me, I think Sham definitely has a lot of talent, so I'd put Sham in the first place. And then AR7, of course, for his AWP, then followed by iConquer, and we've got QQQ, who's also good. Not bad, I would say. Maybe he should just, start rotating off a little fast, and it can be an easy game for him.
Hmm. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Eh, as I already mentioned, this they are all individually great. When it comes to the team game, that is where the problem is, right? I mean, everyone is not the same. Everyone does not have the same mindset. It's kind of difficult for them to get that synergy going. And previously gaming, as I said, haven't seen them a lot. Yes, the teams, the players are known. I know Finn. I know these players coming in, but I haven't seen them as a team in a really, really long time. So that is, I think, maybe
Yeah.
a bit more practice, maybe a couple more tournaments, and then they might be, a
Also,
flawless team.
fun fact, I still haven't seen Finn playing at his best. I've seen him play
True,
like a madman. So I'm just waiting for him to unleash his potential, maybe in this match. Now
true,
that
true.
he's actually got a chance of winning this match, the scores are close 8-7.
Well, you're right about that. I mean, Finn, we all know how great he is. We know how good he plays. So this is definitely not the kind of gameplay that we were expecting when we saw Finn's name. So let's just wait and let's see if he can actually step up. We need him to step up. Otherwise, it's not going to be an easy task for the side of Privacy Gaming to close off this particular map up and take us into D2. And whatever happens there, well, that's it. That's the different story. But right now, we need to worry about Mirage.
Mm.
Just waiting. We are just waiting right now for the player. Let's see what happens right now, because I think the timer is kind of done. So we are actually gonna go 4 versus 5. Or I'm pretty sure they're not gonna forfeit the match because it's going really, really great. Uh, I mean, it's going better than the last time, so I'm pretty sure they're not gonna forfeit this particular matchup. But they need the players, or else it's not gonna be an easy task whatsoever. So we're just gonna keep waiting and waiting, and let's see what happens. Privacy Gaming, 7 rounds on the board for them compared to the 8 on the side of Team Anno. Well, you know what? We're just gonna hang tight and let's just wait for the players. Let's give him as long as we can before the admins decide that it is a bit too much. So yeah, we're just gonna keep waiting. And you know what? Actually, let's see what the the scoreboard looks like right now. I think it's Finn actually having a lot of kills. It's sitting on top right now, and then I think yeah, there you go, the benzene sitting there as well. Harry God doing a lot of work as well as AR7. Well, that's the top four for you in this particular, at least for the first half. We still have a long way to go. So Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asus ROG Showdown series, Counter-Strike Global Offensive. We are finally back with the player joining in as well on the side of Privacy Gaming. It's the second half. It is the second pistol round. Let's see. Duke actually spots one, takes him down as well. Down to a 4 versus 5 situation already, and Team Anno looking really strong. There you go, the USPS what's this? The Glock and I Conquer Catastrophe will each get one headshot. So a 3 versus 4, we scratch that, make it 2 versus 4. Woo, AR7 gets one, but Benzene. Now, AR7 with a hell lot of work to do. 1 versus 3, very easy. They're all expecting him to come towards A. So if he actually makes his way towards that window area, towards the vents, towards CT, he can actually make it work, and I Conquer is kind of predicting that right now. But let's see. Oh, AR7, did he? Oh, that was through the wall. Oh, his X-ray actually scared me there for a second, and looks like AR7 finally has decided to make his way through vents. But as soon as he crosses, it's all about timing. All about timing. I Conquer. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna get the bomb plant? Well, there's one towards shot, actually towards the ladder room. AR7, he needs this kill. He needs the kill onto the guy at ladder. And that's exactly, oh boy, this is not, this is easy. Should be easy. He whips, man. He whips. AR7, that was supposed to be an easy shot. But then he whips, and then he did manage to take down Finn. But then, there's always his teammate covers up. 8-8 is the score, and Privacy Gaming putting up one hell of a show when compared to the last one. Well, that's what we expect, and they are delivering it right now. Moving on. Privacy Gaming with a buy round. 3 for Masters and MP9 and a Scout. SSG08. Everyone else on the side of Anno. Deagle Glock. Well, let's see if they can actually make it work. Everything works in Counter-Strike. That's the best thing about it. You can win rounds with 5 Glocks. You can win rounds with 5 Ops. You can win rounds with a knife as well. If you're lucky. Just like, ooh, okay, Raven, that was a crisp shot on the Duke there, but 3 versus 4, still looking doable for the side of Team Anno. Catastrophe, never mind, making it impossible right now. Tapping. Champ gets one. Champ gets taken down. I Conquer once again. That's still good. Now it's a 1 versus 3 situation here, and there's nothing he can do unless he one taps every single one like Taddy got dead here last time on the map of Inferno. Privacy Gaming. Oh, nice movement. Yeah, that jump's kind of easy now, but still, I've seen a lot of players miss that. So every time I say it, yeah, I put up a little cheer there. Do you think it's B? Because the bomb was not spotted, and yeah, it doesn't really matter what they're saying because he's gonna take him down. Anyway, pretty easy. Pretty easy one right now. Privacy Gaming. 9th round. That's the first time in a really long time that they got themselves a lead here. Well, Privacy Gaming. Let's see. If they win this round, then the game's on. Then they're gonna get that double-digit scoreline, and it's gonna be really interesting to see how Anno plays on the defensive on the back foot this time. Last time they did force. Oh, they forced Team Privacy Gaming to play on the back foot, but right now it's gonna be QQQQ. Duke Hattie got getting a kill. He's all down to the 2 players left, and the A side is completely open. They're putting up a brief shot plan into the smoke. Are you gonna get spotted? AR7? No, sir. Champ actually through the smoke gets a kill. 1 versus 5. Forget it, I Conquer. You're you're not gonna be conquering anything. You're actually gonna be conquered this time. He does not take any damage, but there's 2 players already cornering him up and will take him down. Team Anno does not let Privacy Gaming go ahead and get that 10th round on the board just yet. They will get that round. And look at the economy on PVG. Nothing. How is the question? How is this happening? They did win that first round and the second one, but yet they don't have good economy. Ooh. Well, you can see what's going on here. That is just pure, game sense coming in from the side of CTV, that Privacy Gaming. Ooh, Benzene, what a shot coming in onto Harry. Got down to a 3 versus 3. Iconka gets taken down by Benzene. Actually, Iconka gets a kill while Benzene goes down. Iconka, as I said, every single time gets 1 kill. And an AK being retrieved and an AWP in the hands as well. This is not looking good. They can actually do it. Oh boy. Duke. He's up close. He's gonna get taken down. Iconka goes down, that is. Raven with the AWP, and he will land it. What a shot coming in. He doesn't have any idea. He saw the nade coming, so now he knows this one to the jungle. He does not land the shot. He has 7, just glides and slides and slices the head off. There you go, pops head off, to be honest. But yeah, nevertheless, 10th on the board. Team Anno. Oh my god, this is just easy for their side, for them right now. Privacy Gaming. Pretty easy for side of Anno, but Privacy they need to get this particular round at least. Whoa, 11-9 is the scoreline. Well, that was a quick round. That was really, really quick. All right, I was just having a glass of water, and the round was done before the water was. So we are kind of looking at a map point here for the side of Team Anno. Privacy Gaming. Let's see if they have what's left. If they have anything left in them, to be honest. Oh boy, there you go. The nades are coming in. Is the M4 spray? Doesn't really matter. He gets himself a double kill, and the jump comes in from Benzene. We'll take 1 more down. Benzene gets himself a double for going down in the hands of Duke. He's the only player surviving on the side of Privacy Gaming. He's gonna get taken down as well. Oh, actually, on the side of Anno, my bad. Well, Privacy Gaming this time comes out on top. Catastrophe and Benzene. Nice teamwork there, getting themselves 2 kills each. That's exactly what they wanted. Privacy Gaming, perfect read from them, and a perfect hold coming in from the 2 players, Catastrophe and Benzene. Getting that 10th round on the board, so this one, fellas, is going down the wire. It's gonna go down to the wire. 11-10 is the scoreline right now. Privacy. Let's see what they can do. What more can they do? I know they need 5 privacy or privacy. They need 6 rounds here, and those smokes. It's always scary. It's always scary. And look at Harry. God, he has a vision. He's holding on. They are not gonna give up on this position whatsoever. But let's see. They're making it. Oh boy. Oh boy. They are reading you once again. Privacy Gaming. Oh no. Oh no, this is not looking good for the side of Anno. Privacy Gaming. Completely reading Team Anno like a goddamn textbook. Well, Duke, he has a flank, he has a lurk. He's waiting for it. Finn gets that kill onto AR7. iConquer is in a really, really good spot, and Privacy Gaming, well. This is better gameplay when compared to the last time. Duke actually gets one on towards A. And there you go, the rotations are happening, they've heard it. But Duke goes down to Finn. And now a 4-3 situation here. Finn gets one more. Finn is praying he does not get that. Benzene once again clearing things up. Last time it was Catastrophe and Benzene. Well, this time it's Finn and Benzene getting that 4 kills to themselves and completely destroying the side of Team Anno. 11-11. No economy on the side of Anno. Privacy Gaming. Well, looks like they are indeed gonna take us into that map of just two. Damn, son. Catastrophe got dinged by a Duke, but he's gonna still mass take him down. Beautiful grenade, but not gonna be dealing a lot of damage. Actually, 46 damage. That's pretty low. Oh, that's pretty high. iConquer, I don't think he has spotted the player there. But had he got will drop down the operator there, iConquer, he's still holding this angle. He does not want to peek whatsoever. Wow. Okay. How did that happen? I mean, that was a close range P250 headshot, so it makes sense to get that kill. But iConquer should not have died. The fact that he had the first shot. And the 12th round, Privacy Gaming once again getting that lead back into their favor. Let's see what happens. Privacy Gaming. Let's see what they can pull off right now. 12-11. 4 more rounds needed for the side of Privacy Gaming. 5 more rounds for the side of Anno. Let's see who can, get that for. Can they actually get this scoreline tied up? Is the question. And if not, can Privacy Gaming pull out this win? Because they definitely need it. If they don't, they're gonna be out of the tournament, or else it's not gonna be an easy one for the side. For their side, Team Anno, we all know how good they are, and if you let them ride the momentum, it's not gonna be an easy one whatsoever for the side of Privacy Gaming. And there you go, first blood comes out. World champ Raven will go down there. 4 players on the side of Privacy. 5 on the side of Anno. Oh, Finn, where did he even get that kill from? He's still gonna get taken down. Catastrophe will take down Champ though, down to a 3 versus 3 right now. Those trades happening left and right. That op is really important, doing a lot of work. Catastrophe gets another one onto AR7. Had he got... This person is really good. A flash. Oh, never mind. He actually wanted to dodge it, but it wasn't a flash. It was a molly and a headshot grenade. Had he gets himself another one. He gets taken down to iConquer, down to a 1 versus 1 situation. iConquer sprays and gets that kill onto Duke. What a round once again. Privacy Gaming. Man, oh man, they are completely playing a different game when compared to the last time. Team Anno, they need to do something. They need to find a way to shut down Privacy Gaming, or else it's gonna be us going into the map of Dust 2. Well, it's going to be another buy round for the side of Team Anno. 5 AK-47s there. 5 AK-47 versus an off, and 4 M4 Evanes. We're talking about the M4 Evanes versus the M4. Looks like all the players on the side of Privacy Gaming prefer M4 Evanes, but you know what Raven prefers? A goddamn op, and gets himself a double kill there. To the smoke as well, the second one. But yeah, make it a triple. He's not gonna stop. He does not want to stop. Privacy Gaming. Raven. Man, oh man. Now, 2 versus 5. The bomb is still in the base, which means that they cannot retrieve it for a really, really long time. Champ is stuck. There are 3 players for him to worry about. Actually, 2 players. And Champ, his position is known. And there you go. That's 1 down. But QQ. Whew. That's a double kill for him. Can he get any more kills? Can he? I mean, at this point, it's all about the economy damage, right? Because look at it. Catastrophe, 850 in the bank. Raven has 3200. That's the highest that their team has. But yeah, everyone has 5k at this point. There you go. That's the win bonus once again in the favor of POC Gaming. But Team Anno, they don't have a. They do have a loss bonus, but that is still not good enough to afford AKs. So I'm a bit worried right now about Team Anno, but Privacy Gaming, man oh man, 14 rounds in their favor. 1 more round and they'll be taking us into a match point there. Map point actually, not a match point, but map point. Let's take a look at the teams right now. I mean, look at that. 5 stack B rush is what it is. Well. There you go. The passes are coming in now. The rush is happening. The smoke surround. Benzene gets 1. Benzene gets himself a double, while Champ actually gets a trade on the catastrophe. Iconka gets a kill on the Champ. Benzene finally goes down to a 2 versus 3 situation here. Iconka takes down Hattie God. Iconka goes down to AR7, though. It all comes down to AR7, but there's nothing he can do. It's Finn who gets that shot onto AR7 and will take Privacy Gaming into map point. The gear shifted there. The gear did shift in that second half. Privacy Gaming are not giving up whatsoever. Team Anno, an AK and 4 Galil ARs is what they have with them right now. They do have a bit of util, but that's it. But that's about it. Not a lot of util for them to work with. So they kind of have to, make it work. They kind of have to be cautious about what they do. Oh, the flashing there, he doesn't get the info. Oh, whoa! I knew it. That was a good shot coming in from Raven. I kind of was expecting Tam to peek, and I was kind of expecting Raven to get that shot pretty easily, and they did. There you go. Gonna use the mollies. Out of position. Raven still wants to get that shot. Quick scope will take down AR7. Privacy Gaming, are they gonna take us into match? Are they gonna take us into the deciders D2 here? I mean, we all want to see that, right? But Privacy Gaming, let's see what happens. Finn. Oh, this is not looking good. Finn gets another one onto Duke. Beautiful flash, but QQ actually takes advantage of it. Will take down 1. QQ get another one. QQ goes down. Catastrophe will take him down finally, and the team Privacy Gaming this time will win the map of Mirage and will take us to the final map in this BO3 series. Congratulations, Privacy Gaming and Team Anno. Ouch. That was not the kind of game I was expecting from them. Well, there you go. Privacy Gaming, once again, coming out on top. This time, they did put up a really good start, but after that, they made that comeback happen, and they did not lose anything. They did not lose that momentum this time, and they made it work. They all made it work. It was a team effort this time around. Yes, it was not one player or two player. They were kind of having their ups and downs, but at the end, in the second half especially, they all popped off and finally got themselves the win. I actually thought they kind of deserved the first one as well. As I said, Iconco was just popping off, but Hadiko was just too good. So I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Inferno went in the favor. In not did not go into their favor, but previously gaming did get the map of Mirage, and now moving on to Dust 2. Well, I'm excited. I really want to see who comes out on top here. Finally, some action from both the sides. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Aces ROG Showdown series, Counter Strike Global Offensive. Here we have the second map, that is Mirage Scoreboard. And oh, well, I think there is a minor issue there because actually previously won this. So I think the score line on on your left hand side. Well, guys, you know what? Ignore it for now. We'll just take a look at the scores. Harry God sits there at 21 kills. AR7 with 15. Duke, he has 17 kills. Q. Well, he had the best score in their team with 22 kills. Champ, on the other hand, 16. Well, talking about the team of Privacy Gaming. Finn, 23 kills, best in the server. Rev sits on top with 19 as well. Benzene, 19. Catastrophe, 19. I conquered 19. So as I said before we went on to the break, this time it wasn't just a one man show or just a couple of players popping off, it was the entire team popping off. And you can see that 19, 19, 19, 19, right? Everyone did their part, which is completely amazing to watch, which is just beautiful to watch, to be honest. And talking about the headshot percentage, I mean, Duke, look at that 0.92. That is just insane headshot percentage there. So it's something to look out for. But yeah, they did lose to Privacy Gaming. They completely dominated them in the map of Inferno. But when it comes to the map of Mirage, the map pick of Privacy Gaming, they did come out on top pretty easily, especially after the map switch. I'm sorry, especially after the side switch, actually, and the map switch as well, because Mirage they did pop off. So now we will be jumping in to the map of Dust 2. But before that, let's take a look at who the MVP is for this particular matchup. Well, as I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? Finn, 23 kills, 19 deaths, 3 assists, an average damage per round of 85.9, FPR 0.85, and a headshot percentage of 48, which is really good. And Finn, we were talking about him, right? We were telling you guys about how this is not this is not his true potential. It's not his 100%. He still has a lot to deliver, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's not just delivering it; he's making his entire team, he's leading his entire team as well, which is really good to see. And that is what we expect from the entire team. That is what we expect from great players. You know, good players are good at the game. Great players are good at the game as well as make others better as well. So that is what Finn is. He's doing a good job, and as well as leading his team from the front, helping everyone get out on top. And with that, Privacy Gaming get that map win, and now we will be moving on to map number 3, the deciders match, the deciders map. I mean, Dust 2, the classic map of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Yes, I mean, you can argue that it can be Inferno, it can be Mirage, it can also be Dust if you ask me. But Dust 2, we've all played it thousands of times, maybe even, yeah, thousands of times is good enough. At least hundreds of times, right? So that is something we all are looking out for. A couple of additions have been. I mean, I really don't like the new mid update because that it kind of eliminates the mid op, the opping through the door point or point of that. But anyway, talking about the map of Dust 2, it is just incredible. There are a lot of possibilities. It's not CD sided, it's not attacking sided as well. I mean, terrorist sided as well. It all depends on the gameplay coming in from both these teams. The lineups are pretty easy. The smokes can be thrown pretty easily. The flashes, there are a lot of pop flash places. The grenades can be used in a long plant. We just get to see that long pit area plays and then up. Oh boy, this just a lot of places that you can opt in this, and not just opt actually an SSGO8 because this map is kind of long. There are pretty far places, so we can actually use the SSGO8. But I want to see some SG553 and an AUG action, if you ask me. So can we see that from any of these teams? Because I want to know, I want to see how these two teams play in this final map up. Now that Inferno, we all thought that Anno. I mean, we saw how Anno destroyed. I mean, kind of destroyed Privacy Gaming there, right? 4 rounds in the first half, sorry, 5 rounds in the first half, 3 in the next. So we kind of thought that second map might also go in the favor of Anno. But then Privacy Gaming, yes, they were down 7-8 after the first half, but that second half they popped off. They last time they won 3 rounds. Guess what? This time they lost 3 rounds, and that's about it. Privacy Gaming did not drop a round after that. And once again, we just have the veto on the screen. So we have Inferno picked by Anno. Previously were defending. They kind of lost that. They actually lost that map. Inferno went in the favor of Team Anno, 16-8, and then Mirage was a pick of Privacy Gaming. Anno was on the defensive half. They lost as well, 16-11. Unfortunately, Privacy Gaming on 16-11 for the side of Team Anno. And now moving on to the final map, Dust 2. Anno's pick. Well, it is a decided map, so it's basically just there. And I believe Privacy is on the defensive half. That is the counter terrorist. So let's see how things start up because you need that pistol round. And yes, Privacy did indeed win that knife, the knife round, and then they are going to be starting off on the counter terrorist side. So this is going to be an interesting one, fellas. Make sure to stick through the entire thing because after this particular matchup, we have the one that I believe will be later in the evening. But for now, the series tied up. Best of 3 series, 1-1, Team Anno and Team Privacy Gaming. Both of these teams won one each. They need one more. That is it. One last matchup. The loser, taking a deep breath for now and waiting for their finals tomorrow. But for now, let's jump in. Map of D2, Team Anno taking on Privacy Gaming here. And looks like Harry God's going to be the first point of contact, and he will be, but he's not going to be the first one getting that kill. It's going to be Q taking down Revan. A lot of damage being dealt there onto Finn, who's actually really, really low and running back. There's no way you can heal Finn. 8 points of health, and that's about it. 4 players alive on the side of Privacy Gaming. It's not looking good. Champ has a deagle in his hand. He's holding on towards that long push, making sure that no one pushes long. But the terrorists are actually making their way towards shot. And the smoke is going to be deployed, which means information has been relayed. A flash and an anti-flash as well. One towards long. A Champ, he knows that one will push now for sure. It all depends on him, and he will get that shot. And that was actually Finn, who's down to really little points of health. There you go. The bomb is going to be planted. 40 seconds on the clock. A retake situation. One player to the smoke. He's just jumping. He's just jumping into the smoke. He's going to get taken down. Benson will be the one who gets him out of the round for now. 4 was a situation. A man advantage on the side of Team Anno, but Privacy Gaming, they can still do this. They have the positions Oh, never mind. Just say that AR7 gets himself a double had he gone with the final blow on the catastrophe. First round on the board for the side of Anno, and they are starting off strong. And this is the first time that they actually got the first round on the board for themselves. Like the first round of the match. Last two maps, it was actually Previously Gaming getting the first two rounds to be honest. But let's see. I mean, no real investment going into this. Oh wait, never mind. I'm actually gonna take that back. Everyone's invested into this particular round. Team Anno, as well as Team Privacy Gaming, they have 5-7 Steagles. And I believe there's an SSGOA. The scar, as I said, is really, really nice. It's really, really good. Here on the map of D2, Benzene pushes through the smoke, gets one. I conquer. What is happening? Benzene, how was he alive for so long? He should have gotten the other kill as well. Q gets a kill on the Finn though. And Revan is still the only player surviving right now. He will get that kill on the Q. And now it's a B hit. Oh, through this. I think he did hit him through the wall. Through the door that is actually missing. It's missing and finally hits. He needs another one. He's going for the no scope. He's going to get taken down. Nevertheless, it's going to be duped with the 5-7. Popping his head off. Team Anno gets that second run on the board for themselves. And Privacy Gaming. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. What was Benzene doing? Was he like reloading and then he was like, wait, maybe I should just get this knife kill. But then he just dies there. That is really unfortunate. Oh boy. Well. It looks like it's gonna be a B push, but there's no one on B. I mean, it's a B push coming in from the terrorist, and Sam gets one. He's gonna get taken down. I conquer with the 5-7 and catastrophe with the ding from the B250 mid range, not dealing a lot of damage, but yeah, enough to get himself an assist. A 4 versus 4 is still doable. If you ask me, the bomb has been planted. 40 seconds on the clock, and the flash has been used. No one's going to be pushing. Catastrophe is going to be holding that angle for a really, really long time now. The P250s can be of good use, but Revan, what is Revan doing? Is that a lineup or something, or is he just going for the save? Because going for the save on a pistol on an eco round does not make sense whatsoever. So we kind of have to wait and see what they're going for the exit frag. Never mind. I conquer as soon as he goes down. Finn will take him down for sure. But Finn, did you just miss that, Finn? Oh, unfortunately, he missed it. Catastrophe. He will be able to get one shot, but that's about it. Not able to land the second one. There's an AK saved on the side of Privacy Gaming, so not a bad round at the end. They did manage to get one AK save. Oh, sorry, one Galil saved by Catastrophe. And an op instantly being picked by Revan. So let's see what happens right now. Oh, a Molotov. An incendiary being thrown. Kind of missed it, I believe. I missed it by an inch, but not really an issue there. Yeah. Anyway, Team Anno. Well, Erica, they kind of took us through. Finally, they did take us to the Brisadas map here.
Okay, that's a good surprise for me since I'm back. Well, it's actually very surprising that Privacy Gaming made it down in the last map. But that's a story for later, where it will be walking us through what exactly happened in the map of Mirage. But coming back, D2, the Deciders map. Team Anno with the 3-point lead, and look at AR7. It's right above Rev's head. He has nowhere. He can't skip right now. Rev has to peek. He definitely does. And AR7 gets that pick on his hand. The bomb has been dropped. I Conquer has conquered the B-bomb site. I'll be looking forward to get some more action. All three players trying to push down towards the B-bomb side. An epic fail as Benzene picks another kill. AR7 with an AWP. He's still waiting for somebody to show up at the window. And there you go. Beautiful double kill. AR7 unfortunately couldn't manage to get the third one out towards Catastrophe, which puts Privacy Gaming in their first round.
Yep, there's the first round. There, on to the side of Privacy Gaming there. And there you go, instantly pause being called. Once again, a pause from the side of Privacy Gaming. Not really sure what's happening, but whatever it is, I'm hoping that it does not take as long as it took last time here, Lekha.
Well, that is definitely true. Well, there comes a timeout coming in from CTs, that is Privacy Gaming. They've got their first round on hand, and once again, a double op setup, something that I should be a little tensed about, I believe. It doesn't only put your team's economy in the doom, but also your rounds. So they need to be very, very careful before they pick up double up. And I think the only setup is gonna be one going over towards mid, watching high mid, and the other should be going in towards A long, and that is what exactly that is happening. And Team Anno is trying to go for a B rush with almost an eco round, but semi buy I should say. Privacy Gaming,
semi-buy.
what?
Well, semi-buy is kind of... It's still kind of doable, but let's see. And just to say that, Harry God gets that kill on the Iconquer. Champ actually gets taken down by Pin to the smoke as well with the op. Oh, he missed out the molly, or did he? I think he missed it. I think that hit at the top of the roof there. But Benzene gets one before going down. Oh, close range AR7 misses out the op shot, but he's gonna get taken down by the Prince. USPS down to a 3 versus 2 situation here. The bomb's planted. 40 seconds and Duke gets taken down with the grenade. Drops on him. Q, the only one alive right now in a 1 versus 3. Gets one. Down to a 1v2 here.
A 1 versus 2 situation. Completely turned into the favor of Privacy Gaming. Leaving it, it's going to be the second round. The 1 was 16 HP, barely 16 HP, they made it. And they've got the AWPs as well, which means the AWP saved and an additional 1 round added into their accounts. A 2v3, a 2v1 going in the favor of Privacy Gaming. 2-3 is the score, and Team Anno looks like the downfall has started, or maybe the comeback of Privacy Gaming has started. 1 more round until they make it even Stevens, and I believe that is gotta be this round because Team Anno is currently going in for an eco, 4 deagles setup with the P250 in their hand. And Privacy Gaming, they've got again 2-1-2 setup. Oh, this time actually 3 players over towards A bomb side. And Team Anno once again going over towards the B bomb side. I don't know what's with their fantasy on the B bomb side. From the last 3 rounds, they've been trying to push over towards B bomb side itself.
Yep. They have been trying to hit that B. They want to make it successful. But oh no, Sam! He misses a lot of shots. Conquer, boy, Conquer getting double kill. It's gonna be AR7 getting 1 kill onto Iconquer, and that's it. Benzene somehow surviving with 6 points of health there. Team Anno winning 3 rounds back to back, but then losing 3 rounds back to back as well.
Yeah. And look at the damage done by Catastrophe. He tortured 4 players in fire. I mean, that is the kind of molly that I was looking forward, but Catastrophe, good job, and no one's gonna take that dead to peak mid, since it's gonna be all 5 AKs coming in the hands of A-Mode Inner's team. Catastrophe already picking up a kill onto AR7, 1 AK down. We've got a double op setup, 3 M4A1s, and I don't think there's nothing that can stop Privacy Gaming from winning this match. Benzene spots out of the players and the smoke over towards A long. And now this can be a very tricky round for Benzene. 3 players over towards A long. And I think the only person which is way to push up is Benzene. And it's very unlikely that he'll be getting spotted out. We've got 1 op, that is we've actually got an M4 over towards long. Oh, 1 player walks through the molly, but a QQQ, beautiful headshot. And a beautiful trade coming in from both of these teams, leaving it down to a 3v3 situation. Only 1 player over towards A-bomb side, 1 is trying to approach towards A-shot, 2 towards long. I think the rotation has already been called in, but the rotation team has been called in. Now they'll be coming back, moving towards mid. I mean, maybe go through under tunnel towards B-bomb side. Or maybe they can change and go back to A-shot, but... Yep, they are going to go towards the A-shot since they already have the control of it. Very less HP coming in from Duke. We've already got 1 player towards the long, so if that player peeks out, it's an easy peasy game. Catastrophe tags one of the players to very less. The bomb has been planted down. Champ gets spotted out, but Champ gives two headshots, a double kill on towards Finn and Karis from both of the oppers. And it's all left in the one man's hand who currently is holding it up. That is Rev. Spots out. Had he got. Takes him out. Now has to spot one more player. Misses the shot. It's not gonna peek again. A 1v2 situation. Only 9 HP in the hands of Duke, so it's a doable situation. But I guess he'll be going in for a save.
Yeah. I mean, it is doable, but there's the time factor, right? There's not enough time for him to go into the site and defuse a bomb. So Duke, I think he's gonna stay alive. Yep, there you go. He's gonna save that AK. And up save on the side of counter terrorist. Revan is going in for a pause. So once again, Privacy Gaming. And the pauses, man. I mean, every single time they take full advantage of the pauses. I mean, they're like, you give us five pauses, we'll take it. You give us 50 pauses, we'll take it. We don't. It really doesn't matter. We will take as many pauses as you give us. And I'm not really sure what they're talking about, but whatever it is, it worked on the map of Mirage, so I'm expecting it to work here on the map of Dust 2 as well, Alika.
Another timeout coming in through Team Anno. They've been having a good time back to back. But Privacy Gaming had a better time in the last 3 rounds. It was only one round that was misfortune for them because Team Anno, they pushed up A long and they had a better choice, and the trades were looking way too impressive from Team Anno. So despite of the entries, the support has been very good coming from Team Anno. A beautiful flash at the A long, a peak coming in, but none has been damaged or taken down. It looks like QQQ managed to take Benzine down, which creates an opening towards the A-bomb side. 2 players have already been rotated to the A-bomb side, and look at that flank player of terrorist holding outside B tunnels, just waiting if somebody might show up. Team Anno, another beautiful flash. Are they gonna hit up the B-bomb side is my question, and it looks like they definitely will. With one op saved in the hands, AR7 is gonna get the job done. Takes Rev down. CT has been smooth. They're making their way over towards the B-bomb side. A-bomb side. Oh, and a beautiful finish coming in from QQQ and R7. A beautiful flash. Smoke through kills. Double kill. 5 rounds for Team Anno. And looks like their economy is being pretty much stable right now. While on the other hand, Privacy Gaming, they're just having a bad downfall for their economy. I think they should go for an hard eco without, no shields, no upgrade of pistols, just maybe a flash or a nade. And there you go. That's definitely what's gonna happen. 2 P250s, actually 3 P250s, and 2 USPs, and AR7 already got the entry. Hattie got going in for another one. Sham gets spotted out, but Hattie got so fast. We've got one last player who's trying to fire off. Hattie he goes down as well. A beautiful double for Hattie.
Oh boy. He was just trying to get that one tap. He was like, doesn't really matter what happens, I want to get that headshot. By tapping itself, so Team Anno, 6th round on the board for them, and Privacy Gaming, 3-6 is the scoreline for them, and they need as many rounds as they can in the first half, because the last time they did struggle here in the map on the map of Inferno. They only had 4. Sorry, they had 5. On the map of Mirage, they had 7. So if they have anything 7 or more than 7, but oh boy, Finn and Benzine. 4 kills between these 2 players, and the only player surviving right now is towards that lower tunnel area. That is not looking good for the side of Team Anno. And Privacy Gaming, we were talking about a comeback, and Elika, they are giving us a comeback here.
Yes. Privacy Gaming. Let's see. 1v4 is also possible. Not in this case, since Privacy takes their op back, takes back what belongs to them. And here we are. 4-6 is the score. Privacy Gaming starting off with the seeding. 4 rounds is not bad, since we all know that Dusto is kind of terrorist favored, if I'm not wrong. But I really want to see those mid fights. I want to see oppers peeking in through mid doors from top mid to lower mid. That's one of the best plays instead of just raw peeking A long, flashing A long. I want those crisp shots. But since I guess mid has been blocked, we only get to see the A long shots.
Yeah, I mean, having that mid block, it's kind of a disappointment for me at least. I used to love that, but once again, kind of have to just adapt to it. Privacy Gaming, Team Anno, 6 rounds there. Privacy Gaming, 4. Well, if they win this round, then maybe they can actually make a comeback a bit quicker. But if not, Team Anno might just come out on top, and just like that, Hattie God gets that kill onto Benzene. Oh boy,
Mm-hmm.
that Molly, is it good enough? Well, actually, it is. He has to come out, and oh boy, Q gets one. Finn finally with the trade. Finn gets himself a double again, Elika. 2 versus 3, make it a 1v3 right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't think 1v3 is an easy situation, but I guess with an AK, with the economy, he can do it since the bomb has not been planted yet. But Hattigor has an op. If he peeks out in the mid, it's an easy kill on towards iConquer. But iConquer has different plans. He's trying to take control of a shot, or maybe just never mind. He's gonna go back and save. The economy is already too bad for privacy gaming, so saving is a better option anytime. But I guess the rounds are definitely going more and more in the favor of Team Anno, so privacy gaming should keep economy and the number of rounds they're losing in mind and play the further rounds.
Mm-hmm. You're right. The economy is going to be an important factor moving on forward, but the rounds, they're important as well. They can't afford to lose a lot of rounds. Iconka is going to be saving that AK moving on forward. Not a lot of economy on them. And 4-7 is the scoreline. 3-round lead for the side of Anno. And take a look at the economy on the side of Team Anno. They have good. I mean, I wouldn't say great. Yes, they can still buy the next round if they lose this, but this is going to be a Nico for the side of. Oh, wait a second. This is going to be a force coming in from Privacy. 2 for Masters, an MP9, an AK that was saved from the last round, and an AWP. So, if Privacy lose this round, they are pretty much going into the eco the next one, because after that, it's going to be the last round of the first half.
Yes. 4-7 is the score. We've got 3 more rounds in the first half, and I believe the Team Anno, if they keep maintaining the same momentum, they can easily pull it off. Privacy Gaming, on the other hand, they've got their economy and the rounds both of it at stake right now. Although the rotation for Team Anno has been called since they're rotating back to A-bomb side. I don't know, Team Anno, for a point, they pushed up Team B back to back, and now they're just concentrating on A again and again, especially since AR7 got that up. It just makes the job easier for them to get the first picks. And look at Finn. Ooh, Finn just missed the player, entered the tunnels. Oh my god, and he just left like that. And looks like the push has been coming. AR7, the first man to make contact, will get a beautiful kill on towards Benzene. The perfect molly. And Riv, on the other hand, with the best op comes the best experience. He picks up a kill. The bomb has been planted down yet, but had he got through the smoke, a naughty shot, gets it connected. Now Team Man has been pushed out from both the sides, but Champ managed to get that kill on towards A-Long, leaving it down to a 1v3 situation. Back in the basic again. This man has got an MP9, so I'm pretty much not expecting him to do some wonders over there. And there you go, 8th round for Team Anno. 13 rounds so far. And Privacy Gaming, if they don't start taking the initiative right now, it's going to be very tough for them to make a comeback when they switch down to the other side.
Well, 4 rounds once again. That's all they could get. Privacy Gaming. 3 more rounds left here, and if it goes to 11-4, then Privacy Gaming, after the side switch, they're gonna have a really tough time. AR7 gets that kill, is gonna go back now. Look at that, B side is completely open. They're using everything that they have, the mollies to clear out angles, to clear out the choke points there. And AR7 making its way into the tunnel, and they are kind of predicting this lower tunnel push coming again. There's one player towards that T base, but that's about it. 3 in the lower tunnel area, and there are 2 watching the upper tunnel. Beautiful smoke, beautiful flash as well. AR7 gets one more on the Benzene. AR7 gets himself a triple. Can he get himself a quad kill is the question right now. He is looking for it, AR7. But oh, a pop flash to the smoke. Pop flash, another one. He will get that kill. He wasn't flashy, but he still get that kill.
Yeah. I mean, no matter how hard you try to dodge some flashes, you still get taken down because your opponent's just too good. That was a nice strike again from Red, though. They tried to dodge the flashes many times. Only if he had a better gun in his hand, instead of a deagle, he would have easily hit off that shot. But Team Anno on a roll right now, 9 rounds. Now I guess we're just 1 round away from the match point. Oh, sorry, not a match point. Sorry, the first half, the last round in the first half. Every time I say 15, I just believe like it's a match point, but no, guys, it's the last round in the first half. Look at Benzine. What a beautiful game coming in through. Benzine is already pushed up mid. He's pushed up top mid as well. Now he's just looking for somebody to show up on his crosshairs. And QQQ has been spotted out in the lower tunnels. One pair over towards the shot. And Benzine has already given the call that nobody is at A long. It's a full B push coming through. Duke gets opening on towards Rev. 4-9 is the score. We've got an immediate kill coming in from Finn, but he's been traded off, leaving 3 players of Team Anno B bombs at all by themselves. The bomb's getting planted down. We've got 2 players from Privacy Gaming still alive, up and running. One very close towards the double doors, and one in the tunnels. Since we've got an opera towards the tunnels, he's been taken down. Now it's only 1 man against 2. 1 against 2. I think the odds are against Privacy Gaming clutching this round. There's no up, only 2 AKs. They know their position. He gets 1 kill, but the nade had he got before. That was a beautiful nade which went into their favor. Team Anno puts up 10th round on the scoreboard. Now this is the last round in the first half. Not much economy in the hands of Privacy Gaming, and this entire Dust 2 is just not working out for Privacy Gaming.
Yep, I mean, Mirage, it was Privacy Gaming's pick, and it did work out in their favor. But right now, that's too, you're right, Elika. I don't think it's working out in any fashion for them. They're trying everything. Look at this. Now they're trying to go a shot for aggressive with the push, with the boost and everything. But guess what? No one's mid. Not even lower towns. There are 3 holding outside B towns. What is this read? I mean, it's not just one team. It's both the teams reading each other completely wrong, like so wrong, right? So
Yeah.
Team Anno, they have a double digit scoreline already. 10-4 is the scoreline. Can you see 10-5? Then it's gonna be deja vu. It's gonna be QQQQ getting that headshot onto Catastrophe. Team Anno with the man advantage right now. Looking to go towards that A area. 2 towards the long. Actually, 3 towards long. 2 towards mid. Might take that A shot pick. But there you go, champ. And QQQQ will get that one. Smokes have been deployed. The flashes and the Molotovs. Everything being deployed right now. Finn gets the kill on the head. He got Benzine gets the kill on the Duke. Finn finally goes down to QQQQ. That means the side is completely open. The bomb is on the Rams. Oh, did they pick it? Yes, they just did, Benzine. It's all about the timings, and it's going all wrong. A-shot plan. You might just go down. There you go. I conquer. What are you doing? Beautiful shot there. And Champ, his position is unknown. Oh, he just gave away his position, which means it's going to be diffused there, Elika. There's no way that the bomb can be saved here. They're sticking it. The flash is out. He comes out in the open, and there you go. He wanted to dodge it himself and peek, but that's just too long. 5 rounds in the favor of Privacy Gaming, 10 rounds in the favor of Team Anno, and once again, it's the same scoreline that we had on the map of Inferno there.
Yep. 5-10 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like the odds are completely in the favor of Team Anno, but Privacy Gaming. After the last round, I should definitely say we've got, I think, a little chance left before we can quickly, predict that Team Anno might be winning this. Let's see. Privacy Gaming, they still have 1 pause left. Yeah, they've been taking a lot of pauses. I think they have internet issues and ping issues. But nevertheless, I actually made up an entire theory about QQQ's name. Every time QQQ gets a kill, the opponent will be like QQ. Like, if you understand Hindi, they're just gonna question themselves twice before peeking QQQ. And if QQQ dies, he is the one who's been wondering that, why did I die? I know it's a pretty, lame, but I think every time we are using his name, that's the only thing which is stuck in my head.
Well, that is, I mean, every time I mean, I'm not really sure. I think QQ means it means cute or something in some Thai language or something. Every time I say that, that is what it reminds me of. So I'm just kind of imagining his face trying to be cute and all. But right now, let's just jump back into the game. It's the second half, the pistol round. If Team Anno wins this pistol round, then Privacy Gaming, there's nothing that they can do. They kind of have to just pack their bags and go home right now. Team Anno, on the other hand, they have a really good chance. But if they lose this, then Privacy Gaming, they have a chance to make it there, make a comeback there. Champ gets one. Champ gets two before going down. Oh boy, there's a 2-1 trade, which is really, really good. It's down to a 2 versus 3 situation here. The bomb still not planted. Catastrophe down to 38 points above, and the plant just faking it. So he gets the information onto one of the players there. Oh my god, he runs in, but Finn is there to cover him up. Harry God, the only player surviving right now, is just get taken down by Finn as well.
Yep.
Finn,
And I think one
Finn.
plus. Yep. And I think one plus point that Privacy Gaming had this round, that flank coming in from mid made everything possible for Privacy Gaming, from getting the bomb planted down to to killing the last player of Team Anno. Well played, Privacy Gaming, and I guess after this round we'll be seeing Team Anno with an eco. Looks like Privacy Gaming is going to get their 7th round on board. Slowly, Privacy Gaming is climbing back on the leaderboard and climbing back the ladder. They're trying to get the most of it. We've got one deagle from Team Anno. Let's see how much can they do with deagle. Not much, but we've seen Team Anno get eco rounds before. So just another prediction or maybe a try. But that eagle, that was a raw peak. A too risky one gets burnt in the molly. I conquer, immediately put him back to the sleep. But the only person who can make a good play over here is QQQ, because Sham already picked up a double kill with the deagle in his hand. But Catastrophe takes QQQ down, leaving it to a 2v3 situation. We've got one man disadvantage and only pistols in your hands. What can Team Ano do? Sorry. If Sham got that kill, there would have been a chance of them winning this round. But a good eco, I should say. I appreciate Team Ano support.
Yep. But Privacy Gaming, you gotta give it to them. Once again, they are not, giving in. They're not giving up whatsoever. Team Anno started off with 5-round lead, now down to a 3-round lead. Privacy Gaming, on the other hand, they're closing the gap. And look at the economy. Look at the buy coming in. 2 for Masters here on the side of Team Anno. That is not the optimal buy coming in from the side of Town Terrorists. They need more util. They need a lot more economy when compared to the side of the attack side of Terrorists, right? The AK is only 2700. The M4 3250. So that is something that I'm worried about when compared to the economy, because they're sticking to the FAMAS. Yes, FAMAS is a good weapon, but when compared to the AKs or the M4s, FAMAS doesn't even come close. So a flash, but no, nothing. There, no one's there. Benzene gets the opening once again. Privacy Gaming, man, they are putting up one hell of a show, and look at that, it's all a fake towards B. The main players that it was A. AR7 gets one before going down, and had he got with the instant trade on to the I Conquer. Down to a 3 versus 2, while the players are towards the A side. One of them is towards outside long, and this is looking interesting right now.
Yep. Very interesting. We've still got a 3v3 situation with the FAMAS in the hands of Duke. Although FAMAS can't be much of a help in the retake situation, but AUG can be. Especially Sham got some shots. It's got a crisp aim. Harry got trying to push over towards the shots. First by the player. Finn gets spotted. Or Finn gets taken down. Okay, not too bad for a FAMAS to be walking up. I guess Finn switches up to an AK. The bomb is getting defused. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. It's got a defuse kit, and there's nothing that can stop Team Anno from defusing the bomb. And they successfully do. Team Anno back on the roll again, getting 11th round on board. Just 4 rounds away from getting that match point, and 1 round from winning this map, decided map. That is Dash 2.
Yep. There you go. 11 rounds on the board for them already. 4 more rounds to take us into match point. 5 rounds to take the entire series to their favor. Privacy Gaming, on the other hand, 9 more rounds. It's not impossible, but it's not an easy task either. Now that's a 4-round deficit for them. And look at the economy. Well, there is a timeout, and look at the economy on the side of Proxy Gaming. Finn sits on 3600, Catastrophe and Benzina, the only one that actually have something to buy. But everyone else, all they can do is maybe Galils or maybe just SMGs, right? They can't afford AKs with full shields or even AKs with light shields with Kevlar at that point.
Mhm.
And Duke, on the other hand, can only afford an MP9. And we have another technical timeout being taken here. Well, Harry God has an M4. AR7 has an M4. QQQQ is sticking to the gully that he found in the previous map. Sorry, in the previous round, I'm so sorry. And then there's Champ having that AK saved from the previous one as well. So Team Anno, their economy is not great, but the weaponry currently, even if Privacy Gaming decide to buy, it's still gonna be not as heavy as the side of Team Anno. So it doesn't really matter what they do; it all comes down to aim. And there you go. Just as I talk about aim, we have the Deagles being picked up. Everyone except Iconquer, and I really think Iconquer should go ahead and get himself a Deagle as well because he's the best one with the Deagle so far. And yeah, there you go. A Deagle has been dropped, and 5 Deagles versus 5 weapons there on the side of Team Anno here.
Yep. Privacy Gaming, on the other hand, they're going in for a hard eco right now with a couple of flashes and a smoke. And Team Anno is just completely ready in A-long with smokes and grenades in the hands. It's very unlikely. Oh my god, this time Anno left the mid open, which means they can either go to the A-bomb side and the B. Looks like they're choosing to go to the B-bomb side. Shem gets one, but I guess Shampoo will be getting traded shortly because we've already got Revenue teammates completely pushing up mid to Shem. Immediate headshot. Don't worry, we've got Catastrophe for the save, but not for long. QQQ shows up, gets a double with a Galir. And there you go, Team Anno over 12th round, leaving Privacy Gaming just with 7 rounds in the hands. And not much economy left. All they can afford is AKs, maybe one AWP, but I don't see that coming in through. Neither do we see an op coming in from Team Anno, so it's just gonna be clean rifles. And Duke surprisingly picking up an MP9.
Yep. I mean, he's still secure from the previous rounds, and Champ just walks and gets that headshot with the AUG. Finally gets taken down by Benzine, though, but he has a teammate to trade him off. The trade has not come in yet, but maybe it can happen right now. There you go, AR7 will get that kill on the Benzine. Down to 3 versus 4 situation, a man advantage to the side of Team Anno. 12 rounds already on the board. They only need 4 more rounds to take the map and the match. A beautiful grenade and a beautiful molly. Actually, never mind, that's his own molly. Or is it? Harry God gets one. QQQQ gets one more as well. Harry God gets taken down. It's a 1 versus 3 situation. The bomb is on the side. 1 towards long, 2 towards CT. Actually, one of them might make their way towards the A shot there, but he's really, really low. I conquer. Can he conquer his demons right now? Is the question. Duke, ouch. A burst and gets himself a quick kill. That 13th round on the board for the side of Team Anno and Privacy Gaming. Well, looks like once again. I mean, look at the scoreboard there. 9 kills on Catastrophe, 6 on Reven. I mean, last time on the map of Mirage, everyone except Finn had 23. Everyone else had 19 kills. That is what they need. They want a good balance of kills among everyone. And if Privacy Gaming can put it off even now, then they can do it. And just as I say that, Reven opening things up, getting that kill onto Duke.
Well, looks like 1 man down from Team Anno, but that it's not going to change much since we've only got Deagles coming in from Privacy. 1 more round in favor of Team Anno. It's going to be 14th round. Finn gets spotted out. AR7 will put a good nade. Not going to do much damage, but Rev will come down to 36 HP. Harry God takes down Catastrophe, leaving it to a 4v4 situation. All 4 Deagles, none guns retrieved. So it's just gonna be the fight between pistols and full rifles. We've got QQQ over towards the shot. Finn is giving a lot of sound, distracting QQQ on towards a shot.
I think he missed the jump there, to be honest. I think he was trying to jump on the nail, the nail on the Xbox there towards mid, but then he missed the jump. It's really unfortunate and not something you expect from someone like Finn, but yeah, there you go. He lands a beautiful around the QQ down 30 points as well, but nevertheless, AR7 gets one. Harry God gets another one, down to a 1 versus 3 yet again. Harry God closes things off. I conquer it is 14 rounds on the board. Team ANO almost going in for that GGWP there. One more round, and it's gonna be match point there, Elika.
Yep. And I think it's going to be an easy one for Team Anno, since... Oh, no, actually not an easy one, because we can see that we got an op from Rev. So Privacy Gaming might have a better chance. The mid has been smoked off. Nobody peeks mid. Good thing that Team Anno didn't peek mid, because they would have been taken down by an AWP. Beautiful positioning coming in from series. Good nade. I think it's going to be a split game coming in from Privacy. 2 over towards the A shot, 2 over towards the under tunnel, 1 over towards the mid. They are abusing mid every single round. They've got good control over mid, I should say that.
And once again, it's the side of ANO that actually opened things up. Duke with the first kill there, a man advantage, an early man advantage there. 1 minute on the clock, and the bomb is towards that lower tunnel area. It's a buy round coming in. It's a full buy round. We have all the AKs necessary. We have an op as well on Revan. Revan, who's not having a good time here in the last map of this BO3 series. Can he do something with the op is the question. I conquer. We expect a lot more from him. Let's see if he can deliver right now. I conquer. There you go. AR7 goes down to a 4 versus 4 here, Alika.
Yep. 4 versus 4. Oh, well, let's see who gets the first man advantage. That's gotta be Team Anno getting destroyed. But don't worry, it's still a 2v3 situation. Privacy Gaming with the man advantage. The bomb has been planted down. There's no harm in Team Anno going ahead and trying this round. They've got good economy, honestly. I think they should go ahead and pick this round, but looks like they're just gonna go back and save the AWP, which puts Privacy Gaming to the 8th round, and they both get to save. Team Anno is still 1 round away from getting the match point and just getting 1 more round and winning this entire series, but Privacy Gaming, I mean, it's very unlikely that they can get an entire comeback and, you know, win this map. It's impossible, but miracles do happen.
Yep, you're right. I mean, 6 rounds. It's gonna be really, really hard. But if there's anyone that can do it, it's gonna be the side of Privacy Gaming that can actually do it. There you go. Double up setup once again, Elika, on the side of Team Anno.
Yeah, double up setup, but a little risky. I mean, the last time I checked was they were saving in the last round, and now they want to go ahead and pull up a double up. Now that is something scary, but nonetheless, Iconquo gets the first pick, which means already 1 man down from Team Anno. Privacy Gaming, 8 rounds in the hands, a 5v4, man advantage to the hands. Once again, they have the control of entire mid. I think they're slowly trying to take control of tunnels as well. They have control of tunnels and they're rotating back. They're trying to push A long. And Team ANO should be very careful not to push any of the sides, because we've got each player holding off. Conquer gets spotted out in the open but could not be taken down. But don't worry, Sham got your back. Catastrophe will be taken down, leaving it to a 4v4. Even Stevens immediately trading it back, but QQQ is way too good, gets a double, but Conquer immediate trade back. A 2v2 situation, the bomb has been retrieved, and I guess they'll be planting over towards the A-bomb site, and AR7's position has been revealed. At least he heard him coming. AR7 is trying to go towards long, so we've got 1 player who's watching long. Champ is trying to push from under CT and double flash. Interesting. He spots Conqueror out. And a beautiful headshot. The last person is on the bomb side with an AWP in his hand. AR7 did pretty much predict it right out. Oh, and Rev gets a beautiful shot. It's an Opper versus Opper, a 1v1 situation. But I guess the pistol outplays Iconquer. That's a beautiful run coming in from Rev and Privacy Gaming. What happened over there?
I mean, look at the shot coming in. He knew that there's an opera right there, so he went for the Glock instantly after the beautiful shot on the champ. And that was just quick thinking. I mean, that is what you need. The decision making is what you need sometimes. And that's exactly what he did there. And now, Privacy Gaming, they see the player that's running towards mid, and there's no one crossing it B except one player. So they know that they're actually rushing in shot, or maybe a mid or a long rush. That's exactly their holding. They just stopped in their paths right there. They stopped in their tracks. One player, AR7, there you go. As soon as he gets spotted, they're going to make their way. Now they have to decide, and it looks like they have decided to go B here. The bomb is still going towards B. Lower tunnel, there's one player, but Champ, for a shot coming in from him. On to Finn there towards top med. Pretty easy one. Team Anno, they need 2 rounds, man. What is happening? All they need is 2 rounds. But I conquer. He gets one more kill. He gets a kill. He gets another one. I mean, actually, it's Benzine getting that kill under AR7. Well, looks like Privacy Gaming, they're on their way to get themselves the 10th round on the board here, Aliko.
Yep. It does not seem that hard. It doesn't seem to be that tough. We've got 1 AK and 1 Deagle from Shang. But Raven, he's already ready with the op from behind. Although his op gets dropped, so someone's gonna pick it up and save, and this time it's gonna be Harry God doing that. And Team Anno going in for a save, and Privacy Gaming slowly making their way towards the 10th round, which means 4 more rounds, and they make it even Stevens, and maybe go for an overtime. Not sure. Too many hopes. But for this, let's just hope Hattie God gets to save his op. Beautiful double kill. I mean, exit kills before he goes down. 10 rounds for Privacy. Wait, where were we from 10-5 to 14-10? Privacy Gaming has come a long way.
Yeah, Privacy Gaming, I mean, after Team Anno reached 14 rounds, I actually thought it was done and that's it. But take a look at the scoreboard there. Duke sits on 7 kills. And Revan from 6 has actually jumped up to 5. Catastrophe has made a good run as well. So Duke is the only one that has to step up right now. The only one sitting on a single digit score line. Revan down to 1 point of health is going to get taken down. Conquer. Conquer is conquering everything. Will take down Champ as well. Down to 4 versus 4 with Benzine down to 28 and AR7 down to 66 points of health. The bomb should be planted. There you go. 40 seconds for the retake to happen right now. This is not looking good. And the defuse takes at least 5 to 7 seconds. So, you know, they're going in for the save. Team Anno, they are not even bothered about the rounds. They're like, we have enough rounds, fellas. We don't have money. So let's just save.
But I don't think this is gonna end up very well in Team Anna's favor if they keep giving the rounds away. I mean, it's a 4v4. Come on, guys. You gotta be kidding me. It looks like they're just ready and very confident against Privacy Gaming that even if they save this round, next round, they can pull off a comeback. Just 1 more round till they hit the match point and 2 more rounds till they mark the victory, but looks like the 2 more rounds seem to be a very difficult task for Team Anno. 11 to 14 is the score. All the way from 14-8, Privacy Gaming have come to 11-14, and just 3 more rounds they need to play it out with the patience, and Privacy Gaming might actually do a strong comeback.
So this is gonna be something to remember, something to look forward and look back at as well. Oh boy, Benzine, I conquer, running and getting themselves a kill. Harry God, while on the other hand, gets 1 onto Iconco with the AR7 with the second off on towards that side. It's a 4 versus 3 situation right now. A man advantage is out of terrorist. I mean, even if it's a 5v5 or if it's a 4v4 or a 2v4, sorry, a 2 versus 2, it is always in the favor of terrorists, right? Because you have, as a CT, you have 2 sides to defend, and as a terrorist, all you need to do is pick one side and rush. So you're always, I mean, unless it's a gamble and all the players on the same side, you're always gonna be facing off players less than you guys are, right? You're either gonna be facing 3 if you're 4. Whoa! And if Champ does things like that, it doesn't matter how many they are. They are 7. Those were some shots, man. I mean, we were talking about the comeback. Well,
And
there goes
I guess
the
that's not gonna be happening.
yeah. I mean, Team Anno, 15, and one more round. And Privacy Gaming, look at the economy, broke. They are completely broken.
And you know what's the best part about this match point round? Team Anno once again picked up a double op setup, which only is gonna make Privacy Gaming's job even more harder to entry into the bomb sites, get a bomb plant. But last round was so sick. It was 3v4, and oh my god, AR7 his teammates managed to pull that out in no time. I mean, that's what I was looking forward for. The confidence team Anno had, that they gave one whole round for Privacy Gaming, and 4 of the players just went ahead and saved. GG. Anyway, coming back to the current round, that is the match point round, and a very, very important round coming in from Privacy Gaming. If they pick up this round, they need to go 3 more rounds before they hit up the OT, or else they lose and they walk away. Team Anno, perfect performance in Inferno, average in Mirage. And look at Duke, gets spotted out, Catastrophe takes him down. Now Hattie got his strike down to 68 HP. He has to come back. He has to fall back. He can't let another body drop, at least not in the risk right now. And there comes a gun in the hands of Catastrophe. Not a bad start, but a very interesting pick coming in from Privacy Gaming's.
Well, looks like it is not done and dusted yet, but maybe QQQ has other plans because he just took down 2 more players. Oh, he needs to land that shot. If he lands this shot with the AK, then it's gonna be easy, and he's going for the flag. Actually, never mind. QQQQ. He's going in for the save yet again. So we are not done yet, just yet. Maybe just not yet. Elika, Privacy Gaming, getting themselves the 12th round on the board for themselves. And Team A and O, they gotta wait a little longer. Maybe overtime. Privacy Gaming. Let's see what they can do here.
Well, that was not something I expected, but Team Anno leading Privacy Gaming to 12 rounds. Okay, but although their double op setup epic failed, now that's what happens when you're too confident and go ahead. But yeah, that was an overpeak coming in from Duke. At least Catastrophe should have played Crossfire. Maybe just not their time in the last round. But I guess we still got some money left from Team Anno. They'll be going in for 4 spies, MP9s, and 1 op in the hand, deagles. Let's see what's gonna happen, as it's gonna be a long hit. By the looks of it, I believe that Finn is gonna be the first person to be in contact, but there's already an EWP waiting for them. At the A-bomb side, it's gonna fall back, it's gonna push down to the A shot so he doesn't get killed and pushed inside. The CT's been smoked, double smoked actually, so that none of them gets taken out. We've got 2 M4 A1s. Finn is tagged down to 68 HP. Spots one of the player. That is the Oppo. They need to push back right now, Edge. 1 minute left on the clock. Do you think they can actually get the bomb planted down?
Well, if they get the bomb planted down, then we are going in for the 13th round. Otherwise, there's no way that Team Anno is giving up this time around. Team Team A and O, there you go. They get the opening that they needed. I Conquer, one of the star players, gets taken down. Harry God gets himself another one. 1 minute. Oh, if Harry actually landed that shot, that would have been really, really easy. QQQ has been given away. His position has been given away. Champ actually gets a kill on the Raven, down to a 2 with this 4 situation here. Team Anno looks like this is it. LA Cup. Privacy Gaming, can they pull it off? Finn and Benzine, AK, they have a Molotov and a flashbang, but that's about it. 25 seconds on the clock. This is not looking doable right now. Benzine is supposed to be known as well. The bomb is not going to be planted anytime soon. Benzine gets 1. They need to take down the player towards that ninja spot on that A side. Duke. Oh, he's still alive though.
Yeah, QQQ goes down, which leaves me nothing but hopeless. I don't think this is gonna go in the favor of Team Anno. Ouch! This has been played dirtily by Privacy Gaming. 12 to 15 is the score, And looks like all the way from a 2v4, it has been brought to the win of Privacy Gaming. A very well played round from Privacy Gaming. A 2v4 going in favor of them. I think the first mistake which Team Anno did, letting Finn plant the bomb. And Duke and Duke should have played Crossfire. I don't know what happened with that. If they played Crossfire, it would have been an easy deal. Within no time, they could have got the round. But Team Anno, this is leading to this slowly leading to Privacy Gaming taking the lead away.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is just insane now. I mean, Privacy Gaming. There was a 2v4. We all thought that Anno was actually going to go with the win there, but now Anno's are forced into an eco, and we are looking at a potential overtime. I did call it, Elika. I did tell you that today maybe one of the six potential games, might take us into overtime. And if this one does not go this one does not go into the overtime, I'm pretty sure one of the three maps of Cohesion versus Wolf will 100% take us into overtime. And that is, I mean, coming up later, fellas. So make sure to just stick along. But right now, Harry God is sticking it up to the catastrophe. Will get that headshot. 4 versus 5, a man advantage of the CTs. But look at this, the T's are making the way towards A shot. A side, it's completely open. It is not good. And if Team Anno wants to have any chance of winning this particular roundup, they need to make their way towards a ASAP. One towards a long pit. That's about it. If he shouldn't peek at
Mhm.
all. And there you go. The bomb has been planted. Yeah, there you go. I think this round is. Oh, I
That was a
conquered.
good shot.
That was great.
Yep. But don't. Damn, Conquer is definitely conquering a double kill. Only 8 HP left, although it's a 1v3. Not much to be expected. Sham gets one with the knee, and there comes the nade. Doesn't do much damage. Well, I think it's a easily doable clutch since Conquer was left down to 8 HP. It's a 1v1 situation, and if Champ gets this round, it's gonna be one of the most iconic rounds. But they snap, and as Benzi takes it down, and looks like it's gotta be an overtime. Oh my god, Privacy Gaming, they are making the impossible possible. I take back the word when I said that I thought it was done. I thought Team Anno won it, but no, I take my words back. And looking at the performance of Privacy Gaming, or maybe I don't know what happened to Team Anno, they haven't been performing good lately. So looks like it's a hard fight. Is it going to be an overtime, or is it going to be a win for a Team Anno? Is my question. Well, it pretty much seems like both of the economies are pretty decent, and coming in from Team Anno, something I completely haven't expected. So let's see who gets the first pick. Might have a better chance. And looks like it's got to be Sham getting a double kill. Catastrophe immediately putting AR7 back into the box. And where exactly is AR7? AR7 gets taken down too. It's a 3v3 situation. One man in mid. There you go. The backstab comes in, which means Team Anno will be having the man advantage. QQQ taking down the player. 3v2 situation. Edge, I'm really rooting for Team Anno at this point because the amount of pushes they've done. But Privacy Gaming has a better chance too because they made it all the way from 14-7 to 14-15. So no chance that
Oh,
you're
I think
gonna
the chances
be
are just.
very close. And there you go, Team Anno won it.
That is absolutely nuts. Privacy Gaming, after everything they've been through, and I'm pretty sure everyone can relate to this. 14-16 is the worst way to lose a goddamn game. I mean, it hurts so much when you lose a 14-16, man. But it is what it is. And Team Anno, they were. I mean, we did not see Privacy Gaming ever. I believe in the semifinals. We did see one of the few players of that team that we never seen them actually play. Right? I mean, as a team. So them making it this far, and we did not expect them to give a tough fight to the side of Team Amno as well. On the map of Inferno, Privacy Gaming had 5 rounds in the first half, 3 in the second one, and after that they were completely destroyed. And then moving on to the map of Mirage, Team Anno got played hard. 11 rounds in their favor while Privacy Gaming took that map. And then going into the last map, it was what, 8 to 14, I believe. And then from there on forward, they made it all the way to 14 to 16. Gotta give it to Privacy Gaming, but it is the end of the BO3 series, and Team Anno has come out on top. And they will be watching the next match pretty closely because what they'll be facing one of them tomorrow in the grand finals in a best of five series, Elika.
Yep, but we've still got one more best of three for the day left. That is the semi-finale number two. It looks like it's going to be a long day for us today, Edge. We are done with the first best of three for the day. That is Team Anno walking away with the victory. But we've still got two more teams who are waiting to make their way into the finale. All the congratulations for Team Anno to making it to the grand finale. All the best for them. How are they going to perform tomorrow? But if they keep, losing so many rounds, it's going to be a tough one, especially tomorrow. That is finale. They need to be a little more prepared. And they've had decent three maps: Inferno, Mirage, and Dust Tomb. Maybe tomorrow we see something like Train, Overpass, uh, you know, something very different, which might not be in their favor. Which might not be in their favor.
Well, there you go. We are done with one semi-finale. We are gonna be heading on to the second one and the one that everyone's been waiting for. It's Team Cohesion taking up Team Wolf. Two powerhouses going up against each other. But before we, jump in to the next BO3, me and Elka will be taking a short break and we'll be back with the second semi-finale for the day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asus Showdown Series CSGO. We are currently at semi-finale number 2. We've already finished the first BO3 team. Anno walked away with a victory against Team Privacy Gaming. And now we'll be moving forward to the second BO3 of the day, that is Team Cohesion versus Team Wolf. And this is
Mhm.
what the map beta looks like. Beginning from Vertigo, we have the first map, as I was saying. In the first best of three, I found nothing but decent maps: Inferno, Mirage, and Destu. But in the second BO3, everything is tricky. We've got Vertigo, the first map. Wolf will be. It's Wolf's pick. Coalition will be defending. In the second map, we have D2, which was the decided map of the last game, where Wolf will be defending first, then Coalition will be attacking. And in Inferno, we've got the decider map. Okay, pretty much interesting that Inferno being the Cyrus map. Wolf and Cohesion are gonna have a tough time on this map though. All the beginning with Vertigo. Team Wolf, a really weird pick coming in from them. I wouldn't usually expect teams to go ahead and pick Vertigo straight up ahead because I know it's a lot of work in that map.
Right. But here's the thing: this matchup, Cohesion and Wolf, a lot of, a lot of teams, a lot of players, and a lot of viewers, and a lot of us are just waiting. We're actually waiting for this match, and finally it's here. Right? We did not know if we could actually see this before the grand finals, but guess what? We got this in the semifinals, fellas. Cohesion and Wolf, and right now, talking about the map picks, as Elika said, last time we had a pretty simple one. I'm kind of disappointed not having Mirage in the map pool, the map veto here in this BO3 series, because Mirage is my personal favorite. But yeah, we'll be starting off with Vertigo, something new to begin with, but we'll be ending with a similar kind of maps like D2 and Inferno. Yes, I'm pretty sure that these teams are going to be taking us to the deciders matchup here.
Hmm. Well, let's have a look. At the map picks, and I think with no time, we'll be starting off in the map of what he got Team Cohesion versus Wolf. And let's just read out the names. Who have we got from Cohesion? It's Fired Up, Spawn, Paradox, Omkar, SK Wow. And from Wolf, we've got Wolf, Crazy Gamer, Defaulter, Killswitch, Hunter. And the funniest fact over here is that the last time we had Asus already showed in series, it was actually Paradox versus SKWow. But it's so surprising that we've got both the players in one team right now. That is the
Yeah,
team of Cohesion, and it's gonna be a Fury map and a Fury team, Fierce team.
You gotta hand it to Wolf as well. They have Crazy Gamer, Defaulter, Killswitch, Wolf Hunter as well. They are looking really, really strong. And Ritz, do not forget him as well. He can op. Trust me when I say that. And there you go. Looks like it's gonna be a execute happening here to us. No, Killswitch misses a few shots, but he will landed in the end. Spawn gets that kill under 100, down to a 3 versus 4 situation. The bomb has been planted, 40 seconds on the clock. A USP in the hands of Ritz is always dangerous. But that P2K fired up. Let's see if we can actually get. Oh, he spotted. There you go. He spotted the backpack of Ritz, and he's gonna get him taken out. 3 versus 3. Killswitch goes down as well. And a trade. A trade! Crazy Gamer. Doesn't really matter. We'll get that one down to a 1 versus 1. It's all about the timing. It's all about the positioning as well. There you go. He's running, and that USP is not any better than the Glock in the hands of Crazy Gamer. First round goes into the favor of Wolf, Erika.
Yep. Wolf, a great start for them despite of having a bunch of professional players and mixed up players in the hands of Cohesion. Wolf managed to get the first round. It's so surprising that they actually got a round in the attacking the map like this, something I wasn't expecting lately. But looks like Cohesion picked up all the Deagles. Let's see if the Deagle Storm actually work in their way.
Let's see. Everyone, we've seen some incredible Deagle plays there. Let's see if they can, maybe if Cohesion can do something similar. Paradox gets taken down by Crazy Gamer. Man advantage. And that I think that's Santiago's fire. That is absolutely beautiful. Fired up, missing a few shots, taking a bit of damage, down to 56 points of fell. Ooh, I actually thought he was gonna land that one. Quick switch. as well. Well, kill switched on his way. It was that mid area. It's gonna be SK Wow taking down Reds. Wolf, Wolf, Wolf. They lose a player. That force buy coming in. Let's see how well can they utilize that force, and that M4 is gonna be really, really important. Just as I say that, spawn goes down, and the B execute is happening here. A 3 versus 4, and an AK in the hands of Crazy Gamer.
Well, seems like the bomb's gonna be getting planted down by Wolf Defaulter. And it's a 2v4 situation, 2v5 situation actually. It's a tough one for Cohesion with the Deagles. They have not much of expectations, but yeah, they can pull up a couple of kills. Oh, Defaulter was stacked down to very low HP. Well, looks like Esquiva was trying to make a difference with an M4A1 over here. Gets one and is gonna be slowly falling back to get any more. Finds one more. A double kill for Esquiva. He's getting more kill, like, kills than I expected in the end.
Mhm. He is, isn't it, getting more kills than we expected. Nevertheless, coming out on top yet again. Second round the ball for the side of Wolf, and the economy is not looking great on the side of Cohesion. It's not looking great for the side of Wolf as well, but it's still better since they won the round and Cohesion did not. So that saved M4 has got to do a lot of work. We have a Galil and a Mac 10 and 3 AK-47s on the side of Wolf and a lot of util. Just a smoke, and the other Zeus being picked up on Cohesion. So let's see if that can make a difference.
Yep. Well, this time Coalition might have a better chance since they've already gone through the eco in the last round. They could have upgraded their pistols and rifles, and so did Team Wolf. They picked up AKs in the hand, so fighting off against Team Coalition can be enough not to crack. But it's gonna be the same way to Wolf as well. They've got strong guns right now, and of course, it's the map of Trick. It's gonna be very tough getting those entries into the bomb site, and especially the retake is one of the hardest things to do.
Right. It is not easy. I mean, it is a map with 2 levels, so it's kind of hard to understand what's happening where, right? Sometimes you think it's happening on the A bomb side, but guess what? It's B. It's just like the map of Nuke, if you ask me. It's kind of confusing sometimes. We've seen some weird plays, critical plays happen, but right now it's going to be the bomb planted by a Crazy Gamer. A 4 versus 4 situation because Paradox just took down Defaulter. Reds will get the trade finally. And oh, okay, wow. Wow, he just went down there. Anyway, that flash can be of good use if used perfectly. Actually, finds his own teammate. Crazy Gamer up close will get taken down to a 3 versus 3. Make it a 2 versus 3 because Wolf Hunter, oh, never mind. It's going to be another one and another one. Kill switch. Double kill for him with the Mac 10. Third run of the ball for the side of Wolf and Cohesion. Not the kind of start that they expected or we.
But definitely an impressive start, I should say, for Team Wolf. 3 rounds back to back. They're trying to set up a very strong strike against Team Cohesion. And Cohesion, I am quite surprised. Esquiva being one of the aggressive players, and Paradox, we've got fired up still. They're losing against Team Wolf. Although I see a bunch of new players from Wolf. I don't know many, but one of few people I know from Wolf is Killswitch, Defaulter, pretty well known in the community. But we've already got a double kill from Cohesion, 2 players down from Team Wolf. Paradox picks up the second kill. Edgar is patiently waiting. Gets taken down by Spawn. Spawn gets a double kill. Esquiva is slowly pushing down below. Is looking forward. The only player that's left is Hunter right now, who's trying to save his AK, or maybe he's trying to get one opportunity to get a knock. Full HP, nothing much left to do. All he has to do is wait for the CTs to push against them.
They gotta just wait. It's all about the patience game. And there you go, Paradox losing patience and will get taken down. It's not gonna change the outcome of the round. I mean, hopefully, but it is gonna change the economy. Because now 1 player down, which means Paradox will have a little less money when compared. Oh, look at him. Look at him. That was a beautiful movement by SK. Wow, he's just ready and better right now. Gets that kill, gets that round. And as I said, Paradox does not have a lot of money. 2200 in the bank. He's gonna get the draw from SK. Wow, who only has 50 in the bank right now. And Wolf, yes, they did win 3 rounds back to back, but they have no money whatsoever. 3 Tech 9s, an AK-47 on Hunter, and a P250. It is a force buy coming in from them. If they lose this, we're looking at a potential 3-3 score line here, Erica.
Yeah. This definitely looks like a tough job. Wolf, after losing that round, they'll be a bit more concentrated on the attacking. And Team Cohesion has to play it very safe edge. Because if minute mistakes can also put them back in where they came from, although Wolf still has a 2-point lead, they should be very careful. Perfect smokes, perfect flashes, perfect maul is landing into the bomb side of B. Looks like the plan is gonna be there, but before that, Kill Switch gets a beautiful kill with the Tech 9 with a double kill for SK. Whoa. And Paradox picking up the third one. Triple for Paradox, actually. Surprising. And Cohesion picks up that round. A nice try coming in from Wolf, considering it was an eco round. At least they got the entry from Killswitch.
Oh boy. There you go. Cohesion gets himself another one. Well, Wolf, that was kind of expected. That was kind of hard for them to pull off that around with that kind of a buy. But this time, Wolf, they're going in for an eco and fired up. Gets the first shot with the op onto Hunter. Down to a 4 versus 5. Pretty easy stuff here. This round should go in the favor of Cohesion if I'm not wrong. Wolf. Woo. That nade dealt a lot of damage. Paradox will finish him off. The gamer goes down and killed Swizz. I was about to say he peeks. If you peek a bit more, Omkar's head was visible. That was a single pixel. And kill Swizz, that's all he needed. Fired up, gets that kill on defaulter. With the op, he tagged him, and then with the P2K, finishes him off. And now there's only 2 players left. I believe there's only 1 actually. Yep, never mind. That was just a bomb drop. And Rich actually went down there. So 1 player left against 4 on the side of Cohesion, and it's none other than Kill Swizz, but fired up. His absolutely fired up. Got himself another one. 3-3, scorelines all tied up. I mean, this shot, Elika, this is the shot I was telling you. Kill Switch, that was just beautiful to watch.
Yep. 3-3, the scores have been equalized. Cohesion is back in the action, and looks like there's nothing that can stop them from moving forward now, but I should definitely appreciate the fact that Cohesion brought it back with no time. And Wolf is currently in shambles of economy, but I can say that they can pretty much manage it in no time. I mean, they should be able to manage the economy, considering the fact that Cohesion is going down on the weapons as well. Wolf, currently they have all rifles in the hands. They're trying to push over towards the B bomb side. We've got 2 players. We've got the bomb over towards the B bomb side. That is something interesting.
That is something interesting. Indeed, and there you go. The flash will completely blind off the players inside of Wolf towards this pet tunnels area. And that oh boy, it is going to be painful. You can't beat that without a flash. A beautiful incendiary will block off the way right now. And oh, it's actually blocking the way. The vision for the offer. But it doesn't really matter. They still have Cohesion spawn there. Will take down Rest. Default goes down as well with SK. Wow. Gets taken down, but on the other hand, Spawn with a 3k. Oh, almost got that kill with the grenade. Kill speed is really low. That smoke will block off the bomb there. But Spawn, does he want to go for the ace here? Is the question. Does he want that 5k? Is the question. He can get it. Down to 46 points of pelt. And there you go. That's a 4k for him. There's only 1 more and Spawn. Come on, almost. He almost got that. And now Crazy Gamer in 1 versus 2. Pretty doable. But he's taking a lot of damage from a goddamn P2K. 4 seconds on the clock. And Paradox will finish him off. 4th round on the board. Cohesion, 4 rounds back to back after a beautiful start from Wolf.
Cohesion A good start. 4 rounds back to back, as you said, Edge. Impressive, I should say. I would pretty much consider the first 3 rounds, which Wolf won, was just the warm up for Cohesion. And once again, Wolf will be going out on Eco with 2 Tech 9s and 3 P250s. Nothing much I'm expecting, but maybe a couple of kills against Cohesion should help them, get some extra bonus for the kills.
Mm-hmm. Getting some, maybe a few more, coming in from the side of Wolf. But right now they are not having anything to work with here. Cohesion are completely destroying the side of Wolf here. And Wolf, oh boy, they need something to work in their favor. And that flash paradox, his position is revealed. Default against the kill on the spawn. There you go, instant resolve, which means they're gonna block the way for now. But there you go, the weapon has been retrieved, and it's kind of doable right now. Now, it's 4-4 situation. Yes, they have the Eagles Tech 9s, but there is a rifle drop, and never mind, just a player drop. But Paradox actually dropping 3 before going down to Crazy Gamer, who goes down to SK. Wow, 5th round on the board for Cohesion. For a second, I actually had hope that Wolf might come out on top, but guess what? Cohesion has other plans.
Well, a nice start and a nice momentum for Cohesion, but Wolf, they need to be very careful fighting off against Cohesion. The first 3 rounds went out in luck, but not anymore because Cohesion is back on the track. Right now, they've got full arms in their hands. They've got AKs and AWP coming in from Hunter. Is it the Hunter I'm thinking who it is? Who plays like his champion of 8-ball food and previously played for enormous teams like Signify? I mean, I have a doubt if it's the same Hunter, then Wolf has a very good chance of winning.
That's a good thing if it's the same hunter, but I'm not really sure. I cannot confirm whatsoever, but I think it is the same guy. Yeah, but Paradox, he's gonna get taken down by Hunter. Well, a 4 versus 5 situation right now, and look at them. Whoa, they're walking. They are walking and looking for praise. They're ready to hunt down the players on towards B. The lineups are ready, coming in. Are they gonna boost up? Yeah, I think they're going in for that boost. There you go, kill switch is boosted up, smokes out, flashes out, molly's out. The execution is happening. It's all about the positioning right now. Fired up once again, takes down kill switch. Vince goes down to fired up as well. SK, wow, but fired up, so fired up as I said, gets himself a 4K. He's on for the ace and he gets it. Beautiful shot into Hunter, the final one through the wall as well. I think it was down to what, 20 points of health? But doesn't really matter. Fired up, gets a beautiful ace, shuts down the side of Wolf all by himself, denying entry onto us at B side, Elika.
Well, that is a huge shutdown coming on towards Wolf. Team Wolf need to be really careful who they're playing against. It's Team Cohesion. You've got Escape Wow, Fire Up, Paradox. Paradox has been making his name even in Valorant and now even in CSGO. I mean, he started off at CSGO, the sweet spot where he became famous. And here we are, double kill coming in from Omkar and Escape Wow, leaving it to a 3v2 situation currently. The bomb is getting planted shortly, but never mind. Omkar will take him down, leaving it to a 2v2 situation. Crazy Gamer immediate trade. The bomb is still in the hands of Crazy Gamer, so he'll be heading out towards the B-bomb side in short time. I feel that this map is it's a little confusing. What do you think?
It is confusing, it is confusing when you are not playing it. Or maybe when you're, watching it, right? Because when you're playing, you know exactly what's happening. You know exactly what you want to do. You know exactly what the opponents are going to do. Is it upstairs? Is it downstairs? Yes, that is something that's kind of confusing. But apart from that, Vertigo, it's a really great map that people love. Not me though. Yes, I have played and I do know a few lineups for the smokes, but that's it. It's just not for me. Is what I feel like at least. And there you go. The bomb is going to be planted towards the B side. With 2 players left on growth, fired up. He did get an ace last time. This time, he doesn't need to ace. He half an ace. And yeah, well, what was he doing there? I think he was a bit overconfident. He just jumps and tried his quick scope up close. Not gonna work all the way. Should have gone for the no scope maybe. Maybe would have worked. Maybe he would have had a better chance. But that means it's gonna be the fourth round on the board for the side of Wolf. 6-4 is the scoreline.
6-4. Looks like finally Wolf broke the curse. And they've got the fourth round in their hands. Ooh, that's crazy smoke lineup. I honestly miss these days. Learning smoke lineups from every corner, learning mod lineups. Sometimes there are actually flashbangs that also you need to learn. So a lot of efforts should be put in the game of CSGO. A lot of people say it's just the aim. It's the game of aim. But I certainly disagree with that.
I mean, aim is necessary, but at the same time, a lot of util. You need to learn the util usage, game sense, gameplay. Everything comes into play. But there you go. We can see and learn a lot coming in from these two teams, especially Killswitch gets one, instantly shredded out by Omkar. Ritz looks like he might actually take the kill onto Omkar, but Omkar dinks him twice and retrieves the AVP right now. That is smart. He's down to 12 points of health. Having a rifle in his hand means he might take a bullet or two. But if you have a AWP, all you need is one shot to take someone down. And if you take a hit, you're gonna die anyway, right? It's gonna be Spawn. On the other hand, getting that kill on Defaulter, making it a 2 vs 4.
Yep. And looks like a fire up is definitely fire up. Hunter gets one on towards Paradox, leaving it to a 2v2 situation, I believe. Well, the op is going to take a lot of damage. Hunt is back. Oh, it's actually 1 vs 2 and Omkar managed to get the last player with an AWP in his hands as Hunter goes down. Once again, Cohesion immediately claims their territory back. 7 rounds for Cohesion. Nothing surprising for me though. And Wolf, they need to work more on the push into the bomb sites, because if they take a moment to pause, then it's easy for Cohesion to push up ahead and take them down.
Omkar walked right into the crosshair of Killswitch and Cohesion. Well, 7-4 is what it is right now. Looks like we might be going in for a 7-5 because Wolf, they have a man advantage this time around, and they're playing the same game. Cohesion on the counter-terrorist side, they're playing the same game every single time.
Definitely seems like it. It's the same routine A push, back and back. And Cohesion has been able to crack it very easily. Fire up is waiting with an op, and so is SK Wow. And looks like the one is not going to damage him. Spots a player, takes him down. SK Wow, is he looking for a double? Not sure, but he's going to get on top of the boxes if you ask me. It's going to be Ritz trying to get the bomb planted down, but goes down with an M4A4. SK Wow gets a double, almost got a triple, but he got away. SK Wow is not going to let him walk like that. He's currently in a corner. He's approaching SK Wow. SK Wow gets a triple, puts the last nail in the coffin. That is Hunter going back. Cohesion with total of 8 rounds in the hands. And looks like defending has been nothing much but in favor for them. Also, Edge, since you know a lot about CSGO, you have played professional previously, I believe. What are few points that you need to be very careful in this map? I mean, which starting off on terrorist or CT has more advantage?
That's the thing. First things first, I wouldn't call myself a professional. Don't do that. These guys are way better at the game than me. But yeah, I did play for maybe teams and stuff, so we'll talk about that in a minute because we have some action going on here. Wolf take one down. Well, that is Paradox taking Ritz, so that's a fair trade. 2 AKs and 2 Tech 9s right now. Cohesion, if they get this is the question, and that's a spray down. They just line up pretty easy. Spawn Double kill for him. He's looking for the third one. He's down to 75 points of health. He peaks and gets taken down. Kills this. The crosshair placement is just better from him. Coming in a 3 versus 2 situation here. And look at Oakar. Trigger discipline gets himself a double. He knew exactly where both the players were. And Pre is double kill for him. But this kill coming in from spawn, that was impressive.
Yep. An impressive start, I should say. Oh, well, anyway, Cohesion continues their momentum. 9 rounds in their hands. And Wolf still stuck on 4 rounds. But don't worry, I think they'll have their time. But what I really want to know is it a series-sided game or a 3-sided game? And
well, I'm not really sure what this map. I mean, what you would call this map. I would call it a pretty even. I mean, I kind of say that to every map, but honestly, I think it's a little CD-sided because the rotations are kind of easy here for the counter-terrorists. I mean, it is easy in every map, but here, I think it's just a bit more, safe. They can rotate safely without actually revealing themselves, making themselves vulnerable. But right now, Ritz gets himself 1, a 5 versus 3, and Cohesion, there you go, on the back foot, but let's give out. He's still making it work, gets himself a kill on the Reds, down to a 4 versus 3 situation here.
yeah. And looks like a Wolf might have a good chance of getting this round since it's a 1v4, at least 1v3, not much to be expected. And there you go, Hunter gets the last kill. Wolf makes it to 5 rounds, Cohesion 9. If they keep maintaining this momentum, Wolf might actually beat Cohesion down and get the first half in their favor. But let's not take quick judgments. But anyway, Edge. You gotta take you gotta take the appreciation sometimes.
I guess, but it is. I mean, it is kind of true, right? I mean, these guys are just on another level when compared to what any of us have ever played. I'm pretty sure these guys have more hours put in. Yes, I do have a few hours in myself as well. I almost have 10k hours when I think of it. Think about it. But yeah, it is just a game that I have played. I'm not that great, so I would take the appreciation, but still, we'll just stick to the pro players for now and forget the noob casters here. And with that, I mean, you can already see the Cohesion. They're already a man down, and it looks like they are gonna get taken down yet again, and they might lose this particular round. Like, beautiful grenade taken down, Hunter down to 68 points of health. 1 HP on spawn. I was about to say that. How many points of health does he have? Beautiful Molotov, pushing everyone out of position there. A 4 versus 5 retake. What do you think, Elika?
I think it's not that tough. 4 versus 5 retake should be easy, but considering Spawn's HP is quite low and SKO is putting it out there. But although they're gonna keep trying since it's the last round in the first half, a lot of AWPs coming in. Fire Up gets a double, a triple with an AWP, looking for the last player alive. And the bomb's getting defused. Shorty, Crazy Gamer gets 1, gets 2, gets 3.
What?
And Wolf's team take away the round in their favor. Crazy Game, what is this guy? I just saw Fire Up get a triple, and now I see Crazy get a triple, and that's end of the first half. Wolf with 6 rounds and Cohesion with 9.
Wow. I mean, after Fire Up hitting those shots, I actually thought that the round was over and it was going to go in the favor of Cohesion. A Crazy Gamer. Yeah, he is crazy indeed, staying true to his name. And there you go, the side switch. And right now, Cohesion 9, Wolf sits on 6. Whoever wins the pistol round decides the rest of the game right now. Cohesion, if they win, they are going to hit the double-digit score line. And Wolf, if they win, we are in for a comeback here. Coming in, we are looking at a potential 9-line score line. There you go, Crazy Game, a beautiful headshot to fire it up. Down to a 4 versus 5 situation here. They're already on the side. Paradox gets 1 kill. A beautiful trade there. Everyone's on side. This game out gets taken down. Paradox gets himself 1, and that's it. Killswitch gets himself a double. Paradox is still alive. His position is known. There you go. It's done. This one coming in flank as well. Beautiful shot onto Reds, but that said, kill Switch will kill on will kill Paradox and get this 7th round on the board for the side of Wolf.
Yep. Wolf kill switch, an easy start for Wolf. 79 is the score, and looks like Team Wolf is slowly taking down Cohesion. I don't know if this should be something like scary or something important, but Cohesion, they need to really look after Wolf. Now that Wolf has switched to CT, they have better chances of winning this map as well. Since it's a best of 3, this is going to be the first map, and the second we have is D2. Too much of D2, by the way.
Well, I mean, it's never too much D2, to be honest. It's never too much D2. Yes, you might get bored watching the map, but you're never gonna get bored playing the map for sure. There's just too many possibilities. No round is gonna be similar. It's gonna be the same. Right now, it's gonna be a big hit coming in from the side of Cohesion. Can they get it? It's a force buy coming in from them. If they lose this round, they're going in for a 9-9 scoreline. It's gonna be Hunter with the first blood onto Omkar. Gets an instant trade. SK Wow with the Galil AR. Wolf is still, crazy gamer. He's still holding on towards that A ramp. And Paradox, what a shot onto Reds. Takes one down. SK Wow gets another one. Actually, it's Spawn. Still in the kill from SK Wow. Paradox gets one more, and there you go. Just like that, the only survivor is Crazy Gamer with an MP9 and a smoke. That's all he has. And Cohesion looks like they're getting this 10th round on the board. There's no way Crazy Gamer can pull this one off. Last time, yes, he did get that triple kill, but I don't think this time he can get this quad kill.
And there you go, Cohesion managed to win the round, putting it 10 rounds in their favor. All they need is just a couple of rounds more, maybe 1 or 2, to secure their position in this map. Well. What prediction I make is that Cohesion will eventually win this map, and they'll move forward to D2. But then D2 is where quite the task comes for Wolf, because Cohesion take this map. Ooh, that's a bad need. That's a bad need.
Well. Cohesion is gonna win. Well, that is. That kind of looks true right now. It is kind of looking easy for the side of Cohesion, but look at Quill Switch. Sneaky beaky made his way towards this wood plank. Oh boy, his position is revealed right now. He's gonna get taken down. That's easy, dealing a bit of damage. That's about it. Crazy Gamer gets one before going down in the hands of Spawn. Down to a 2 versus 4. All the 2 players, both the players are actually towards B. One of them is spotted, fired up, which means they're kind of guessing the last one is gonna be here as well. Fired up, deals a lot of damage. Ooh, default to almost took down Paradox. But Paradox will land that shot. Gets himself a double kill in the round. 11th round on the board for the side of Cohesion. 4 more for match point. 5 more to take to take a series lead here. And with that, we're jumping into the 19th round. Cohesion 11. Wolf 7, and it's gonna be another eco coming in from the side of Wolf. Only 5 USP with no Kevlar, no helmets whatsoever. So it's a full eco, and guess what? If they get even a single kill, oh boy, I'm gonna be disappointed in Cohesion. I'm not taking anything away from Wolf, but it's just that it's basically just classic pistols with nothing there at all. Oh, Spawn. Actually, SK Wow almost killed his own teammate there. Anyway, the only survivor right now is towards that. Where is he? Oh boy, no. He's towards that alley. He gets 2. We were talking about 1 for the entire team. Guess what? Crazy Gamer gets 2 all by himself. Cohesion. Well, they did get the round, but they did lose 2 players. Doesn't really matter though. They still have a lot of economy here. Paradox.
Yes.
I saw him pick up a scout. Did he buy that by mistake, or what happened there?
I think he pretty much did it wantedly, or maybe he was just, using the scout as a substitute for AWP. Now, I believe that Scout is one of the strongest sniper as well. I love playing with Scout. Sometimes shot just goes easy. But yeah, coming back to the game, 12 rounds for Cohesion. Paradox gets a crazy entry over towards a crazy gamer. Ritz takes Paradox down. A 4v4 situation. A beautiful trade coming in from Wolf. And Cohesion's fire up is just waiting for somebody to show up. Escape out slowly making his way into the bomb site. Hunter spots one out, gives a little damage to Escape out. Escape out comes out. Only 10 HP taken, but Hunter goes down. Escape out, a beautiful entry. It's a 4v1 situation right now. Within no time, fired up and Escape out clear the site, leaving one last man in a 1v4 situation, and he goes down as well. That's Ritz. 13 routes for Cohesion. Looks like this map is clean sweep by Cohesion.
Clean sweep. Well, Cohesion sitting on 13. 2 more rounds to take us into map point. Wolf, they have a long way to go. They need 9 rounds to win this. They need to stop Cohesion from getting 2 rounds. 3 rounds, that is, I'm sorry. But they are once again forced into an eco round. Just upgraded pistols, P250s, a couple of 5.7s, and a CZ75. That's all they have in the inventory right now. And Cohesion, they're doing the same thing again and again. As I said, they're not switching things up whatsoever. Here on the T side as well, they keep hitting B after B after B, and they still somehow make it work.
Well, if it's not worth it, then why try it? It is definitely worth it coming in from Fire Up and Escape Out, a clean sweep, again 14 rounds in the favor of Cohesion. Just one more to get the match point and 2 more rounds to win the map and move forward. And the next map is upcoming, gonna be Dust 2, and I'm very much looking forward. Well, with the performance of Wolf in the terrorist side, they had a good start, but in CT side, they're just not able to move. Because Cohesion is being very, very aggressive on Wolf. They're taking all the sneaky corners, they're getting the control of the map easily, and Wolf is just a little too scared to give the peek.
Yeah, they kind of are in the heads. Cohesion are kind of in the heads of the players of Wolf right now. That's exactly what's happening. Cohesion, 14. Wolf, 7. Well, this is a BO3, as we all said. As we all know already. This is just the first match. And, I mean, it's no surprise, right? I mean, oh, wait a second. Now, that's a surprise. Wolf Hunter gets himself a double. Beautiful quick scopes coming in from him. 5 versus 3, make it a 5v4 because Paradox just took down kill switch. One of the players on the side of Wolf are actually low as well, so it's almost like a 3 versus 3. Let's see what happens here. Defaulter. Oh, there's a bit of gap in the smoke, but he actually jumps down. That's so unfortunate. And oh, beautiful flash. Beautiful flash for him to enter into the site. He now has a really good position here, Omkar. But it's all about the timing. It's all about the timing and the positioning. Defaulter gets one. Sorry, actually gets taken down. Ooh, he survives, Omkar. A crazy gamer. He is ready to kill everyone kill anything that moves, to be honest. And both, after a really, really long time, get 1 round for themselves.
Yep. Well, after all the ups and downs, I think they finally made it to 1 round. That is the 8th round in the favor, and Cohesion, all they needed was 1 round too to make it to the match point. But it looks like it's gonna be a little delayed. A little time left before we actually hit up the match point. And Team Wolf, their economy is not being so great. If they lose this round, they have to go for an eco, which gives that an easy win for Team Cohesion. So they need to be really careful with this round. Looks like a lot of damage has been taken down to Team Cohesion. Wolf Hunter gets a great opening with the AWP. Wolf Hunter and Ritz at the E-bomb site.
Anno once again getting that kill with the AWP on the spawn. Ritz gets one. Ritz gets a beautiful second one, while Hunter gets himself another one on him to fire it up. But that was a pretty easy round for the side of Wolf. Cohesion sitting on 14. They need 1 round to take us into match point and 2 more to win this particular map up. But Cohesion, I mean Wolf, they're not letting it happen. They're at least not gonna let it happen for a while with the kind of momentum they have right now. Hunter on the op instead of Ritz actually. So that is actually a good decision, I guess. Everyone else on the side of Cohesion, well, they are trying new things now. There you go. They're switching things up. They're not entering B anymore. They're not doing that fast-paced gameplay right now, Alika. They know that Wolf is reading them perfectly. That's exactly why they're trying to shift things up.
It looks like it's a tough nut to crack. Kill switch gets taken down by Fire Up. Defaulter with an immediate answer back to SK. Wow. A 4v3 situation. A man disadvantage coming here from Wolf. Well, I'm not expecting Wolf to certainly get this round in the favor, but Crazy Gamer is filled up with terrorists. Only one peak and he can pretty much get plenty of kills in his favor. But looks like he's gonna play the hype game. Spots Paradox out, takes Paradox down, which means the bomb is dropped down. Crazy Gamer, a beautiful opening, gets immediately taken down by Fire Up, putting it to a 3v3 situation. Actually, a 3v2 situation. Never mind, Omka gets one more, a 1v1 situation. A 1v2 situation.
A 1v2 situation here, defaulter. But as soon as he crosses that, there's an AWP watching right at him. Looking right at him. There you go. The cross is right on him and he misses. Fired up. Oh no, that is not supposed to happen now. The flash and peak will come into play. Or never mind, the peak is not going to come into play right now. It's going to be him towards that ramp position. Look at that. Defaulter will take him down. What a shot coming in. That's a fake defuse. Fire up. If you scope in, you will give away your position. And if you miss this one, it's all done. But guess what? He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss many. Cohesion with a lot. I mean, they had to put in a lot of work into this particular roundup. And they somehow did it. And finally, 15th round on the board. One more round. One more round in Cohesion. We'll finally have some space to breathe. Because Wolf is giving them a really, really tough time.
Yep. And well, it certainly seems like an easy win if Cohesion gets this round. They just have to wait till the map of B2 comes in to showcase their intact talent and Fire Up. The team burns in the molly, goes down in the flames. It's Crazy and Killswitch trying to push the mains. Oh, that rhymed. Okay, anyway, coming back. Cohesion on the match point. Both of the uppers going down in the flames. Killswitch with a double kill. Paradox also goes down. It is an emergency because it's a 3v5 situation and I don't think Cohesion can actually make it to the victory. We might have to wait some time before we actually declare the victory. It's a 2v5. There's no chance that they can clutch out a 2v5 unless it's a miracle or someone's pulling out a triple kill.
Well, I mean, it's Cohesion, so I'm not going to count them out just yet. It's a 2 versus 5 situation indeed, but they're making their way towards tunnels. Ladder room, and there you go, climbing up the ladder. They're trying to make their way towards A. Is it? They want to take that fight towards mid. A ramp is under control of Killswitch right now. He's looking at that bottom. He's not gonna let that go anytime soon. But that mid is where the fight's gonna happen anytime soon. There you go. They're peeking mid, and they will get that kill on the Crazy Gamer. But there's 3 towards B, and one of them is Hunter, who's gonna take Omkar down. One. Where's his 4? He gets 1, and that's it. He's just good for 1. Brits will take him down. 10th round on the board for the side of Wolf. Cohesion. They kind of have to work a little harder to get that 16th round on the board.
Well, let's see what are the odds. Just 4 more rounds for Wolf to actually make it to an overtime. Actually, 5 more rounds till they make it to an overtime. But well, Cohesion give them 5 runs back to back. I don't see that's the case. Because I believe Cohesion is aggressive. Wolf Hunter trying to peek out. Ooh, damn. He gives a lot of damage. Just 2 HP left. Hunter is gonna fall back. Cohesion has a good chance of winning since Hunter doesn't have any HP left, and all they need is just 1 entry over towards the bomb side, and they can take care of the rest. Cohesion fired up, gets taken down by Ritz. It's a man disadvantage coming in from Cohesion. SK Wow moving forward. 94 HP, is trying to peek out. Will he get a kill? Not sure about it, but we've still got Hunter with an AWP. in his hand. Kill switch gets another kill, so there you go. It's a 3v4 situation right now. The favor is in the hands of Wolf, and the man advantage also is in the hands of Wolf. Coercion has to be very careful with every move they make. Now that I've actually seen Ritz and Hunter, both of them are down to less than 10 HP. So Nord's
Yep.
gonna be that tough if they actually play it.
I mean, there is a man advantage, but cohesion. Oh wow, there you go. He's gonna get one more kill switch. Ah, he almost got that kill. Spawn getting another one onto Crazy Gamer. A 2 versus 2 situation. And the bomb is down in the nick of time. Spawn in a 1 versus 2. Can he get this on to Hunter? Hunter actually lands it. Now he knows where exactly the players are. Spawn knows one actually. Spawn doesn't know where the other players are. Both of them are actually really, really low. There's one shot each. Doesn't have to be a headshot, and even Spawn is a one shot hit. Fritz will take him down. 11th round on the board for the side of Wolf here.
Look at Hunter, he survived the entire round with just 2 HP in his hands, man. Like, literally. He survived the entire run with 2 HP in his hands and he made it out. He clutched it out for Team Wolf. 4 more rounds until they hit Coercion to an overtime, but I don't think Coercion will be doing that. 15 rounds in their favor. 1 more to call it a victory in this map. But let's see. Slow and steady wins the race, that is what the L says. Coercion going on an eco, which means Team Wolf can be confirmed with 12th round in the hand. Maybe a flawless one, and there you go, Crazy Gamer getting most of it. Beautiful run coming in from Wolf and an eco from Coercion, so not much expectations from them anyway. But right now, Coercion has a full buy, so make sure that their economy is stable and they won't give any more rounds away to Wolf. Because if they lose this round, then they have to do an eco, which means by the time they hit 16, Wolf already will have 14 rounds in the favor. It's just a matter of 1 round.
Wolf, they need to focus every single round, right? They cannot lose 1 round. That's all for each team. And oh, Paradox, he wanted to get that kill on the kill switch, but he had his backup. Crazy Gamer will be the one taking him down. First blood, and that beautiful positioning coming in. Wolf, Hunter gets spawned, and Hunter is gonna get taken down by SK. Wow. Actually, I thought it was Omkar who might actually get that one. It's gonna be Ritz with the grenade kill. A Kobe being taken there by Ritz actually, and now fired up. He needs a couple kills. He gets 1 onto Crazy Gamer, down to a 2 versus 2. Is this the round? Is this the round that Cohesion? Is this the round that Cohesion is gonna come out on top? Is this the round that they've been waiting for? Eskimo is really, really low. He's gonna get taken down. There you go, pretty easily. Kill switch. Pushing up, pushing up. Oh, is he sticking? Is he sticking? He sticks it. Ritz doesn't give a damn. Will stick it. And 13th round on the board for the side of Wolf. Cohesion, what are you doing?
Well, looks like Coercion is just not understanding what's happening in the surroundings, and as I told you, it would have been an eco if Coercion didn't get the plan down, but they did. So it's a lucky round for them, although they lost it. Wolf is currently looking out for Coercion, and Coercion, they need to get this round, or else Wolf can easily pull it out to an overtime. Hunter pulls out here. AWP gets the first kill. Riz with another. Now there is absolutely no chance that Coercion is gonna get away with this map without making it to go to an overtime. And what happened? Coercion had 14 rounds, Wolf had 7 rounds. It seemed like the last match, Team Anno versus Team Privacy Gaming, they had a similar score.
15 to 13. I mean, I don't want another situation. It's kind of heartbreaking for me to watch. But right now, it's a 2 versus 3 situation once again. From a 2v5 to a 2 versus 3 Cohesion, they might do it again. They can pull it off. We have seen a lot of teams 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5. And oh, wait a second, Rich actually has the bomb control. So it's not gonna be as easy as we expected, but there's also kill switch. Oh, it's gonna be harder. Ritz gets one. Omkar's position is known. Wolf Gamer. Oh, sorry, Wolf Crazy Gamer, that is. Will get taken down by Omkar now. Ritz. Oh, his person is spotted. He's really, really low. He gets it. Omkar, one versus one. He almost got that kill. It's gonna be kills with the off angle. Completely blindsides him. Omkar. 14th round on the board and Cohesion. They have nothing. Not a lot of economy to work with. They are running out of ideas here on the map of Vertigo as well, but Wolf. Boy, oh boy, have they improvised and adapted to the situation there. 15 to
Yep.
15 is on the cards right now.
Yeah, and it pretty much seems like it is possible from the side of Wolf, but Coalition, will they let Wolf walk away with no overtime? I don't see if it's the case. I mean, they've got few of most experienced professional players from the side of Coalition and a very aggressive team. But let's see what happens. Initially, Coalition had a good time, and then it is not working in the favor. But all the way, who gets first pick might have a very good chance of winning this round. Let's see if it's going to be an overtime or a win-win for Coalition. If they get the win, then it's an easy deal for them. But if they don't, then it's going to be nothing but just 30 minutes of efforts going for nothing. The Molotov will be coming in. Hunter goes for an immediate trade on towards Paradox. It's a 4v4 situation. Kill switch. Will put the flash down. Pulls out a M4A when the bomb is planted down. SK Bob gets another kill. Looks like it's 3v3 situation, a 4v3 situation. Not much hopes from Team Wolf, but let's see what happens. And the bomb's ticking. Not very long. Omga gets a kill. A 2v3 situation.
Oh no.
But I think it's a little tricky right now. Will they pull off this clutch? Will they pull off this remake? Unka gets spotted out, but Unka gets one. Crazy Game gets one. Cohesion wins the round. Cohesion takes off the first map in their favor. GG, well played by Cohesion. That was a great start and a great end to the match. Although it was 0-3 for initially, Wolf taking out all the favor, but Cohesion made a quick comeback. And so did Team Wolf. They almost made it to an overtime, but unfortunately, Coalition is going to be the one walking away with the victory in this map.
Well, that was an insane matchup. I thought this was a matchup that was actually going to take us into overtime, but guess what? It wasn't it. It was once again a 16-14, and yes, it did hurt me a bit, because, trust me, everyone relates to this. 16 to 14 hurts. Losing 14 to 16 hurts more than losing a 16-0. Trust me on that. Because if it's a 0-16, you're like, maybe just the other team is better. When you lose 14-16, you feel like all the efforts that you put in, right, is just not enough. The other team has put in a bit more effort. So next time, maybe put in a. Whatever Wolf did was absolutely beautiful. But next time, you know what? Don't take so long to show us what you got. Maybe just come out swinging right from the start. That's what they needed to do. They let Cohesion get that 14th round really early. That's exactly why it was kind of hard for Wolf to have a full-on comeback. Yes, they did make it to 14, but they just couldn't pull out that 15th round. But with that, we are done with the first map in a BO3 series. We will be jumping on to D2. But before that, me and Elika will be taking a short break, and we'll be back with the second map in the BO3 series.
I once again welcome you all back to Asus RG CSGO Showdown Semi-Finale 2. That's the best of 3-2 cohesion versus Team Wolf. Currently, we've already finished the first best of 3 where Team Anno took the win ahead in the first best of 3. In the second best of 3, the first map has already been done, and the winner of the map is Cohesion, the map of Vertigo. It was quite a game because it was just the difference of one round before it went to overtime, or like Kershon took the victory away. Although we have Crazy Gamer with the highest number of kills, 27, followed by Ritz with 22, Hunter with 22, Defaulter with 7 kills, which with 19. And from the team of Coalition, we've got Paradox with 25 kills, Fire Up with 23 kills, Spawn with 23, equal. Fire Up and Spawn, we've got Omkar09 with 22 kills and SK Wow with 21 kills. And it looks like every player coming out from Team of Cohesion picked up 20 plus kills. Impressive stuff, but nobody actually has the highest carry. I think headshot percentage also goes highest at Paradox 0.83 FPR and 82 ADR. That's impressive, highest in everything. 4 assists, not bad. 25 kills, 22 deaths, perfectly balanced kill death ratio. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next map is gonna be D2, and later that we've got Inferno as the deciders map. The next map, D2, has come in the favor of Team Wolf, where they will be starting off in the terrorists, and Team Cohesion will be starting off with the defending, I believe.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess so too. I mean, uh, cohesion. That was, I mean, it was a close game when, from both the teams, to be honest. Both put up a really good show. Cohesion doing a lot as well. I mean, the score speaks for itself. It was, I don't want to blame it on someone, but Defaulter, the only one with single digit scoreline. Maybe if he, got himself a couple more kills, maybe 15, maybe 20, then I think it would have been an easier game, much easier game with the side of Wolf, and they might actually come out on top as well if that would have happened. But that wasn't the case. It was cohesion, pretty balanced scoreline. Look at that: 21, 22, 23, 23, 25. That is the kind of team we all want, Elika.
Yep. Aggressive and the best. The next match is gonna be happening at D2. Coalition already has one map advantage since it's the best of 3. Team Wolf have to get this map in order to make it to a decider. The only chance that they can prove themselves that they are the winners is by winning this match. Or else it's gonna be Coalition walking off with the victory in their hands.
Yep, I mean, there you go. BO3, first map goes into the favor of cohesion. Team Wolf, well, they were so close yet so far. Now they need to win this particular map of Dust 2 and take us into the map of Inferno, that is the deciders. Otherwise, it's going to be Cohesion facing off Team Anno tomorrow. But Team Wolf, they have the potential. They have the talent, they have the mechanical skill, the raw aim, everything, and the teamwork as well, to be honest. It's just that they had, I mean, it still feels like just because of that one player, they were kind of let down. But yeah, I mean, it's all good. Everyone has their bad days. It's just not his game. Maybe on Dust 2, Defaulter will be the one top fragging Elika. You never know.
Yep, I do believe in that. I mean, I do trust you on that. But anyway, it's the map of D2. What are your predictions? Do you have any team that you might, prefer better? Because team but D2 has been picked up by Coalition, but still I think it's a pretty common map for both of these teams. So any chances that which team might actually walk out?
Well, I think I actually think Cohesion might come out on
Mm-hmm.
top, but I'm actually rooting for Team Wolf. What about you, though? Oh, mm. Well, looks like she gave up on my question. I mean, that's one way to ignore. But anyway, talking about the matchup that we have here, we're just waiting for the players to join in, and then we'll have no. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asus ROG Showdown Series Counter-Strike Global Offensive. We are in the second semi-finale of the day, in the second map of the second finale, and Cohesion, they have a map lead. We are on the map of Dust 2 right now. Well, Cohesion's starting off on the test side, while Wolf is on the CT side. And looks like it's going to be a long push happening right now and fired up. Actually holding on to that top mid position. A side is completely open. They're pushing up top mid. Do not do that, Crazy Gamer. Oh boy, it was a 1v3 and fired up had no chance of whatsoever. A side is completely open. You gotta predict that pretty quick. You gotta rush into the side kill switch with the flank as well, getting that kill onto SK. Wow. Oh boy, Wolf. They are coming in strong this time around. Omkar is the only one alive right now in a 1 versus 3 situation. Jump shots. Hunter is playing. Omkar is straight up ignoring him. He's like, I don't give a damn if you're coming in. Oh, Omkar turns around and gets a kill on the quill switch. But Ritz finally gets that kill onto Omkar. Omkar just needed to land one shot. That was kind of interesting. Oh boy. Wolf gets that first round on the board. Well, here we go. Second round, and Hunter already gets the player pushing towards along, and it's a force by coming in from Cohesion, but both they are currently doing better right now. This is a better start when compared. They started off strong, they're continuing strong, but the bomb is actually being planted. Why are they letting them plant the bomb? Oh no, SK! Wow, ooh, this is gonna be interesting. If he gets any kills, then it's going to be interesting to see. But it's going to be Crazy Gamer getting that kill on the Paradox towards that. Oh, Escape out. No, you're taking a lot of damage. Paradox gets one. Fired up. Oh, it's actually Escape out going down. Fired up gets another one before going down in the hands of Defaulter. Down to a 1 versus 3. Beautiful headshot by Crazy Gamer. Smoke being deployed. A 2 versus 1. Double P coming in. And an easy round for the side of Wolf. Yeah, a lot of a lot of casualties, but that was because Cohesion forced bought, and now they have no money. So Wolf can actually just go for a SMG buy or a shotgun or an XM1. It's easy, get that extra money for yourself. Your UMP does the thing for you. But Cohesion, let's see. They're gonna go for the eco here. They're putting in shot. Cohesion with a Tech 9, Tech 9 rush coming in. Classic terrorist strat. They're 4 towards A, 2 towards side, 1 towards CT base, 1 towards that A long spit side actually. And then there's 1 towards that B bomb side. A deagle. A beautiful deagle, that too. Let's see what happens here. Defaulter. Oh, first up shot. Spraying through the smoke. Does not get any kills whatsoever. For now, at least. Now, at least. But let's see what happens. Fire it up. Defaulter. Oh no. They're already on the side. Defaulter gets taken down actually. Hunter is the only one on side right now. He's getting himself a double kill. Takes down Smaller. He's gonna get taken down by Paradox. It's gonna be kill switch getting that kill on the fire up with the MP9. Down to a 2 vs 3 situation, but the bomb can it be planted is a question. It's gonna be planted 40 seconds. They cannot hold the site. They do have 2 rifles, so they can actually do it if they get a quick kill here. Where are the guns? They have no guns. Why are they not picking up guns, man? I mean, Crazy Gamer gets 1. Kill switch gets the last one. And the third round of the board for the side of Wolf. Cohesion finally can get themselves a full buy round. Full buy round finally for the side of Cohesion. We have an op. He spots 1 towards lower tunnel, or did he not see that? Don't tell me he didn't see that one coming. But there you go. What is this, Omkar? Wait a second. That was so weird coming in from the side of Cohesion. Omkar especially. Paradox gets taken down. Omkar goes down to kill switch as well. Fired up. Gets a beautiful shot on the kill switch. Down to a 3 versus 4 situation. Smoke, an incendiary drop, and Ritz will get that kill on the spawn, dropping him down to a 2 versus 4. Fired up does have an op in his hand. This is not going to be an easy one, but it's not going to be an impossible task either. He jumps down, and now they know where exactly Fired Up is. But the bomb is towards mid. There's no way they can retrieve it without actually showing themselves up in towards that mid area. They have no util whatsoever. They kind of have to push in. Look at Default's position. That's a beautiful incendiary. Gives away SK Wild's position. Nice Molotov pushing away Defaulter there. Well, Defaulter has another Molotov, and there you go. They're just delaying it now at this point. 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb is dropped towards mid. A 2 versus 4 situation. 1 towards B, 1 towards A, 2 towards mid. An AWP and an AK in the hands of SK Wow. And this is not looking good. SK Wow goes down. The only player surviving right now is Fired Up, and is going to be fired through the wall, through the door actually, and make it 4-0 Wolf. But we have a counter-terrorist timeout here. So I think it's a technical timeout once again coming in. So we're just gonna wait. We're gonna, once again make sure that everyone's back into the server before we actually begin. We don't want any team to play with a disadvantage, right? Especially at this stage of the tournament. And looks like the player is back. So we're gonna be taking a look at the. I mean, if the players are ready, and with that, I think they are actually ready. The round has been restored, and we still have the pause. So I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. Just gonna make sure there's no more issues in the technical difficulty, whatever it was, has been fixed. Yes, fellas, I know it's late. It's late already, but guess what? These teams are ready to play, and so am I. So are we. Are ready. So are we ready to watch as well? And if you're hungry, go grab your dinner because this we are not going anywhere, right? Grab your dinner, sit tight, and enjoy fight. That's all I'm gonna say. Right now, it's gonna be another eco round for the side of Cohesion. Wolf should be an easy one for them. 5-0. Cohesion though. Are we gonna see two matches going the distance today? Because the first one did go the distance. The third map today, I think the second. I think this one is going. It might go to the third map as well. To be honest. And through the smoke, he's just gonna be spraying. Smoke lineups and everything are being used. There you go. Util being thrown. Positioning coming in. It looks really, really good. Side of Wolf Defaulter. Kill Switch actually getting himself a double kill. Defaulter actually has them all lined up, but the spray was just kind of off. So a 4-0 still. I'm sorry, a 3 versus 3 still. The bomb planted, 40 seconds on the clock. Two players actually coming in from tunnels, one towards mid. So this can be kind of tricky. Rescue, wow. Oh, the nade. That nade went backside? Oh, that nade was thrown towards back flat. A beautiful flash coming in. Ritz is kind of low. Another flash being... Oh, the grenade actually being touched. SK Wow gets one fired up, gets another one. He's towards that tunnel area, and his position is revealed. He missed the shot with the up under. You're not supposed to do that. That's not supposed to happen, but nevertheless, first round on the board for the side of Cohesion. Finally, fire up actually goes down. But anyway, finally, Cohesion getting a round on the board. It was kind of looking grim for them. Just like that, we are back. Boy, let's go. This is gonna be an interesting one as well. Because look at the buy coming in. Cohesion, although they did win the round, they don't have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of economy in the bag. They have a couple of Galeras, a back 10 as well, I see. So it all depends on the players that actually survived that spawn, I believe. Who has an AK-47? And the Empress as well. I mean, that looks beautiful. Well, anyway, Cohesion. It looks like they actually want to go B. They're trying to fake it, make it look like it's a shot. But guess what? The util's being thrown towards B, and now the call has been made. It's going to be crazy game getting the kill on the home card once again. A 4 versus 5 situation here. The rotation is happening already. There's 4 players on B right now. One is already towards that despawn area. Crazy gamer getting himself 4 kills. Can he get the ace? I believe he already got the ace once. Can he get the ace again? No, he's going for the ace. His teammates like, yes, go for the ace. Go for the ace. Hunter, did you miss the player? Oh no. Ah, Reds. Ah, no ace for Crazy Gamer, but they don't mind that. They don't mind that Cohesion. They lose another one. Wolf sits on 5 rounds right now. Cohesion, only 1 in their favor. Okay, we're back. It was a bit of a lag. For me, at least, I don't know, maybe my technical issues. You know, everyone has technical issues. We just can't do anything about that. You just gotta deal with it and move on. And right now, Wolf they are trying to. Sorry, Cohesion are trying to deal with Wolf, but they're unable to do anything whatsoever. They're being shut down completely. Wolf, man. I mean, we know that this is the kind of team that they were. I just don't think that they were ready for a Vertigo there. Well, Cohesion, they have practiced that map a lot. So it's a 1 versus 2. Spawn is the only player surviving right now. Hunter, he picks up the M4 in the nick of time. If he would have had the AWP and if he missed the first shot, then I think that would have been a really good chance for Wolf to actually get that round, to be honest. Again, looks like it's gonna be an aim push. A flashbang being thrown. Wolf 6. Cohesion 1. Right now. Oh wait, do they think it's a fake? Do they think it's a fake? And oh, our Cohesion actually faking. Oh, so that's a perfect read coming in from Wolf. A perfect read coming in from Wolf. They're not committing anymore towards that A. They're not pushing. Did you see that? On the map of Vertigo, there were a lot of aggressive push. Yes, Wolf do actually go in for the flank. They go in. Oh, that doesn't hit, bro. That doesn't hit. That is a really bad flash. Oh, it's actually a flash coming in from CPs. Never mind. Killswitch gets 1 before going down the hands of Omkar. Defaulter. Oh no, Paradox. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Paradox needs to get that kill. He lands it. What a shot coming in from him. Can you go for the no-scope? They have the other player coming in from base, so Paradox needs to get this kill ASAP. Otherwise, he's gonna go down to Crazy Gamer. Crazy Gamer, as soon as he peeks, he's gonna get that kill onto Paradox, who's on site right now. Easy peasy kill for Hunter there with the Beagle. And Wolf, I mean, Elika, 7 rounds. They're absolutely shutting down Cohesion here.
Well, looks like after all, Wolf picked up the map of D2 and they look like they're pretty strong at it. In Cohesion. Oh, they're getting struck by Wolf. Cohesion, all the last map, they let Team Wolf go way takeless. So this time, Wolf is going to carry out all the momentum they had, and a very rough entry coming in from Team Cohesion. Although they managed to get a 1 kill in the hand, Crazy Gamer immediately answering back to SKO. He's been picked off the server, a 3v4 situation right now. The bomb is currently heading over towards the mid, and looks like the bomb will be getting spotted out as Pawn goes down. Crazy Gamer, a double kill in his hand, but the bomb will be retrieved. Crazy Gamer is already pushed up towards mid. Will he spot Fire Up? Nope, Fire Up hasn't been spotted down yet, but he thinks right now he's taking a lot of damage, will get taken down eventually. Full buy round once again going to the favor of Team Wolf. That means Team Cohesion is now in shambles on their economy. They need to go for an eco, and there you go. The match has been called for a technical pause coming in from Spawn. Team Cohesion.
Oh boy. Technical timeout anyway, but look at the difference, the score difference. 8-1. Did not expect this kind of a gameplay coming in from Wolf, especially against a team like Cohesion, who has been in the scene for a really, really long time. Yes, I mean Wolf, the players are in the pro scene for a long time as well. But this team, like this particular team, like this bunch of players together, they haven't been playing for a really long time, right? They're relatively new when compared to Cohesion or someone like that, because Cohesion, I've seen them in the same ROG Showdown series for really. I mean, the last 4 times I believe that I've casted them, they have made it into the grand finals as well. Almost, I believe. Yeah, I think they were in the last 4 grand finals and won a couple of them as well. So that is something that is surprising me. Wolf taking down Cohesion in a dominant fashion, 8-1. I mean, it's not done yet, but Elika, there's a really good chance that it can be a 16-1.
Well, 16 to 1. 16 to 0 is a dream, but 16 to 1, now that looks quite difficult. I don't see very much supportive of that, but let's see. Team Cohesion is not gonna let Wolf walk away with absolutely no fight. It's just a rough start for Cohesion. Although they might start to do some wonders with Deagles, quite not sure about it. But currently they're on full 5 Deagles with full armors leading towards mid. One of them is already pretty close. I think they're gonna make their way over towards the bomb site, and we've got one player over towards the A shot. Wolf Hunter. Ooh, pulls out the AWP at wrong time. Now that was a very bad timing from Hunter, or else he could have definitely confirmed that kill against the player.
He should have, but that is, yeah, as we said, worst timing possible for him. Anyway, look at that, make Crazy Gamer gets one kill in the Paradox. It's gonna be crazy getting himself a triple kill. Can he get himself a quad? Yet again, a quad kill, and once again, the ace has been stolen. This is just an eco round, but yeah, it is what it is. Another ace being stolen. That's a second ace being stolen in this particular game up here, Erica. 9 to 1 is the scoreline. Wolf. Oh boy, it looks like they're actually gonna make it 14 to 1. Alright, I mean, if it goes to double digit, then I think that's a really good half in the favor of Wolf.
It pretty much seems like that's the way. But 9 to 1 is the score, and Wolf is looking like a very strong Wolf. 8-round lead, and Cohesion, they need to move mountains in order to make that comeback happen. I mean, I pretty much do believe on the other fact that, Cohesion can do better comebacks. Cohesion has a better chance of doing comebacks, and winning out. But considering their economy, they don't lack firepower. I can say that for sure. A beautiful shot coming in from Paradox. Meanwhile, the Molotov is not going to do much damage to him. He's already down to 8 HP. He's going to be carrying off that AWP onto the bomb site. He has to get the bomb planted down. And look at Fired Up. He is camping over there and waiting for somebody to show up towards the A shot while his team gets the plant towards the A bomb site. Oh, that was a fail, Molly.
Oh. So, Cohesion, they did get the bomb planted though. So let's see, can they hold on? That is escape. Wow, missing few shots. He's gonna get taken down completely off guard by Crazy Gamer. It's gonna be Umka getting that kill on the kill streak. It's gonna be Red with another kill. A trade, actually. A shot plan, but look at the positioning coming in. Spawn is a really good spot, but he's gonna get taken down. Wolf there are absolutely feeling Crazy Gamer yet again. Getting himself multiple kills in the round and securing the 10th on the board on the side of Wolf. Cohesion. What is happening? Wolf, they have answers to everything that Cohesion brings up. Like, doesn't matter what you do, Wolf has a counter to it.
Yep. 10 to 1, 9's lead, and Cohesion. Looks like it's gonna be a tough one. They definitely needed a position. I mean, there's no way that Cohesion could be losing to Wolf 10-1, even 16-1. But if Wolf keeps continuing this way, then I should vouch for you on the 16-1 scorecard, though.
Well, let's not jinx it. Yeah, it's 10-1 already. Wolf. Well, I'm 10-1. I don't mean the time, guys. I just mean the score line. Yes, I know it's getting late once again, but sometimes it takes a while because both BO3s look like they're actually going the distance there, Alika. That's the best part about today's matchups. I mean, the players are great, but both BO3s going to the third map, that is something we don't usually see every single time. But anyway, once again, Cohesion. Two-man disadvantage there. Crazy Gamer, oh boy, Wolf, Ritz, and Crazy Gamer doing everything. One man alive for the side of Cohesion. This is not looking great at all.
While Cohesion Fired Up is making everything that is possible in his hands to get the round in his favor, gets a double, is looking for more. There are two players over towards the long, but ignoring that fact, I think they should get the bomb planted down, but unfortunately the bomb's dropped. Fire up is scoping, trying to find the enemies. Takes the jump. Wrong timing. Crazy Gamer will put an end to Fire Up and Coercion. 11 rounds in favor of Wolf, and there's no chance that Coercion can do a comeback right now. I mean, it's not possible. I wouldn't say it's not possible, but it's gonna be a very difficult one.
Okay, we have a timeout. Perfect timing for me though. Let's take a look at the scoreboard from the right hand side. Let's not look at left. Let's look at the right hand side. SK Wow sitting on 3 kills. Omkar sitting on 7. Paradox sitting on 5. Spot sitting on 2. Fire Up sitting on 6. Oh wait, let's just do a quick math there. That's 23 right there on the side of Terrorist. And let's switch to the sound of Terrorist at the side of Wolf. Hunter sits on 9. Killswitch sits on 11. Defaulter sits on 4. Let's just add up these 3, okay? That's gonna be 24. And then we'll have Crazy Gamer. 25 kills. 4 deaths. 6k kill death ratio. He has more kills than 3 of his players combined and the entire enemy team combined. That is nuts. And we're not even done with the game yet. We are just 13 rounds in. Sorry, 12 rounds in. I'm sorry. This is a 13 round. We are only 12 rounds in. This is the game of the lifetime for Crazy Gamer right now. He's having a really, really good time. Unfortunately, Defaulter once again unable to pop off, but he doesn't need to pop off. There's one guy legit just carrying the entire team. Cohesion, they need to find a way to shut down Crazy Gamer. Otherwise, he's gonna make sure to shut down every single player on the side of Cohesion there. It's what I feel like at least.
Well, Crazy Gamer's been going crazy in this map. 25 kills now, guys. That is too much. Even if Cohesion managed to make a comeback till 10 rounds, that means Wolf Crazy Gamer can easily drop a 50. I mean, if he drops a 50 bomb, then I'll be going crazy. But it's very unlikely that Cohesion might will, come back into do a comeback against Wolf. Them at this point, them getting 5-6 rounds in T2 would be a great try. I mean, would be a nice try.
Ooh, that is not a good thing to hear. You don't want to get. I mean, you want to have a really good first half to make a comeback in the second one. But by the looks of it, it looks like Wolf are going to be completely dominating for the entirety of the game.
Hmm. Well, Crazy Gamer, you must be proud. Put 25
Yep.
kills, 4 deaths. The kind of carry, the perfectly balanced. I think nobody in this team has that much. And speaking about the side of Team Cohesion, we've only got Omka with 7 kills in his hands. And what exactly happened to Paradox? I don't see him performing much like they did in the map of Vertigo. Vertigo was a quick run sweep through for Cohesion, and now they're actually choking in the map of D2, which is like a basic map and is pretty popular and should have been one of the best maps of Cohesion.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, they should have they should have gotten more rounds than just one. They know better. We know them better. Both 11 rounds. Cohesion 1. Can they at least get the next 3 rounds and make it 11-4 is a question I have in my mind right now.
Well, looks like the technical timeout will be shortly resumed since Ritz has joined back. We've got defaulted kill switch all the 5 in the lobby, and it has been unpaused. And what buys so we have? We have a full AK buy. No, actually a 4 AK buy and 1 Galil buy coming in from Cohesion. If they lose this round, straight up going to be shambles in the economy. And talking about Team Wolf, they've got economy. Even if they lose this round, even if they lose the next 3 rounds, they could still go for full buy.
Yeah, I mean, the economy is not going to be an issue for the side of Wolf, but for the side of Cohesion, it's going to be a great. Oh boy, it's going to be a disaster there to as long as a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Crazy Gamer yet again getting himself a triple kill. Can he get the ace this time at least?
Well, looks like it's gonna be Crazy Gamer with a beautiful spray down through the A-long. Hunter immediately taking another player, that is SKWow, going in shambles. Fire up! Got his AK. It's a 1v5 situation. It's already given up. It's gonna throw this match pretty much. It's down to 80 HP. Ah, look at him. He's already lost hopes. I don't know how Cohesion managed to get the vertigo in their favor pretty well, and they're just losing on D2 very bad to Wolf. I don't know. Something is definitely wrong with Fire Up's team. With Cohesion out, Wolf is just too good. The first map was pretty much a warm-up for them. There you go. Wolf Crazy Gamer gets the last round. Fire Up goes down. Wolf with 12 rounds in the hands and Cohesion with one. And just 3 more rounds in edge. 16-1 might actually become true.
Yeah, I mean, I did say that they should have shifted gears a bit earlier in the last map. Looks like they directly shifted to 6th gear this game, and they are not gonna be stopping it anytime soon. Cohesion, they're stuck in this. You know, no, look at that. They're just forcing. They're kind of giving up. They're like, it's okay, guys. GG, go next. That is kind of what's happening right now, I guess, from the side of Cohesion. But Wolf, that is some dominant performance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
wow,
dominance,
nice shot coming
I
in.
think, yep, I think dominance starts in the name of Team Wolf. They're going as aggressive as they can, but Cohesion, they have a man advantage this time. So the story is a bit different, but the need, it's going to do a little damage. Escape is already down to very low HP, but he's the one to get the first kill. Escape is slowly trying to peek towards mids. We've got Fire Up with a Mac 10 in his hand. There's absolutely no player at B-bomb side. There was only one. He also rotated back and is pushing to mid right now. Paradox and his teammates slowly going back to B-bomb side through the tunnels. And
Yep,
Fire
they're trying
Up,
to make their way.
Mac 10. I think the peak is not going to be a very good one, since Defaulter and everyone has AKs in the hands. One spray is enough to get everybody back into the coffin. Defaulter got one, gets immediately traded, which leaves us to getting the spike planted down. It's a 2v4 retake. What do you think about it, Edge?
Well, 2 vs 4 retake. Wolf, well, I think we kind of just jinxed that. But Cohesion, they have 4 players alive right now. They don't have a lot of economy. They don't have a lot of defense as well. It's going to be Crazy Gamer once again. He's still alive, so the dreams and the hopes are still alive. He gets one. It's going to be a 2 vs 3 retake situation here. The bomb is taken. Around 30 seconds on the clock. It's going to be Hunter with a beautiful headshot with the off as well onto Omkar. And Fired Up actually gets one, and Spawn will take the star player down. That is Crazy Gamer. Second run on the board for the side of Cohesion finally.
Yeah, it looks like 16-1 is definitely gonna go out on Dream. But if Cohesion loses this match, they need to play the deciders. It's been a long day, but I'm hoping for Cohesion to do a comeback. And let's see what they've got at hands. And it's gonna be a long road if they want to make the comeback happen, honestly. They need to get 10 rounds to Fire Up, to match with Team Wolf, and Team Wolf is just 3 rounds away from getting that match point. So no matter how hard Cohesion tries, unless that destroying Wolf's economy back to back, they can have a fresh start when they switch down to the CT side, I believe. When they switch down to the CT side, they, everything, all the economy goes to reset. They have a good opportunity. And oh god, what a shot coming in from Ritz. He pushed up towards the mid. It gets 1 kill, but Cohesion has the advantage right now. It's a 3v2 situation, and the bomb is heading over to the bomb side. It will be getting planted shortly. SK gets kill switch, leaves down one last man standing in from Team Wolf, which means Cohesion might actually walk away with the 3rd round unless he manages to do a 1v3 clutch.
Cohesion might just get that 3rd round on the board for themselves. It's the last round. There's no point saving. And Hunter, he has an op in his hand, and a 50 is going to be shifted. He's taking an AK. Right now, he spots SK. Wow, but SK, wow. Wow, what a shot coming in from him, though. 3rd round on the board for Cohesion. Finally, something, but look at that. Crazy Gamer has already touched that 30 kill mark. What do you think, Elika? Cohesion for the comeback?
I definitely am rooting for Cohesion, as you know. Got my buddy players, Paradox, Pawn, Omkar, SKWow, and Fire Up. So I'm pretty much looking forward that they make a comeback. But who wins this pistol round carries the storyline of this map. I believe Coercion will make it happen. But looks like they're going in for an aggressive push. Paradox, this is not really a good idea, but I guess it's a B push coming in through SK. Wow, has to be really careful with the push coming in through. Do we have any like flashes coming in through from terrorists? I mean, I'm pretty sure there was stuff picked up one or two.
Hmm. Cohesion. They need this round at any cost. Both if they win this round, they're pretty much done with the game, and we will be moving on to the last map, the saddest map that is. Uh, that is the map of Inferno, but there's going to be a B hit coming in from the side of Wolf, and there's nothing that Cohesion can do. It's going to be Kill Switch getting that kill on the fire up. Wolf Hunter instantly takes down SK Wow down to a 3 versus 5 situation. Instantly Paradox with a flank already towards the upper tunnel area with the USPS. There's nothing he can do right now. It's going to be Omkar with the kill under base. He can actually do it right now. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 because it's 1 towards mid. He's flanking the flank. That is not a great thing if that happens for Cohesion, but it's going to be Wolf Hunter getting another one. Crazy Gamer gets taken down finally by Spawn in a 1 versus 2 situation here with the USP. He does have the diffuser kit as well, down to 54 points of health, but there's 2 players. Look at the crossfire that they set up. This is not going to be an easy one to Spawn, but if he does it, it's going to be insane. He just walks straight into the crosshair of Killswitch. Wolf, 13 rounds on the board. I mean, when you compare this to the last match, the map of Vertigo,
Yeah.
it was 14 to 16. But here, 13 to 3. I mean, it was
Yep.
8. It was 14 for the side of Cohesion and 8 into the favor of Wolf. But here it's 13 to 3, Alika. That is a surprise.
Yeah, a surprise for me because Coercion played such a one-sided game in the last match with Vertigo, and now they're just getting shut down by Wolf, and Coercion is letting that happen. 13 to 3 is the score right now. All Wolf needs is 2 more rounds and make it happen. It's gonna be an easy peasy win for Wolf. All the Coercion, if they have to make the comeback happen, they need 10 more rounds, which seems like impossible for me at least. Paradox gets a beautiful shot on the skill switch with a scout headshot. SK Wow gets another. Looks like we finally might get a chance to see Coercion walking off with this round, but too late. It's a 1v3 situation. Not much that we can see. Not much that Coercion can offer. Default or making the most of it. Crazy Gamer sitting in a tiny corner. Cohesion spots that player. That's Paradox getting spotted out and getting taken down. Wolf with 14 rounds in his favor. I mean, in their favor. Just 1 more round away before they hit the match point. And after this map, I don't think Cohesion can play something very similar in the Desirous map.
That's exactly what I was worried about. After this kind of a dominant performance coming in from Wolf over Cohesion, I doubt that they can actually, feel confident. I mean, yes, they will still put up a really good fight, but I don't think they can give that 100%, but you never know. I mean, this is not the first time that Cohesion is facing a loss, right? Oh, missing that. I mean, there you go. You can already see he missed. Crazy Gamer missed the star player, unfortunately, down to a 5 versus 3 situation here. This round is going to go into favor of Wolf, no matter what. Cohesion, they better just prepare themselves for the final map of Inferno there. Well, Cohesion, there's nothing they can do in this particular round. It's a 4 versus 2 situation. They do have SSG 8 in their hand, but Hunter is hunting down the players of Cohesion, gets himself another double. The only player surviving is towards mid. That's Spawn with the Deagle and the there you go. And the Scout in his hand. Yeah. Oh, Zeus. Just teasing with the Zeus. And Elika, what do you know? Already match point.
Yep, it's a match point coming in for Team Wolf in just 1 more round until we close it on a victory with the hands of Wolf in the map of T2. Well, what's the desired map we've got? I think it's Inferno, and I
Inferno,
think
yeah.
it's sorry.
It is Inferno, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an easy deal for Cohesion because as I know Cohesion, they are very confident in that map. But talking about Wolf's momentum, it's quite a big question for me if Cohesion can handle the momentum of Wolf through the map of Inferno, and especially it's already past 10 p.m. Everybody's been having a long day And there you go, GG, well played. Wolf gets around flawlessly. GG, well played. They walk away with the win and the victory on the map of T2, leading to the third decided map, which is going to be Inferno. And I'm pretty sure everybody's looking forward to it. Although Wolf lost the first match very close, 14 to 16, they made sure they punish Cohesion down. They make sure they show Cohesion what exactly Team Wolf is, and they definitely have.
Well, well, well. I mean, now things are getting interested. Because first matchup, we all knew Cohesion is going to win, right? We kind of knew that. But Wolf, they put up a really good show. 14 rounds. They almost took us into overtime, and then they lost to Cohesion 14 to 16. And then we move on to the map of D2, where we actually thought Cohesion might actually put up a really good fight. But guess what? Everything went south for them. Nothing really in their favor. Wolf, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Wolf absolutely destroyed Cohesion on the map of D2. Exactly on the map of D2, that map that we never expected them to get, not even 5 rounds, right? That is not something Cohesion is known for. But now, here's the thing. Last map, Inferno. The map I hate, but yeah, it is what it is. Deciders map, the second semi-finale. And now, since both teams are fully warmed up and completely active, Wolf does have the upper hand because of the momentum. And, they had a good game in the first one. The first one, they did lose it, but they did have a good game. The second one, it was just dominant. So now I'm a bit worried about team cohesion, but we'll see how they bounce back, or if they bounce back, and if Team Wolf is going to continue the dominant run, or are they going to go fall prey. But here's the thing: next matchup, one more match. That's it. One more match left in the semi-finale before we head on to the grand finals tomorrow. It's going to be a BO5. Team Anno is already sitting there. They already have their berth set up. They're sitting there waiting for one of these two teams to win, and they're waiting to see who they face tomorrow to call themselves, and if they win, call themselves the ROG Showdown series champion. But before we head on to the last map of Inferno, we are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back with the deciders map of the semi-finale.
Once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ROG CSGO Showdown series. And this time, we are in the second semi finale since we've already finished the first semi finale, the first BO3 of the day. Currently, we are going to move ahead to the deciders map that is Inferno. But just before we jump into the map of Inferno, let's have the strats what happened at Dust 2. We've got Crazy Gamer hitting of 33 kills. That's the highest I've seen in today's matches. We've got Fired Up with 10 kills coming from Team Cohesion. Anuj, what exactly are your comments after watching Team Cohesion play on Vertigo and their performance on Dust 2?
I mean, I actually have no words there. I'm not really sure what went wrong, but I do know what went right for the side of Wolf. Crazy gamer. 33 kills, 7 deaths. That's a little less of 5 KD. That's almost like 4.8, 4.9 KD there. Absolutely incredible performance coming in from him. So, can we see the same kind of performance coming in from him? Is the question I have right now. But are we going to see a different cohesion, or are we going to see this one? Because this one, yes, the name on the players, one of the players does say fired up, but they need to get that energy back. They need to actually be fired up, because look at those kills: 10, 9, 9, 8, 4. That is not the side of cohesion that we know, Elika.
Mm-hmm. Well, although the first match has just been a dream for Cohesion, winning out was very easy, but the second match was quite hard that they couldn't even get past 5 rounds. And now Team Wolf will be starting off on the terrace in the map of Inferno. Now, Inferno seems to be a little bit in favor of Cohesion, although it is said that Wolf is the team who actually picked out the map. Let's see if Wolf is actually as strong as we expect them to be in the map of Inferno.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. We are still going to be waiting. It's going to be a couple more minutes, but here we have the match MVP from the previous matchup. I mean, without a doubt, we don't even need this screen, to be honest. We already know who it is, right? We don't need to know. We don't need to see. We don't need to. We don't need someone else to tell us who the MVP is. It's obviously Crazy Gamer. He got multiple kills. It's either him getting multiple kills or him not getting kills at all. There's no other way around. 33 kills, 7 deaths, 4 assists, an average damage per round of 158, FPR of 174, and a 52% headshot percentage. Not a great headshot, but I mean, still a really good headshot percentage. But we did see a 92% as well today. So not great, but good. But that ADR and that kills, absolutely nuts, Erica. Well, here we go. We are going to be jumping right into the pistol round here of the final map of the day. It is Cohesion taking on Wolf on the map of Inferno, semi-final number 2 for the spot in the grand final to face off against Team Anno. The pistol round is up and running. And it's gonna go a little slow from the side of terrorists. They're not peeking, they're not pushing whatsoever. They are slowly but steadily making their way towards that apartments. They're not pushing banana. No one's taking banana's control, not the CDs, nor the terrorists as well. So this is kind of scary. And how long before one of them realizes that banana is empty and looks like the terrorists are finally making their way towards banana? Oh, and they're making their way back towards A. This is not looking good for counter-terrorists, if you ask me. It's all about the sound cues. SK, wow, as soon as you hear someone... Oh, okay, we don't have the x-rays on just yet. We'll get that. There you go, never mind, we actually have it. SK, wow goes down. It's going to be fired up going down as well. Wolf, they are picking up where they left off. They get the 2 players on the side, and now it's a 3 versus 5 retake situation already for the side of Cohesion. This is not looking good whatsoever. The deagle has been picked up by Ritz. Cohesion, man oh man, have they met their goddamn match. That is what I feel like. They finally met their match. A team that actually counters them. That is a really strong one, and Wolf doesn't drop a man. They make sure to drop everyone on the side of Cohesion without taking a single casualty. Cohesion. Oh, look at SK. Wow, he's like, screw it, guys. Force buy instantly. 2 seconds. That's all it took for him to decide that, and instantly force bought a deagle, a smoke grenade, and full Kevlar and helmet. Let's see, because if they lose this round, Wolf will get this one and the next one as well for free, which is not a great thing if you're a fan of Cohesion. But right now, Wolf taking that mid control, second mid control to be exact, the alternate mid. Some people would call it. SK1 pushes up. He gets that headshot from the back onto kill switch. There you go. That's the advantage that they were looking for, and they got it. Paradox has a really good angle. As soon as Hunter peeks, did he lag? Looks like they started there for a second. Oh boy, Wolf. I don't know why they're going A again, because they have 3 more players there towards A. Finally, SK1 gets himself another one. It's gonna be Hunter taking him down finally with a back 10, a double kill. The only player is towards that balcony area right now. Hunter, can he turn around and get the kill? It's Paradox with the goddamn deagle in his hand. He's down 27 points as well, but he can actually get one more kill. If that's the case, Paradox needs to take that one, Elika.
Yep. Well, it definitely seems like it's going to be a tough nut to crack for Cohesion, but Wolf team is already way ahead. Since it's an eco round coming in from Cohesion, not much that we can expect, but a couple of deagles can do some damage, and Spawn managed to get a kill, but I don't think it's gonna be more than a kill since he's down to 15 HP. And there comes Puritz immediately snatching that kill away and putting 2 rounds on the board for Wolf and Cohesion with 0. And I think it's gonna be a proper buy round coming in for Cohesion, since they haven't actually gone for a force buy, or maybe they're just gonna play upgraded pistol because their economy still doesn't look right.
Wolf. Well, as I said, Cohesion, if they lost that round, it's going to be really, really hard for the side of Cohesion to make a comeback from there on forward. Because now it's going to be an easy round for the side of Wolf once again. Hunter gets himself a kill with the grenade, and Hunter, he dies to a goddamn Zeus. No, it's always good. It's always fun to see a Zeus kill and kill switch. It takes the revenge. Blows the head off fired up right there. And a 2 versus 4 this round is going to go into the favor of Wolf pretty easily.
Yep. Cohesion, although they need to pretty much keep up their performance, at least from the upcoming rounds. If they lose the next round with a full buy, then they just have to go back-to-back eco. And somewhere Cohesion, I believe, lost their momentum. Especially in the last game, after getting completely shut by Wolf. They couldn't just carry off their momentum from the first game to the second, and now they just don't look confident enough. The Spawn managed to get 1 kill with the smoke off, and the app still gets taken down by kill switch and a Mac 10 in his hand. There we go, 3 rounds back to back for Cohesion and for Wolf, and finally Cohesion will get a full buy round right now. Okay, Fire Up has picked up an AWP. Will we get to see another AWP coming in from Spawn, or else is he just gonna pick up M4 or AG?
Well, whatever it is, they need to make it work. Cohesion, Wolf are actually running away with the lead. 3-round lead already, and if they get this one as well, it's gonna be 4, actually 5, because Cohesion might not have enough money once again in the bank for them. It's all about the ops here on the map of Inferno, towards mid, towards that second mid, towards A, towards that banana area. We all know both these teams have some incredible oppers. So let's see who picks up the op and who makes it work. And Red's perfect flash timing. Did he tag someone? I think he tagged one of the players there. Yeah, Crazy Gamer is tagged to 76. That's it. So no real damage being dealt. Looks like they're actually hitting B this time, where there's 2 players towards that first box area.
Well, the only thing I am concerned right now about is the complete push coming in. At the same time, Cohesion has a very strong position. Well, I guess we're just gonna put that flash out, gonna push into the bomb site. Spawn somehow still manages to get 1 kill. Defaulter immediately trading it off onto Omkar. Spawn gets a double with 3 HP. Can't do much. Spawn will go down. It's a 3v3 situation. One of the players is still at the A pump side, is trying to rotate. One of them is already way too forward in construction. That is SK Wow. And if SK Wow gets a kill, he's gonna pay everyone for what they've done. He finds out a player is down 15 HP, doesn't know what to do, gets taken down by Hunter, and there you go. Clean sweep again coming in from the team Wolf. I don't know what's happening with Cohesion. They lost the full buy round, which means I think they are gonna have to go for an eco or maybe a deagle buy.
Well, looks like Wolf. Oh my god, I don't want to jinx it, but it looks like they are schooling Cohesion here. You know, taking them straight to the classes, teaching them how to play the game here. They are not they are not giving up anything at all. There you go once again. Wolf starting things off, Ritz that is, getting that kill on the Paradox. Opening things up, 4 versus 5 instantly, and just like that. Ooh, SK Wow is hitting some insane deagle shots today. Well, he's feeling himself. Last time it was Crazy Gamer. Ooh, he's still there. This time it's SK Wow. Can they do it? They're going A, but there's 3 CTs, and just as I say that, never mind. SK actually makes his way back to that arch area. Middle is still in the control of Wolf, though.
Hmm. 0-4 is the score. Despite of Cohesion going ahead picking up Inferno, I don't think it's still favoring in their luggage. And Team Wolf, they've got more aggressive over the course of time. Crazy Game with double kill. What the hell did I just notice? What happened to Crazy Game? All of a sudden, since the second map, he started popping off completely.
Exactly. I mean, something happened. You know, it's like he turned his pro mode on completely, going beast mode, taking down every single player that he sees. And fifth round on the board for the side of Wolf. Cohesion yet to get a round on the board for themselves.
Well, if this is the case, let's have a look at her replay. Crazy Gamer with a beautiful double kill over there. I was completely stunned by the spray. I don't know how he managed to get that, but yeah, coming back. 5 rounds for Wolf, 0 for Cohesion. Looks like Cohesion is not gonna make it to finals, and Team Wolf is going all aggressive and crazy against Team Cohesion. It looks like there's no way that they would be letting Team Cohesion walk away with the victory, but Team Wolf, interesting play. Paradox gets the first entry this time. Let's hope for something better. Maybe Cohesion will finally pick their first round up. Although Inferno being a city-sided game, I don't see Cohesion performing at all.
Yes, unfortunately, that is actually the case. Yeah, once again, look at that teamwork coming in from Wolf. They're going in five man towards that A side, where there's actually 3 players on the side of Cohesion waiting for them. The smokes are being deployed. The flashes are ready. SK Wow is ready with the goddamn up in his hand. Oh, taken down. That M4 is of no use at all. Gets one, but that's a goes down. Paradox is taken out. Wolf Hunter up close with the op. What can you do when Wolf runs at you with such, I don't know, crisp aim? It's not just aim, it's about the util, teamwork, synergy. The comms are perfect, the timing's absolutely perfect. Everything that Wolf is doing is absolutely beautiful to watch.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's even more beautiful to watch, maybe, is Cohesion going in for the retake, but looks like they're gonna be going in for the savage. And I don't know if Cohesion keeps doing this, they might just end up losing against Team Wolf. Yeah, the momentum just completely died after the first map. But anyway, Team Wolf, they get their 6th round on board. Moving forward, it's gotta be the 7th round. Team Cohesion, absolutely not much money that they have left. So they're gonna be going in for a 4 spice instead of the players already saved up some money.
Yep. It's gonna be a timeout being called for the first time by the side of Cohesion in the entire BO3 series. So now you know how serious it is. Wolf, they are not letting Cohesion breathe. And you're right, Elika, after the first matchup, something happened. It's been a downhill ride for the side of Cohesion. Wolf, on the other hand, Boy, oh boy, they are playing some brilliant CS. It's not just aim, as I said, it's everything that makes this game so good, and they are making it work beautifully with the kind of play that they're doing. And look at the economy once again on the side of counter-terrorism, the side of cohesion. It's not there. They do have a full buy here, 3 M4A4s, an M4A1S, and an AWP. But if they lose this, they're going to be forced to go into an eco or get themselves a force buy yet again. But if you can't win gun rounds, if you can't win full buy rounds against Wolf, how do you expect to win ecos or a force buy rounds?
Cohesion. Can't talk much about them since they are on a first buy and not the gameplay hasn't been much active. And Killswitch is trying to push up towards apps. And slowly is trying to get a peek. Is there anyone over towards the grave? Nope. Looks like he's gonna take a strong right peek, but if Paradox spots him out before Killswitch does, then it's gonna be a feast for Cohesion. Maybe at least a good start. Will Pada move is my question. I mean, look at Killswitch. Well, the kind of patience he's got is just to wait for Paradox to make a move. There you go. He does. Gets a double. What did I just witness? Askiwao immediately trading it off, but gets taken down. That's how you get the entry into the bomb side for Team Wolf. The bomb is getting planted down, and Cohesion again left with the last two players. They're gonna go for a save again.
Not good, not good, not good. Once again, they keep hitting the same A side. Cohesion playing the same goddamn places, the same goddamn spots. And will finally understand that they're actually saving on B every single time. So now they're making their way towards B. Look at Spawn. He might actually go down if Crazy Gamer peaks. But Crazy Gamer being extra cautious. He has given away the sound cue. But he's checking everything except where they are, that is constructions. Checking the new box, checking the dark, and finally checks it. Crazy Gamer takes one down. They're going in for the last one and does not get it. They actually spotted him, but are unable to go. And there you go, another pause. Now that is what I like. I'm hyped up. I know it's been a long day, but I am actually completely hyped up for this one. Wolf. Oh, finally, some competition with the side of cohesion there. Wolf absolutely not giving any space to work with for side of cohesion. I mean, look at Ritz. 8-0 is the scoreline. They have, I mean, that's an 8 KD. Omkar sits on 0 kills, 7 rounds. You don't usually see this every day, Alika.
Yep. We don't see this every day, but we don't see Cohesion losing every day as well. But compared to the economy they have right now, if they keep going and buying like this and losing team against Team Wolf, then this is gonna be a tough match for Team Cohesion. Although it breaks my heart to see Cohesion not being able to put up at least one single round and maybe edge the dream score that you dreamt in the last match, that is 16-1, might actually happen in this match, or maybe better than 16-1, 16-0. Can probably say that by the score that Team Wolf is walking with. 7 rounds back to back.
Oh my god. Cohesion 0, Wolf 7. Anyway, second mid is Banana is being taken control by Wolf as well. They're making their way towards B. Finally, Spot! This time Spot's Wolf's Crazy Gamer will take him down. The smokes are out. And look at the side of cohesion. They're not moving an inch. They're like, if it's B, it's okay. We will make it work. Spawn gets that kill on a defaulter. But that's about it. Spawn gets taken down. Let's get the kill to fire it up. The boost is not of any use right now. The bomb is making its way back to A. They know there's one player. Kill switch. He's down to 32 points of health. I think we just jinxed it, Elika. I think it's going to be the first round on the board with the side of cohesion right now. Wolf, I think this is the round where they lose their first one. Look at the player on the side of cohesion. He's making his way towards apps. He's making its way towards apps, towards second mid. Okay. This is going to be interesting, which means the side is completely open and Hunter can actually plan. He has a FAMAS in his hand as well. Why is he playing with a goddamn FAMAS? I don't know. but it's gonna be a skip out taking on kill switch. Hunter in a 1 versus 3. He's gonna smoke that one off. Can he pull it off, Elika?
Well, I do have a feeling that he might, but then I think his op just didn't scope at the right time. But anyway, it's still a 1v2 situation. Paradox is trying to make the most of it. Definitely puts him in the coffin. And there you go, the bomb's been defused. And finally, one single round for Team Cohesion, I believe.
Yep, finally a round going in the favor of Cohesion. And that's a sigh of relief for them. We have a pause being taken. I think we're just waiting for something. Not really sure. Maybe a technical issue once again, or maybe someone disconnected. Looks like no one disconnected actually. So yeah, we will be resuming it anytime soon. And just as I say that, it's gonna be resumed. But Elika, 7-1 already. Wolf have a really good lead here, 6-round lead. So if Wolf get any more rounds here, if they get 10 rounds in the first half, it's safe to say that on the CTs, it's going to be a bit easier for them compared to Cohesion on the Ts.
Yep. Well, looks like we've got Cohesion back in the action. One round in the favor. I think they're gonna keep making more rounds walk into the favor. Oh, fire up. That is a beautiful start to a beautiful round. Gets up a kill with an AWP in his hands. Well, they're still waiting on more players to walk into the curses. All of it's a single op setup, or it's just making his best play. And I think the bomb is headed over to a CA site.
They are once again sticking to the A side. They wanted to go B last time and they saw what happened. They didn't work out for them, so they're sticking to the plan. They're sticking to the plan that worked out for them all the 7 rounds. Going in towards A. Smokes are out. Look at the players on B. They are not moving an inch. They're like, we don't move unless you spot the bomber or it's planted. And a beautiful flash coming in. Crazy Gamer once again opening things up, getting the kill on the fire. It's going to be having to take down this game with a beautiful headshot on the op as well. Paradox with the M4 gets himself a double kill before going down in the hands of Defaulter. It's a 2 versus 2 situation right now. The bomb will be planted 46 on the clock. They do have a couple of mollies, a couple of flashes on the side of Cohesion. Is this retake possible here?
Yeah. It's just Omkar is made in a 2v2 situation, and I think it's actually doable. Omkar spawn, puts the molly below there, moves to the side, and there goes the spawn. Spots him out, but Spawn goes for an immediate trade. Spawn gets Defaulter, and there goes Cohesion with second round in the hand. Finally, Cohesion making some difference over here. And Wolf's momentum has been finally cut off, although we are just 5 rounds away from ending the first half.
Oh boy. Second on the board for the side of Cohesion. Wolf now I've got to change things up because now Cohesion has finally cracked the code on how to counter Wolf on that A side, and the B side is now working for the side of Wolf. But let's see what happens. There you go. They're switching things up. They're now playing it kind of slow, taking control of mid first and then banana, and slowly making their way towards apartments here. But here's the thing, Cohesion, they can ride the momentum. So if Wolf make the mistake of giving Cohesion any more rounds from here on forward, maybe like a couple more, it's not going to be an easy one for them.
Well, let's just wait and see if Cohesion pulls off another 2-3 rounds and make the comeback possible, or else are they just gonna simply walk? Are they just gonna let Team Wolf simply walk on the bomb sites and get the bomb planted? Well, I don't feel that's the case. Fire Up gets an immediate shot on towards Ritz, but gets traded by Defaulters, leaving it to a 4v4 situation. I think it's gonna be a hit coming into. Let's give out. Waiting, gets 1 kill, more, gets a double. Just need 1 more kill before he hits a triple. Pulls out the USP, but unfortunately dies. I think he's done more than enough. SK, wow, gets the MVP and as well as the 3rd round for Team Cohesion.
Team Cohesion finally answering back with 3 rounds of their own. Can they make it 8-7? It's a bit of a stretch to ask 8 rounds back to back, but if Wolf can get 7, Cohesion can get 8 as well. But let's see what happens. Right now it's 11th round going on, 10 rounds time, 1/3 of the game has already been done, fellas. This is the final map of the day. We have already had 5 matches, right? I mean, 5 maps actually. Yeah. This is the second BO3. The first BO3 did go into the favor of Team Anno. That did go the distance as well, 3 maps. And now this one's going the distance as well. This is the third map, the final map. Inferno. After this, we will know which team will be facing Team Anno in that grand final tomorrow in a BO5.
Yeah. Team Cohesion is still waiting on making that comeback happen. I really want it to happen. I want Cohesion to actually move to the finale because we've got some incredible players. Look at the crazy game mode. Everybody's just waiting for a perfect call to push Arch. SK1 putting off with the Palace. Ooh, what a prediction kill coming in from Hunter. A beautiful one. Immediate trades coming in through. Now it's down to a 4v4 situation and terrorists have already got the control of CT, but they're gonna come back to Arch. They're trying to make their way towards the A-bomb side. I think they just literally, covered all the A-bomb side in 4 directions, and the 2 players are currently inside the bomb site are gonna be the first ones to go down. There you go.
Well, Wolf looks like they finally have answers as well. Looks like it's gonna be the 8th round of the bow, and let's Cohesion, retake this side with a 2 versus 4. Never mind. They're not even trying for it. They're going straight for the save. We have seen this multiple times. We have seen this 7 times to be exact. Wolves take down A side. Cohesion are like, you know what? Screw it. We're going in for the save. Instantly, they don't even want to try. Doesn't matter if they have economy. Doesn't really matter if they don't have the economy. They're gonna save no matter what. That M4 actually looks really, really good.
Yeah. And on the other hand, I guess it's gonna be another save for Cohesion, which means the momentum again dropped. They are 3 rounds back to back, and now Wolf will be walking with 8th round on the hands, just 3 rounds away from, ending the first half. Well, I have a good feeling that no matter what team Cohesion does, Wolf is definitely gonna be ending up the first half in their advantage. But if they let Cohesion, if Cohesion lets Wolf keep continuing their momentum even in the CT side, then it's a question that that Cohesion will move into grand finals.
Well, let's see what Wolf has in store right now. Because what? How does Spawn miss that? And then there's this crazy gamer hitting some insane shots today. His day. There's nothing that you can do to stop him. It's just a great day for him. Wolf on the other hand, Cohesion on the other hand, a man down. Now they've actually requested a player to rotate towards A, rotate towards B. Paradox up close with a swag 7. His position is known. Can he get anyone? No sir. He deals a lot of damage, but not enough to get a kill. Wolf, 9th round of the board for them. Pretty soon, there you go. The players on B. Once again, Elika, they save the op, and they're gonna retrieve and save the op, and they're gonna just save and save and save. But can they save the game? Is the question.
They can't. I mean, Wolf is gonna win this round. They're gonna have 9 rounds on board, and Cohesion still surviving to stabilize their economy, or at least have rifles. Crazy gamer hitting off some naughty shots over there. Gets a kill on, but gets immediately traded. There you go. 93 is the score, and Team Wolf looks strong. And Cohesion still with 3 rounds in their hands, and this is the 13th round. We've still got 3 rounds before we end the first half.
Oh boy. 93 is the scoreline right now. 13th round happening right now. 3 more rounds. Can they make it 12-3 Wolf? If Cohesion make it 6-9, then it's going to be a really close one. But if Wolf actually get a double-digit scoreline here, then Cohesion, they have to work really, really hard to have any chance of making a comeback. Kill switch. He predicts. He predicted. He never did that out of all the rounds. He predicted someone to be up close. He used his Molotov and clears that close angle. But Spawn, beautiful shot onto Defaulter. Getting that bomb planted right now. They're already on the A side there. They have an AK retrieved as well. A 4 versus 4 at Molly that is gonna stop everyone in their trails. They are all towards this hay area and one towards that apartment balcony right now. That is SK. Wow. They look at that. Spraying through the smoke. Getting down 1, getting down 2. Crazy gamer goes down to Paradox as they go. Paradox still alive with the deagle in his hand. It's an AK retrieved as well. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 take situation here. It's going to get one more kill, and the AK player is just running. He's down to 15 points of health and Spawn. All he wants to do is save the AK.
Yep. There you go, another save coming in from Cohesion. Just teamwork casually hitting down 10 rounds in the favor. We are 14th round, just 1 round away from hitting the match point. Let's have a quick replay. What exactly did Crazy Gamer do over there? It's taken down by Paradox, but don't worry, Paradox got you back.
Oh. Double digit. That's all I'm gonna say. Double digit scoreline for the side of Wolf.
And nothing from Cohesion, just a 3rd round.
3 rounds. That's all Cohesion could manage.
Yep. And by the looks of it, it's even going to be an impossible task for Cohesion to even acquire a double-digit score at this point. Team Wolf is going as crazy and as aggressive as they can. And Crazy Gamer, being one of the strongest player over here, making the most of the kills. Fire up slowly, trying to peek over towards the mid. The Molotov comes in. Spawn is still holding on with it. Ooh, kill switch! He receives an instant headshot coming in from Paradox, leaving Team Wolf to 4 players. It's just a 4v5 situation, and I think they're gonna hit BB bomb site. Crazy Gamer is going in for the entry. I can straight up close my eyes and trust someone like Crazy Gamer. Spots one player out, sprays through wall, and it's gonna fall back right now. Well, there's very less HP from Team Wolf though, just 12 HP from one of the player, and I guess Cohesion is patient to walk into the bomb sites. We've already got 3 players rotated into the B-bomb site. There comes the Opper, takes down Wolf Hunter. Even now it's a 2v5 situation, very less chances that Team Wolf can actually take this round into their favor. And there you go, Cohesion makes it to the 4th round without without losing many men.
Finally, a round back in the favor of Cohesion and Wolf. They kind of have to work a little harder to get that 11th round on the board. Well, it's going to be the final round of the first half. Let's see if they can actually get that 11th round, or are we going to be here for a bit longer. It's going to be a double upset coming in from the side of Cohesion. Spawn and Fire Up both have the upset. A lot of util in both the teams. Actually, when compared, Wolf has a little bit less of a util there, but those grenades, deals a bit of damage onto Fire Up, but that's it. This is the final map, and it is going absolutely interesting. I mean, it's absolutely interesting to watch both these teams, especially since, I actually thought it was going to be a one-sided affair for the side of Cohesion, but Wolf, they are actually making Cohesion sweat.
Well, slow. Spawn has got his eyes set on towards the main, and Crazy Gamer is the one who's gonna be entering. Molotov comes in, the smokes comes in. Crazy Gamer with all through the dirt. He walks inside the bomb site, puts a shot in the construction. Is gonna come back and lay his hands on Dark. Bomb has been planted down from Wolf's team. All they need is just 6 more rounds to get done with the match, but Team Spawn is still in the corner. He's still at the construction. Is trying to peek. Not many Days have been found, but I guess we've got enough coming in from them as well as Kiwao gets taken and Paradox gets one, Paradox gets two, Omkar gets a double. Looks like this is a 1v2 situation, nothing much which can do 1v3 actually. He gets both the kills, he's waiting for Spot to work, and he works in with a beautiful one tap in the end to put the first half to the end. Now we'll move to the second half. But what a triple kill coming in from Kill Switch. Go down to
The
that guy.
first two were through the smoke, but that last one. And as soon as he got the kill, he was the first one to type good half. That is what's impressive. It was like, yeah, I got the kill. You know what? Good half, boys. Pretty easy. 11-4. It was supposed to be 5-10. It was supposed to be fifth round on the board with the side of Cohesion. But Wolf, oh boy, everyone is delivering today on the side of Wolf. Yes, the first game, Defaulter had a rough start, but after that, they picked up the pace. And the third timeout from the side of Cohesion is being used, and they kind of have to win this pistol round.
Well, I have a very strong feeling after all the momentum carried out by Team Wolf, they should pretty much be able to acquire the pistol round in the hands if they want to shut it quickly and, just go have dinner, just casually walk into finals tomorrow and show up. Well, let's have a look. Team Cohesion with 4 rounds in the hands, and look at Team Wolf. They're currently on CTR. It's already got the first kill. They're looking for more. Hunter gets a double kill, Switch gets another one, leaving the last man standing of Cohesion in a 1v4 situation. Now this is impossible for Unka to make it happen. He's trying to make as much as damage as possible. Has a Glock in his hand. There you go. Barely 3 HP. One shot can literally take him down. Don't manage to get a double. Defaulted immediately, putting him back to sleep. That is 12 rounds for Wolf, just 3 rounds away from getting the match point.
Cohesion, that was just really unfortunate, and this is, I think, for the first time in a really long time, this might be the first. This might be them not making it into the finals. So, I mean, you gotta hand it to Wolf. They are putting up one hell of a show here. 12 rounds on the board already. A beautiful grenade coming in from Brits. I don't know how much damage that dealt. They're going in for the lineups of the incendiaries as well. Now that's gonna be slowing down the pushes coming in from the T's. But there's nothing that they can actually work with. They only have Glock 18s anyway in their hands. There's nothing they can really do. Maybe a couple of Desert Eagles. That Mecha Industries looks beautiful. Maybe a couple of a couple of Deagles, but that's about it. Nothing really to work with from on the side of Terrorists and Crazy Gamer. Opening things up by getting the kill onto SK. Can he land this shot fired up?
Well, that's the case. Crazy Gamer just casually putting off a triple kill. Yep.
Please give him the ace.
What on earth is Crazy Gamer like doing right now? What did he have in the break we had after the first match? I don't know. Is it biryani?
Why are they not letting him have the ace? I am feeling bad here. It's the third ace he missed. Not once, not twice. It's the third ace he missed. It doesn't really matter if it's an eco ace or a full buy ace. An ace is an ace, and he missed a third one. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it does boost the confidence, So it's not like they need any more confidence. They're already destroying Cohesion yet again here on the map of Inferno. A map that we did not expect Cohesion. I mean, even on Dust 2, we did not expect Cohesion to have a tough time. And they did. And here, once again, on the map of Inferno, they are just struggling to get 5 rounds against a team like Wolf.
Well, it's now or never for Cohesion. Looks like they're not able to get past through semi-finale, and Team Wolf with already 13 rounds in the hands, and looks like it's jackpot for Team Wolf. They already have a map in their hand. They're just way too forward. 9 rounds ahead of Cohesion. And Cohesion is trying to slowly enter towards the A bomb site. They're slowly passing through Arch, and one kill from Kill Switch can make all the difference. There you go. Kill Switch gets one kill. Now he's immediately has to fall back, but never mind. He gets a double kill, but gets taken down immediately by Cohesion Spawn. Spawn gets spotted out, moving through the CT towards B bomb site. There you go. The calls have been given out, and everybody is alerted. Fire Up is trying to make his way over to the A shot, gets spotted, gets traded, and there you go. 14 rounds for Team Wolf. And just 1 round away from getting that match point edge. I think we are coming down to the end of semi-finale number 2 in the best of 3 series.
Yep, Wolf needs one more round to take us into map and series point. Well, this is an eco coming in from Cohesion, and I don't really know why are they going in for an eco. Like it doesn't make any sense at this point. Because if he loses, it's match point. I mean, it's series point. It's not even match point. It's series point. And if you if you let Wolf get that 15, all they need is 1 round, and you need how many? 11 rounds. Do you really think you can get 11 rounds back to back when Wolves are? I mean, Wolf are the team. Wolf are actually on the hunt. Because if you can't get 5 rounds against a team like this overall, how do you expect to get 11 back to back? That's my main question.
Not sure how do I answer that question, but Cohesion. I think they've lost hope. They've given up. And there we are in the last round. A match point coming in for Team Wolf. Let's hype up the last round, Edge. Let's make it look like Team Wolf got the fair victory in the semi-finale number 2. They're gonna be the ones who's getting slot in the next match, in the next finale. That is tomorrow. That will be happening. So make sure you follow us on Facebook at Asus Origi.in. You subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of the updates of the tournaments as well. This country Cisco, we still have Valorant, PUBG PC, Apex series as well upcoming. So to stay active on that, follow us on our socials, Instagram. Live Games are the one who are hosting this, so kudos to them as well. But let's have a look at what's happening in the match point round. Team Wolf, amazing positions. Looks like they're the ones who's gonna be pushing this time instead of them making Cohesion walk into the courses. And I feel like bomb is over towards the banana side, so they might actually hit a B bomb site.
So let's see. Because Wolf right now, they are feeling confident. They only need one more round to close things off. But on the side of Cohesion, there's a lot of work to do. It's going to be Kill Switch getting that kill on the Paradox. First one down. The star player on the side of Cohesion is gone down. And SK, wow, he's taking a lot of damage. He actually sneaked in. Oh no, he actually sneaked in. He's going to get that kill on the defaulter. There you go. Pretty easy stuff. And he's still... There's no information relayed. No one knows that SK Wow is here. He's going to get the freebie onto... Oh, wow. Ritz actually gets taken down, and there you go. The only player surviving is Spawn, and he's gonna get taken down as well by Ritz. GGWP. Wolf take down the big dogs Cohesion. Well, it's gonna be a new it's gonna be a new champions here this time. They are gonna be new champions. It's not gonna be Cohesion this time around. Wolf, what a game coming in from them. What a series. Especially at the first game. I mean, Cohesion 16-14 the first one, but after that, they could not manage to get 5 rounds in their favor. Wolf absolutely stomped the team of Cohesion this time around. Congratulations, Wolf. And tough luck, just tough luck for the side of Cohesion. It's going to be Wolf versus Team Anno tomorrow in the grand final, Erika.
Yes. The grand finals, the timings are yet to be decided. We'll let you know about it on our social. So make sure you follow us on our Facebook and you subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're watching it from YouTube. But what a day it has been, Edge. 7 hours of casting and seeing 2 best of 3s with both the matches going into deciders. But the one match that struck me and surprised me was Cohesion versus Team Wolf, because Team Cohesion had such good advantage in the first map. They completely amazed me. If they could do so good in the map of Vertigo, I thought imagine what they could do in normal maps like B and Inferno. But I think Wolf just, made my decision wrong. They proved me wrong. They completely shut Team Cohesion down in both the maps, Inferno and D2, back to back, without giving Team Cohesion a double digit in either of these maps.
I mean, that's what I think as well. I mean, I think Vertigo is the map that Wolf did not have a lot of practice on. That's exactly why, they were winning a few rounds, but they were losing. But then once they got the hold, right? They got the hold of the map. They knew how to play it off. They kind of had that 6 rounds back to back before Cohesion got those 2 rounds. If it was one of the normal maps like Mirage or maybe Train, is Train still there? Or maybe Ancient. I think then it would have been an easy game for Wolf, and they might have closed it 2-0. But regardless of what it is, Wolf dominated Cohesion in that second map up. That was a map of Dust 2, and we thought it was a one-time thing. But then they went ahead and proved us wrong. They absolutely destroyed Cohesion on the map of Inferno. They destroyed Cohesion to the point that we saw Fired Up throwing the gun in the air, giving up once. We saw them just echoing in that penultimate round as well. So that is the kind of confidence that the side of Wolf had, and Cohesion. I think they were a bit too confident walking in after the first win on the map of Vertigo. But whatever it is, congratulations, Team Wolf. I cannot tell you how excited I am for tomorrow's matchup, especially the fact that Cohesion is, yeah, I don't want to sound biased, but it is kind of okay to have a new champion once in a while, right? Cohesion, they've been the Aces ROV Showdown champions for a while now. I think 2-3 times back to back. So now we get to have a different and a new champion.
Yeah.
Maybe Team Anno comes out on top, but by the looks of how Team Wolf is playing, Team Anno, they need to work really, really hard.
Yep. Well, it's hard to judge which one of these might have a better chance because both of these teams took it to a decided map against their opponents. Well, the only way to find that is gonna be the best of the best is tomorrow in the grand finals. Tune at 5 p.m. And I think for today, me and Edge are gonna be signing off. See you guys tomorrow at grand finale at 5 p.m.
Well, I mean, I still think we can still talk just a little bit about the map, maybe tomorrow, right? Because it's gonna be a BO5 series tomorrow. The time we've already told you it's gonna be 5 p.m. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow as well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go 4 to 5 maps at least. Again, so we are gonna see you tomorrow. But if you want to make sure you don't miss out on any action, make sure to check out the links in the description below. That's where we have our social handles. And if you want to buy something, any gaming peripherals, make sure to check out Asus ROG. But up until tomorrow, this is me, Ed, signing off alongside with Elika. We'll see you again tomorrow in the grand finals. Up until then, good night, stay safe, and take care.